Hello and welcome. Today we're gathered to celebrate the 25th anniversary of Bionicle and the music that has brought us all together. My name is Marcus Rose and I'm here with my co-host, Leigh Hart, representing the Le-Koro band.
Hello. So like Marcus mentioned, I'm Leigh, and we have here with us three lovely composers who have all worked on the music for Bionicle in some capacity or another. And to begin, then if you all would like to, then please introduce yourselves and what music you worked on as it related to Bionicle. We're going to start in chronological order, essentially. So starting with Nathan, then Ian, then Mike.
Chronological order. Hi. Hello. I'm Nathan first. And I was the composer of the first three Bionicles, the original Bionicle trilogy of Mask of Light, Legends of Metro Nui, and Web of Shadows.
All right. Ian.
Hi, I'm Ian Livingstone. I worked on Bionicle Heroes in 2006.
Lovely, lovely. And Mike.
Hi, I'm Mike Raznick. I worked on Lego Bionicle, The Journey to One, and I believe that was around 2015, 2016.
You guys kind of covered this a little bit in our preamble, but have any of you met or interacted before?
No, we this Zoom call is a new Bionicle Composers Anonymous meeting. I think it's the first one. I'm Nathan F.
Yes.
Yeah,
I take it.
Nathan did work on a sample library, custom sample library.
Yes.
Yes. And we kind of spoke on a forum, but not. We'd been a little few one-to-one chats, didn't we? I think we're both born on 4th of July, so that was one thing that we used to talk about. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So.
That's right. Yeah, we did a sample library together unwittingly to a certain extent 20 years ago, which some of those samples are probably definitely in Web of Shadows and might be, I don't know, would they be in your Bionicle project?
No,
Is the
2000.
timing right on that?
I think it was just before, actually, but I can't remember. Honestly.
Yeah, it's around then, right? It's like it was right at the same time as the 06-y sort of 05-06-ish. Yeah, Mike, we recorded a custom, like 20-something composers from a forum, got together, pulled some money together, and came up with some ideas, and we recorded a custom sample library in a church in Utah. I wasn't there during the recordings. I don't think Ian. I don't think you flew it either. But we were all assigned like various charts, and So here's the Nathan first alto flute 1. Here's Ian's solo French horn effects 5, whatever it is. And it was like a 20, 30 minutes.
BI Control? Is that what you guys
It's from BI Control.
Ian, I actually recognize your name now because I used to follow. I mean, not these days as much, but now I'm like, okay, now I know the name because probably.
Yeah, I didn't. I was quite active back in the day. Yeah.
So Mike, then if I recall correctly, then that means that you would know of both Ian and Nathan because you.
Oh yeah.
If I recall correctly, then you're rather familiar with Nathan's work.
Yeah, well, once I got pulled into the Bionicle universe, I had to study up quickly to try my best to sort of like honor the legacy of the music that had already been created. So that was super important to me. So I did a lot of listening to both Ian, but especially Nathan, your work since you'd done so much in that world. So I was kind of like studying up, like looking at the chord changes, how the songs were put together, that kind of thing, and then
Cool.
kind of tried to synthesize that and do my own thing. But it was fun kind of getting to know both of your work through sort of getting access to this project. So it was a lot of fun.
Oh, that's awesome! I didn't know. I had no idea it was adapted or like in a positive way. I think it's great that it's like that's awesome. I didn't know you did your own thing. I haven't heard it, so.
Yeah, no, all good. It was so.
I'm going to seek it out now. It's awesome, though.
I remember really enjoying kind of like learning about what Bionicle was all about and what had been done and stuff. So I was watching movies and taking notes and all that stuff.
Very nice, very nice. That actually leads perfectly into our next question by Skull, which is, if you have one, what is your favorite piece from the other composer's repertoire?
I'm not familiar with Mike's. I'm sorry. I'll have to, but I am going to seek it out. I don't even remember the piece of music, but I will say this. There was a I'm not kidding. There was a MIDI demo that I think Ian did upwards of 15 years ago. And I heard it and I found it, it sounded, because on the nerd angle, it sounded very realistic. But then at the same, lots of people put up realistic stuff that also has no soul in it. But I remember it had a lot of soul in it, which made it feel better. So I don't remember what it was. It was something you would put up or done some for one of the libraries. It might have been a Spitfire thing. I don't remember.
Oh, possibly demos for sample libraries. Yeah. I was a big fan of Nathan's Mask of Light theme as well. Actually, I did listen to on Bionicle Heroes. Yeah, fantastic work.
Yeah, I remember really liking pieces by. I mean, Nathan, your stuff on Bionicle. There was some themes that I really enjoyed getting into, and Ian. Now that I know who you are, like some of the stuff that you've done on VI Control was pretty impressive too.
Oh, yeah, he's done some great demos. There's some great stuff. There's some great MIDI stuff I've heard.
I feel really like I'm hopefully I'm not like started crossing signals on this, but I think there was a piece that you'd put up that was kind of like Harry Potterish, but also like just had a lot of like originality to it at the same time.
Yeah, I did work on the first Lego. Maybe it was some demos from that you heard. I don't know, but that was actually before they redid it. It was all the Harry Potters were remade by Lego later on, but this was the very first one. It's called Lego Creator. So that was my introduction to Lego.
Nice.
Speaking of introductions to Lego, this leads a question by Holly Nuva. How did you each end up being involved with the Lego group and by extension Bionicle? What was the beginning of that journey like?
How did I get involved? Well, I was 23 at the time, and I had just finished a TV series called Max Steel. And it was a totally different vibe. It was coming off of the Matrix stuff, so I was doing a lot of big beat stuff, and I was really wanting to get back into orchestral work, which is where I was, falling in love with film music originally, and I ended up just auditioning. It was my childhood dentist was asking me what I was up to because I hadn't changed dentists, so I literally went back home to visit my parents. And then I was like, I'll see the dentist for a checkup at the same time. And he said his brother knew production company that was looking for a composer. I swear this is how it went. And maybe you should reach out, tell him you're looking for somebody. So I spoke to the brother, a guy named Tim Borquez, who still runs a post house out there. And he put me in touch with the producers, the Shakespeares, who produced and directed those movies. And I gave them a demo. They liked the demo. And then I did something at the time, which is very normal now, but at the time was pretty unconventional, which is the Bake Off. So they had like a grayscale animation of a scene. And I think it was a scene where it's somewhere in the middle of Mask of Light where I think it's Tahu. He says something, he tells somebody a direction. I can't remember. And then he jumps off of a cliff and the music goes like, ba, 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 and then it kind of calms down or whatever. And that cue was actually my original demo from the grayscale animation that won me that job initially. So I think they had like 2 or 3 other composers, and I ended up getting it. It was pretty that straight ahead. Kid's luck, I guess. And then from there, and when I did it at the time, it's like you have no idea. You're just doing a job, really, and I'm doing the best I can, and I'm using it as my opportunity to take a run out in the garden because I had spent 3 years doing, Chemical Brothers-y, Prodigy-esque, boom, 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 been spending 2-3 years doing that, and it was dying. So I went a little hard, and I just went real deep into the whole like John Williams thing, which we're all going to say the same, some variation of a similar thing, right? Like as children, it's like you see Star Wars, you see Back to the Future, and you go, oh my God, right? So to have an opportunity, so basically I almost kind of, they said they wanted something like that, but I also kind of force fed them in a way, like that's what they were going to get one way or the other. And luckily they liked it. And so I did that job, and then the other 2 came. It wasn't even a conversation. It was like, oh, by the way, we're going again. Okay, great. In that way, it's kind of the dream. It doesn't happen that often.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Ian?
Yeah, similar story to Nathan. Actually, getting into video games, I sold a keyboard through a magazine at the time. It was before the internet, and this guy came over to my house, and he said, "My brother's setting up a games company. Josh fancy doing some demos for it." So that turned out to be Starlancer, which was released about 1998 or something. And then off the back of that, one of the programmers that worked there had a friend working at a company called Superscape who did this other Lego game, Lego Creator. And then once I'd got in with them, there was Traveller's Tales, who produced the Bionicle Heroes. I did for them The Hobbit, Lego Dimensions, Avengers, Heroes, so quite a few Lego games, yeah. So yeah.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Especially all of you guys have such long tenures with them. Mike, how did you get introduced?
So I was working actually in the video game industry for about 8 years, and doing a lot of orchestral work. And I was an in-house composer at a company based in the Bay Area. And that ended. But while I was working there, I had a chance to work on a couple of the Ratchet and Clank games, which I would say were pretty similar in style. I just started working with a new agent, and this was actually the first project that he gave me a demo on. And so they sent me like sort of a grayscale animation of this thing. And I felt like this very sort of tribal atmosphere from what I was watching. So actually half the demo was just like, big epic drums, and then a little bit of like an orchestral theme. And that was enough to sort of win the gig, which was really exciting. I was up against a couple veteran composers. So super excited to be involved.
Very nice. Very nice.
This was asked by a number of people, but OU Book particularly phrased it like this. Can we look forward to some kind of official soundtrack release straight from the source, be it an official streaming platforms or just YouTube, for each of the projects that you have been working on, similar to the way Nathan has worked on and released Mask of Light and Metro Nui and Web of Shadows?
I must confess, I do get asked this a lot for other games as well, and it's completely out of my hands, really. I'd love to be able to just release it. People think that the composer's got all the rights and they can just release things, but ultimately Lego, Traveller's Tales have the rights, and I wouldn't know where to start, really, but it would be great to get it out there. I'd be keen to kind of compile and master and things, but I wouldn't know, it was a conversation for the business side of it, really, which I try not to get involved in. But,
similarly for me, I uploaded a few tracks that I thought were really important to the work that was on Journey to One, but really unofficially, I would be afraid to do anything official because, again, it's not really in the contract, and it's usually up to whoever owns the publishing and Lego itself to really make those decisions.
We do have a sort of follow-up question for you from someone called Brakas, who goes, what are the chances of the trilogy soundtracks potentially getting a release on physical media?
It's not impossible. I will say this: it would, because I did look into something like this also for like a live concert event. So years ago, and it really comes down to there's tons of fans of Bionicle all over the world, but that, at least at the time, is part of the problem. They're all over the world. Yeah. So, and they don't have they are spotted. It's not a Taylor Swifty thing. So for me, it is possible to get a physical media release going, but it would require, like, I would need to definitely know that it would make sense to do a physical media, or to do anything like that, depending on the demand. But also, any sort of release, really. But future release, it's anything's possible.
Well, it's good to know that the desire, at least on your guys' part, is there.
Start a petition. You can start a petition if you want. You can start a petition. If there's tons of things on there, it's like maybe we'll find a way to make it happen.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if Lego would ever even deign to listen to what we're doing in our corner of the room, but we can certainly make a clamor.
Sure, why not? Yeah. You never know, because everything's cyclical. And so you never know when they actually might come back around and have interest again.
Yeah. Let's see. Nuva Matrix asks, did you know about the Bionicle story and lore when you were asked to work on these projects? And if so, how much did you know? You already kind of answered this with the how did you get the gig, but if there's any.
I'll just add I had no idea. Again, I was 23 and I wasn't a Lego kid. I didn't follow Lego, so I literally had no idea anything about it until I got the job. But then once they're telling me about it, I dialed into it, and I thought it was very cool. And I love the story of it.
All right.
I must confess, similar for me, I was 32 something at the time. And my eldest son was probably he was 4, I think, at the time, so it was a bit before he was playing with those kind of games, so I must confess I didn't know a lot about Bionicles, but I read up on it, and obviously the designers were passing me all the info on each of the levels, and everything was, but I kind of, a lot of the time for me, I was writing like it was a desert level or it was a jungle level. I didn't really know that it was the Rhydax or whatever. So yeah.
Good pronunciation.
Yeah, I was plugging it a little bit, but
Mike?
Yeah, and similar for me as well. I don't know if I'd really heard of Bionicle before, so again, it was just a big research project to jump in. There was already such a universe that had been created for it, and but I really loved all the spirituality behind the story, and I really sort of dug into that.
Very nice, very nice.
Follow up from that, Perpetual asks, what were some of the most interesting stories that you can recall on your time with the IP?
Okay, yeah, I could do that. As far as stories of the thing, I'll say it was my experience was actually relatively boring in that everybody was really amazing, and I was in a dream where I learned later that it was very rare, but I just did the music. I wrote the music. I turned it in 9 times, like 99.9% of the time. They're like, this is great. Never had literally it was just a well-oiled, like from the get-go, because they from the demo, they liked what I did. So I just did the stuff. There was almost like I wouldn't see them for a month at a time. And then I would come in, because you couldn't send anything. This is 2003 or whatever. So you couldn't, there was no reliable way to send multimedia material. So I would get in the car once a month or so and show them, hey, this is where I am. Put in the VCR tape, or I'd have a quick time, but it'd be burned on a CD or something, and I'd have to use somebody's Mac there or something. That's what you did. And so I literally saw them for all of production. I might have seen everybody 3 times. It was crazy. And and then it was just great. Nobody had a problem. And then you do the mix. And then, so those stories are, there's, unfortunately, I don't have any amazing, cool stories in that way, but, except that everybody was awesome. And it's actually through the lawyer of working for the producers of that movie at the time or something, put me in touch with somebody else who said, oh, I'm looking to do, there's a guy who's looking to do a documentary. Okay. So I did a documentary that ended up being, I don't work with this guy anymore, but it ended up being a relationship that got me the biggest movies I've done, or the biggest projects I've done. And it came from Bionicle, which I didn't even realize until you asked me the question right now. So, because that was the contact. Is this lawyer said, wow, we really love what you're doing for Bionicle. We should put you in touch with this other guy, which is really how this industry mostly works anyway. Very rarely do the demos do anything for you, to be candid. When, we're talking about how we submitted demos, and funny enough, all 3 of us got a job via the demo. But 99% of the time, you did a demo. You did a demo 10 years ago, and that demo you did good work, and that person recommended you, or they did another project, You know, doing a call demo rarely gets you the job, in my experience. Very, very, very rarely. So yeah, and such is the case with that. And I ended up, from the BIONICLE movies, I ended up doing, you know, I got up to Need for Speed, where I got to work with DreamWorks and, you know, meet crazy, crazy, crazy people that I never thought I'd get to interact with. So, yeah.
Sounds lovely.
It was the first time I'd worked with guitarists and drums. So I was primarily an orchestral composer, and there was the Avax, is that the right pronunciation? Anyway, there was a level that it was a lot of guitar heavy music, and it really wasn't my thing, but I always liked to rise to the occasion, and I found some amazing players, and that was really good fun. And then there was a track that I was asked to write for the Dark Hunter boss, which was, they just wanted it really kind of huge, epic, kind of Duel of Fates, you know, John Williams' Duel of Fates kind of thing, with big choirs. And but at the time there wasn't really many choir libraries to pull that kind of thing off. But yeah, that was a real challenge. That was good fun.
That's incredible. That was your first foray into that kind of rock and roll combined with orchestral, and then it went on to define some of like the rest of all BIONICLE music.
Yeah, and a lot of other things I've done since. I've done a lot of the F1 video games, and you know, that's kind of part of the sound now is guitars and drums, and that was the first time. Yeah,
Incredible, cool, very, very cool. Mike?
Yeah, for me, I would say a lot of it was just the process of working on a show like this. And I remember, like, after finishing an episode at one point, I flew out to Montreal, and I was visiting the studio where they were doing the final mix, and then eventually went up to Quebec City, and I saw the animation studio where they were actually putting the whole show together, and it was like a room of, like, you know, 100 different animators all kind of working in tandem to bring this whole thing to life. So that was really incredible. And then even afterward, the fact that this is kind of like just ended up on Netflix for so many years, and my kids were really young at the time, so, you know, they would watch it over and over again and bring their friends over, and then my niece would watch it, and, you know, it just the timing of it was really nice, just in terms of my life and where the you know, where our kids were, and getting to work on projects at the age when they could appreciate that sort of thing.
Do you guys have a piece that you're most proud of that you worked on within the context of BIONICLE that you keep coming back to?
I'll jump on that. BIONICLE is simultaneously one of my favorite things I've ever written and worked on, and I also don't ever listen to it. I don't really ever listen to anything of mine because that's torture. I get no pleasure or enjoyment from that process. Like, if I can't lean over and fix something, like, you know, you have to show up to a premiere at a movie or something, but that is the worst. So you're essentially sitting on a dub stage without a mixing board, without it, like oh God, and everybody else is watching it too. So no, I don't.
It's entirely out of your hands.
It's entirely out of my hands. I can't lean over and, oh crap, I really need to fix that guitar. Like, I can't do it. I'm now forced to endure my own product. So I don't do that. I don't enjoy that. I enjoy it when it's done, and I'm proud of it. And I did re-listen to it recently, and the Vakshi attack for me was something where I was really anxious to re-explore some of those movements, because I remember at the time wishing I could get them to sound better and do what I wanted them to do. So, but anyway, that's my long-winded answer.
All right.
Very similar to Nathan in that I can't listen back to music for pleasure, but my own music. The BIONICLE theme, the main theme, actually was I did borrow from a classical piece, and I know I've seen people have found me out actually over the years. That the main theme was it was based on Sicilienne by Fauré, which is it's in the public domain, so I've not broken any publishing rules or anything. And John Williams often borrows from classical pieces as well, So I'm not ashamed of it, but actually I still like that theme because it's not 100% mine, I must confess. So yeah,
nice to enjoy a theme when there isn't so much emotional investment into it. Somebody else created that. It's good. I'll reuse it.
Yeah. It's still, only the first kind of 4 bars, and then the original was in 3/4, and mine was in 4/4. So it was, I changed it quite a bit, but obviously mine was an epic kind of huge French horn section, and the original was just a nice light piano theme, So I did my own thing with it, but I'm not ashamed actually that I borrowed that theme.
Nice, very good. Mike, you have a favorite? Do you re-listen to yourself or abhor it?
No, I don't really re-listen to myself. In fact, if I did sort of just since we were getting into this conversation and doing this talk today, I did go back and listen a little bit, and my first thought is that I would just write it completely different now if I was going to do it again. And just start tinkering and going. My musical sensibilities have changed immensely since the days that I got a chance to work on this. So it was a wonderful snapshot for the time. But yeah, I would probably just go in a different direction.
I'll add an amen to that. Because I definitely was faking it till I made it on those movies. I have no formal training. And I listened back to some of that stuff. I was like, because not because it's bad work, but in many ways very poorly executed, or very greenly executed, I should say. You can hear the youth in a lot of some of these sometimes.
There's something that's happened, I think, that, back in those days, I remember trying to find mentors along the way and asking questions and just hitting brick walls a lot of times. I think that's where VI Control was so amazing was, we started creating a community of people who are willing to share. And nowadays, even in the last 5-10 years, all the YouTube videos with the tutorials, the information is available to us. And even for my own growth, I realized that a certain point, not long after I finished this project, that I realized I started looking at, where can I improve as an artist? And part of that became learning classical music and just studying my work and my own skills in a different way than I had approached it in my earlier years when I was just trying to, as you said, Nathan, just make it, I just wanted to have a career, and then you have a career and you're like, okay, well, how can I keep this interesting? Where can I go? How can I keep growing? And then that's become more of the, a lot of the process that I look for in my own, in my own work, my own mechanics of how I execute.
Well, that brings us into another question, which is now you guys have grown out of the greenness. Are there any other projects that you've worked on since then that you are especially proud of?
I am proud of a lot of the stuff I've done. I'm very proud of the Bionicle stuff, especially from a writing place. Because for me, what I'm proud about the Bionicle stuff is it's one of the few examples of myself where I have to own it 100%. I can't say, oh, well, that's what they told me to do. Or, no, they just kept temping it with Gladiator, so I had to do that. Whatever it's going to be, right? There was no, the constraints that are very often, usually on a composer, were not on me. So those scores, for better or for worse, are mine. So if you like anything you hear, it's my fault or my triumph, one way or the other. And I like that for some reason. Even if that were to mean it makes me look, I just like that it's a pure work. But anyway, I'm a fan of those. And then probably the best thing I've ever done from a production standpoint would be Need for Speed, which is a movie I did 12 years ago. but it's literally the one project that I've ever done. I think I caught just the other side of that peak, where every now and then you can still get a movie where it's just almost a blank check. It's just like, oh, you need this? Okay. Oh, you need this? Okay. Oh, you need this? Okay. And, okay, great. Sure. I totally expected you to say yes to that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not shocked to all hell you just said yes. So that's the one movie where I basically, I would say I get to own that one as well. That had more notes and more feedback and stuff, but I get to own that one from a production point. So if there's anything in that, if you listen to Need for Speed and there's anything you don't like about how it sounds or whatever, then that's my fault. And if you were to say, yeah, but I hate the way you did this or whatever, I'm not going to go, yeah, but my engineer, no, I was, I have to take the blame 100%. So I'm really proud of Need for Speed from the writing as well, for myself, but also from a production standpoint, and which also includes having the foresight to hire Mark Curry, who's a phenomenal engineer and mixer. But and then probably Bionicle or Need for Speed for the writing. Really, it's probably some of my better. Those are probably the examples of like, yeah, this is what's in my head. Whether you like it or not.
Ian?
Yeah, I guess the F1 scores. I've done 10. Just started on the 11th F1 game over the years, and it's kind of. I'm a big fan of mixing full live strings with beats and electronica, and also live guitars and bass and drums. And as I said before, my work on Bionicle Heroes was kind of the precursor to that, to the F1 soundtracks. I've carried on doing the big kind of orchestral thing, but with the beats. And I've been lucky enough to record at Abbey Road, big orchestras and things with those games. And it's, I do, love working on those.
Mike, yourself?
The precursor to what I worked on Bionicle, I'd had a day job for a number of years as an in-house composer, but I started to get a little antsy and work on some of my own projects, and I managed to find an indie project to work on with an artist who worked over at Disney. So he built this like beautiful world about this father who was he was drunk, and he was drunk on absinthe. So he would have like these like psychedelic moments while he was drunk, and when he was like in the psychedelic world, like the whole game would become very warped, but he could also have some superpowers and jump really big and stuff. And he was trying to find his daughter, and it was this really crazy story, and it took place in the X Zone, which kind of was reminiscent of Chernobyl, like after after the nuclear meltdown and stuff. And for that game, I had a chance to work with the great cello player, worked with Hans Zimmer, Martin Tillman. I also worked with a string quintet and borrowed a little bit from Poiret, since Ian, you mentioned him. He had a couple beautiful chord changes that I sort of was able to meld into my work, and
not just me then.
And some big string. I think I hired either Budapest or Prague. Their a string section with them. So it was just a really beautiful atmospheric score that I was super proud of. Did it on a crazy low budget. I probably spent more money than I made on that project, but it was so much fun, and it ended up being a great calling card to get some other projects out of. When I started working on Bionicle, I really wanted to record with a live orchestra, which I wasn't able to procure a budget for. And I think one of the things that I've played around with in my mind over the years is should I have gone ahead and just hired it out of my own budget. Just to go ahead and do that. And it would have been fun to do. Maybe looking back, hindsight, I probably would have at least, maybe gotten like a small chamber orchestra for a few cues here and there. That would have been a lot of fun. But yeah, right now I'm working on a film about an MMA fighter. and doing some Vivaldi-esque / Mike Raznick original music with some solo cello and some other things. And that's been a blast. And I've also had a chance to mix the movie and do sound design at the same time. So it's been a really interesting creative endeavor to sort of be able to have the control over the mix and be able to pull my music in and out and make those decisions myself. So I've appreciated that opportunity.
That's nice to not have to navigate a re-recording mixer.
It's amazing, actually, because I can be like, okay, well, there's this one little thing where the cello player is saying, some, amazing flourish, and I can pull everything down and then feature that and make that a moment without having a conversation with anybody about it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And a PSA to all mixers: when we give you your music on the dub stage and you you pull off the high end before you even play it back for the first go, we see you do it. We see. we see and we hear that you rolled from 6K off before you even took a listen.
And one thing that I will say from the other side of it, as a composer, it's like we work in our DAWs, right? Like, and we make this piece of music, but then being able to import it and hear it in the whole mix, and maybe there's like a couple of areas that there's just like some mid-range mud, which is kind of like ruining the cue in the context of everything else that's happening. I can just go back in and pull that out myself and just be like, okay, well, I just need to focus on these things. So it's like a laboratory in a way of like, how to compose in a way so that everything's sort of working when there's crowd noise and there's dialogue and there's like punches flying and and where does the music fit in the context of all that.
That's really cool.
Did any of you were given any story Bible or any inkling of the larger context that what you were creating existed within?
I must confess I didn't really know a lot about Bionicles at the time. There wasn't really much of a Bible. I don't know if the developers knew a lot about it. It was kind of a fairly new front. So we were just kind of learning on the spot, really.
I'll say for me, I was very specifically not told anything. Lego, the concept of doing movies and this kind of thing was very, very new to them. And I'm not going to say it's official, but the vibe I got in the production process was that they were, they felt like they were sticking their neck out and they were nervous about it, all that kind of stuff. And then they were all, that was also around 2003 is the birth of like, oh my gosh, this intraweb thing we've got is, people are putting scripts up and people are putting scenes up and people, so I had to sign like 3 NDAs before I even looked at the grayscale to do my demo. Mm-hmm. So like and then they didn't tell me anything until I knew nothing. I knew absolutely nothing by design. They wouldn't tell me anything. Lest I go onto some forum and say, Tahu's going to be in the, I don't know. So.
Yeah, I just pulled up the project folder, which I somehow have as a backup here, but
no kidding.
Oh my God, you are organized, man.
I don't see anything.
Holy cow. I couldn't do that. It would take me a week to do what you just did.
I think
he's probably the same. He probably could do it really quick too.
Oh man, no, I've actually like started to document some of my processes, and and so I went back to some of my old projects to see which samples I was using at the time that I worked on these things. But
I feel so insecure right now.
I'm 10 years after you, so I was using 8. Yeah, I mean, I have my episode 1 notes, my episode 2 notes. I have some animation movies and things, but I see almost nothing. It looks like I purchased some Heaviosity stuff. I got Storm Choir for this project. And
Storm Choir, I remember Storm Choir. I can't
even remember what that sounds like at this point, but evidently it's listed here as a part of my budget, I guess.
If you got a rip from somebody of that prog choir, that old prog choir, you know what I'm talking about? You know that one?
I don't actually.
Oh, you don't? Oh, it's not public.
Yeah.
But it was a private choir library. But anyway, that mixed with Storm Choir was like, that was the bee's knees, man.
I remember it being super epic. It was really popular for a little while, but I would say that I got 0 feedback, almost 0 direction. They were, they similarly were like, anything I did was basically like good to go. There wasn't a lot of feedback. They seemed to like everything, and so I see that as a positive and a negative. Sometimes I feel like a lot of my best work has been more collaborative, where I get pushed a little bit. Whether it's through temp music or actually writing something, and then like, well, why don't try this? It starts to become something greater than it's some. But yeah, for better for worse, it all sort of came together pretty quickly, and I think the picture and the story and the previous work that you guys did really kind of like dictated a lot of the direction.
Do you think that something like Bionicle Heroes could happen in today's setting?
Yeah,
in today's
absolutely.
Lego video game space, I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. I've worked on, the last one I did was, I did Avengers and Superheroes too, and I think, in terms of the game itself, it was definitely hitting the right sort of, the same sort of emotions, and I think definitely you could do another one now.
Mm-hmm. Oyubook asks, do you recall at what point in development your music was made for the game?
It was quite early on, actually, so I was kind of pre-production. I didn't really see a lot of the game, unfortunately. I mean, sometimes it's the other way around, and you get brought on right at the end of the project, and you've got the luxury of seeing exactly what you're writing for. But for this, no, I didn't really see or play any of it. I was just sent a few kind of work in progress screenshots and things. So yeah, a lot of the music came before the story, I think.
I mean, that means you got to set the tempo in a very much real sense as well.
Yeah, I guess so. I had a bit of a free run. I was, like things like the desert level, I didn't really know much about it other than it was just for a desert level. So yeah, I just did my own thing. And then I did have to go back and readjust things later on once, I stayed on the project. But most of my writing was just in the first couple of months of development.
Speaking of that, it sounds like, did you have any particular theme? You already said this, the hero theme. But was there any other particular level or character that you really enjoyed writing that piece of music for?
I think I don't know about the pronunciation, but the Avax, looking back at the old score, is that right? Yeah, all the guitar stuff.
Yeah.
Did really enjoy that because it was just, like I say, it was just new to me. I'd not done a lot of that kind of stuff before. I was primarily an orchestral composer, so doing the funky house stuff for the Parker Playground as well, that was good fun. Yeah.
Are you working on anything currently that you'd like to talk about, or anything, a future planned that you're really excited about that we should keep on the lookout for?
That's a tricky one because with video games, obviously a lot of things haven't been announced yet. I just worked on Hell Let Loose Vietnam. That's coming out in the next couple of weeks.
Oh, cool.
Working on a couple of movies that have been announced. One's called Enter the Furnace, which is both the ones I'm doing at the moment, actually, funny enough, gang-related, extremely violent. And the other one's called Tales from the Trap, which is, I'm having to write a lot of trap music, which isn't really it's not my expertise, but like I say, I like to turn my hand at anything, and I'm enjoying it. It's nice to do something a bit different. But yeah, other video games, I'm working on a couple that I can't mention yet. One's a racing game, so you can probably guess. But
very, very cool. Nathan or Mike, do you have anything you want to share with, any cool projects to share with Ian and us before Ian has to hop up?
I'll go first and just say I don't have anything really that I can announce at the moment, but there is some stuff that might be relevant to this crowd in the near future. We'll see. So stay tuned.
For myself, I don't have a lot I can announce either. I'm working on a video game project. Also, the film that I mentioned earlier called The Last Round, MMA's fighting movie, and then also working on some trailer stuff that'll be out soon.
Very nice, very nice. Sounds like y'all are busy.
Too busy, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do need to hop off the call, actually, but it's really great meeting you guys, and thanks for giving me the opportunity to join in.
Thank you.
Of course.
So much for being here.
Dude, I know. Yeah, and it's great to meet you, man. And again, thanks for letting us rope you into this. I know what it's like when you're just running 14, 15-hour days and then trying to pretend you have another life. You have a real life in addition to that. So, thanks. I know what this 2 hours is. So like, and I know what it costs you. So I get it, man. It's been a few years since I've been there, but I see it, and I just wanted to say thank you.
Awesome.
Can't thank you enough.
Yeah, great to meet you, Ian.
Likewise,
good luck with everything.
Great stuff. All right. Okay. Cheers. Speak soon.
Cheers.
Thanks,
Good
man.
luck.
Bye.
Take care.
Perpetual asks, when you signed on to working for Journey to One, was it always slated to be the scale of a 4-episode miniseries plus recap? Was there ever talk of working on the Bionicle series into 2017, or was the project always limited to the 2016 material?
Yeah, and I think the original contract literally said exactly what we ended up working on. I didn't see. Yeah, I wasn't aware. I started paying attention to what the fan base was saying, or what I could find online at the time about what the possibilities were. I remember walking by Lego stores and there was a lot of Bionicle stuff on the wall for a while there. And then, but before I don't think, I never really had conversations with, people with Lego email addresses. People would chime in for just very, very, small little tidbits of information, which were probably more administrative than anything else. So, so there wasn't a lot of, again, like they weren't really that involved. It was really just the production company who was doing the animation, who was kind of interfacing with me. And they were super, just free with, like, here's what we're working on. Okay, that sounds great. Let's work on the next thing. And that was really it. It was sad to see the same piece of news that you guys probably saw, that, they were sort of done with it and canceling it and moving on and all of that. And it's been amazing to see that there's such a legacy and fandom for this, that, maybe there is hope that this IP will get brought back at some point. And maybe Nathan, more than I do, but it's, it was exciting to be part of it, and it's neat to see that it's had a lasting legacy. You guys, thank you so much. This was so much fun. It's nice to meet you all, and Nathan, really great to meet you as well. And if you're ever in the city or in the area, come, let's grab a coffee or something.
Yeah, I love that, man. I'll reach out. I'll find you and I'll reach out. We should it'd be good to know you, man.
Anytime, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, right on. Well, and thanks again, by the way, for doing this. Just like with Ian, it's like. No, it's good to have you. It's good to share the dais.
Yeah, it's really nice. This was a whole chapter of of my working life, and then the highlight of some of the stuff that I got to compose. So it's nice to meet you, and nice to kind of be part of the community. So appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
All right, everybody, have a great day. Thank you so much.
You too, dude. Best of luck.
Skull asks, what were the inspirations for the composition of the trilogy?
Oh gosh, the inspirations for everybody knows. I've read the my kids showed me the meme where they're like, it was something about like how I'm basically copying John Williams' homework or something like that. I actually really appreciate it, and I liked it. Obviously, John Williams is a massive inspiration to me, and what those scores would sound like. Not only because I'm a huge fan, but again, because I just come off of like doing something that was so different than that, and very cool in its own way. But I had sort of gotten tired of, spending a day and a half on this like drum beat loop or something. Like I just didn't want to do that. So I went really hard into that super orchestral Alan Silvestri meets John Williams, and to get it sound as big as I can, on a budget that wouldn't necessarily reflect that. But I was determined to make that happen. And I think that's what helped those scores get to a place where they're appreciated, really, which surprises the hell out of me. It really, really does. I never thought when I was writing those at like 23, 24 that we'd be talking about it now. I am. I just turned 48. So it's crazy. It's a wild, amazing thing.
Yeah. All right. CL Tori asks, what is the song you hated the most composing? Not the one you disliked the most, but the one that the process of making it you hated the most.
So I read that earlier. Like, I can't really think of anything where I was like, oh, I hate writing this cue, or it's so difficult that I wish I could hit the fast forward. Like, no part of it felt like I was doing my cardio on the treadmill kind of a thing. Like, it all felt like, because I was so young, and so it all felt so important at the time. Whereas now, of course, you would have like your cues in the middle of the movie, and you're like, well, those are not as big of a deal. We can take a piece of, whatever it is. But when when this is, I'm really coming out for the first time and it mattered. So every little note, and luckily I had a better probably time schedule than Ian or Mike had. It was very, very simple. As soon as I got the job, I knew we had to be mixing. I had to be done with my job, and it needed to be turned in like whatever it was, like a little bit less than 90, or it was about 90 days or something. Mm-hmm. So I literally just subtracted it. I figured out I have to produce, whatever it is, 1 minute or, 50 seconds of finished music a day, which for a composer's schedule is really luxurious, except for the fact that I also had to make it sound like it was recorded by a big orchestra. Right. As best I could for that time period. So it was very, very luxurious to me. So that might be why there was nothing that was really challenging in that way where I hated it. There was stuff that was challenging where what I was frustrated with was myself, and not being able to finish or get it to where I wanted it, or what was in my head, or what was, but I wouldn't say that's me hating the cue. That's me, that's me hating that I wasn't able to execute what I wanted to execute at the time. And either because I didn't understand the timing of the orchestration that was necessary to achieve what I wanted to achieve in that moment, or just simply technical. Gotcha. Which especially at that time dictates a lot of decisions. So if I don't have a really good sounding violin trill, a major violin trill, then even though that's what I wanted, there isn't going to be a violin trill because I'm not going to put a bad one in the best I can, right? So that would dictate that at the time. Whereas now, these days, you don't have to worry about that as much, because the sample libraries are so insane in what they are and what they can do when they're not crashing.
Of course,
when they don't crash.
Our next question from OU Book is: at what point did you become aware of Bionicle's massive fandom?
Oh, gosh. I would probably say to some extent, not until I finished the movies, by far. Once we were doing 2 and then again 3, I was like, oh, this is great. I guess they're working out. Like, now they kind of had always planned it, I think, as well. But I also know that if Mask of Light didn't do the numbers or something, they would have abandoned it, right? Yeah. But it probably wasn't until probably around almost like 2013, 2014, when I just kept getting emails. We want to see, we wish we could hear the music. We want the music, whatever it is. Or whenever that was, shortly before I put that stuff out, because the emails, they were nonstop. Like, people would reach out, whether it's Facebook, whatever it would have been at the time, saying, I really want to hear these scores. I really want to, and they weren't out. Nobody can, I love your score. People were saying stuff that was like, wait a minute, that's the stuff I was saying about much better scores than the Bionicle. I was like, oh, no, wait a minute. I was saying, no, that can't be right, because I was saying that about Star Wars, and I was saying that about Back to the Future, and I was saying that about Batman, Danny Elfman's Batman. Like, no, they clearly were watching the wrong movie. Like, I didn't understand, and then and then it took me some time, and it was probably into the 20-teens before I realized it's like, no, this is, for some people, this really sticks to them. This really sticks, and it becomes like it's a passion. It's not a passing thing. It's its own. It's its own Star Wars, right? It's its own. Hey, we're making a kids movie. Oh, wait a minute! It's become its own zeitgeist. You know what I mean? It's become its own thing now, which is exactly what Star Wars was originally, right? That's what it was, a kids movie. It was a kids movie. But if you take a kids movie and you care a lot and you don't phone it, you know what I mean? Like, you just really, every 120%, which it wasn't just me, everybody on that show was everybody on that show that I know was, and this isn't always true in this town, is a lot of people are just kind of phoning it in or just getting it done. Everybody on the BIONICLE movies was absolutely pushing themselves and trying to make it the best thing that they've ever worked on. And all the way up the line. And so I think that's what made that so special. But that's around the teens is when I noticed.
Okay.
Really noticed.
Yeah, that is wonderful.
That effort definitely showed and definitely inspired us.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that. That's fantastic, guys. I love that.
Related to the fandom again, Perpetual asks, in the time since re-engaging with the fandom, have you read or looked into the work of BIONICLE outside of your contribution to the IP? Have you read any of the books, listened to the work of people who've done the promotional like rock music like Cryo Shell, or watched the fourth movie, The Legend Reborn?
No, I have not seen The Legend Reborn, and because I'm so in my own world, I'm just focusing on my thing, and so, obviously, it takes me a while to realize what BIONICLE was because I was just moving on with my life, and then it comes bubbling up. Oh, wait a minute, why is that? I don't know. I haven't done that in a few years, whatever, right? So then you learn. I'm sorry, can you repeat the question again? My brain just farted out.
Yeah, that's all right. Have you looked into anything BIONICLE related since?
Right. No. So I just moved on, and then years later, I had heard they had done a fourth movie, and then I think you guys are the ones that told me there was a TV show. I had no idea. I had no idea that there was a TV show 10 years ago. So I haven't seen any of that stuff. So all of my exposure is the stuff when we were doing the thing for this season, whatever we're calling it, the motif, the piece of music.
The medley? Yeah.
The medley. Thank you. The medley. That's when I've learned from you guys, like what the Le-Koro band is doing. And then my favorite thing is who did, I can't believe I can't remember, to save my life, the choir piece.
Markle.
Oh, yes. That would be Markle.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. And I didn't know people were doing stuff like that. I mean, every now and then somebody would send me something and it's like somebody played, the theme on the piano or, with the camera, so that's cool. I didn't know people were like doing pieces of music based off of it and really carrying it on and moving and letting it all move forward. Yeah. I had no idea. So it's really amazing to see. If
somehow BIONICLE was to receive some kind of modern movie, show, or reboot, would you be interested in jumping back in? That's a question from OU Book again.
But I definitely would be into that. I think it would be, it'd be really interesting to explore if that came about, for sure.
Yeah. And the very last question from Perpetual again is, what would be a BIONICLE movie you would have wanted to score for if given the opportunity, such as a follow-up of the Mask of Light cast, further adventures with the Metronui Web of Shadows crew, a movie built around Toy Lee Khan and his lost team, or something wholly off the wall?
So I would say I'm so worried the fans aren't going to like this answer, but it is. but it's the truth. It's the reality. It's the truth. Is probably a Makuta-centric origin story.
Ooh, that's
probably for me. If I'm the composer of it. I mean, even if I was anything else of it, even if I were a director or something, that would be the thing that would interest me. Is like this almost sort of Guillermo del Toro-esque Makuta origin thing, because I do believe in the concept of, nobody is two-dimensional, right? So I find it very compelling and interesting to almost force empathy towards an antagonist, which we've seen done sometimes in the Marvel stuff. We've seen it done better in other ways too as well. But I think that'd be really interesting, like a Makuta origin thing that somehow also goes further to explain, say like Rudaka's role and all these other people's roles, and how are they subordinate to Makuta or why? Now I understand the vague answers to that, but I'm looking for a very, very specific. I would be looking for something very, very specific.
A point of view story.
A point of view, but yes.
Yeah. I'm already just visualizing in my head various Makuta's motif, but in like a major key or with a piano or something to be more
like they did with
heroic.
Darth Vader's theme in the prequels, turning it into Anakin's theme.
Exactly.
Yes, yeah. A version of that for sure. For sure. Definitely it would be really interesting to see why he exists, right? I mean, it could be explained away in a very simplistic biblical Lucifer concept, but it'd be really interesting if it went deeper.
Agreed.
That's my take on it.
Well, thank you for your time so much for all of this, and then stop the recording for...
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here, guys, and have a great Bionicle Day.
Fireside flickering flames make the shadows dance. So we go, we pass it on, we hand it down. We tell our tales, we sing our songs while we have breath left in our lungs. Hey ho, so we go, we pass it on, we hand it down. We pass it on down to the young from the old. We feel it deep down in the soul. Hey ho, so we go, we pass it on, we hand it down. Sometimes you fly beside the last grist to the mill, fuel to our fire. Hey ho, so we go, we pass it on, we hand it down. For it is said, so it lives on. We pass it down. It carries on. Down we go into folklore. Down we go into folklore. The pen is mightier than the sword. The music of the world is scored. Hey ho, so we go, we pass it on, we hand it down. Satellites, they span the globe. Though a story shall be told. Hey ho, so we go, we pass it on, we hand it down. For it is said, so it lives on. We
The island, Boya Nui, has always been a treacherous place to live, with rugged terrain, violent seas, and an active volcano. Now 6 evil beings called Pyraka have invaded its shores, transforming it from an island of danger to an island of doom. 6 brave Matoran have banded together to save their enslaved people from the Pyraka menace. But with no Toa heroes to aid them, do they have a chance against the multi-powered Pyraka? And just why have the Pyraka come to such a desolate place? Puzzling questions. The fate of the Bionicle universe may depend on the answers. Her breath exploding from her lungs, the Matoran called David runs for her life. Running is not natural to her. She is a fighter, but she has seen her island invaded, most of her friends enslaved, her hope and her heroes crushed. So Delu can be forgiven if she wishes she were somewhere else right now. Anywhere else.
Well. Don't run, little Matoran. We Paraka might get the idea you don't like us. And you wouldn't want us to think that, now would you?
It wasn't supposed to be this way, Daly remembers. The island of Boyanui was facing drought and famine, with 6 mysterious canisters washed up on the shore. The island's Matoran villagers dared to hope that salvation had arrived. They were wrong. Posing as heroic Toa, the newcomers put the Matoran to work building a fortress. Others were sent to dig holes in the slopes of Mountain Valme to drain the lava from the volcano. Those who worked too slowly were encouraged to move faster. Garen, the Matoran leader, grew suspicious and learned more than he bargained for.
Hey, Hakan. How much longer do you think we have to keep pretending to be Toa?
Not much longer, I hope. All this nobility and virtue makes me ill. Still, if we tell the Matoran the truth, that we're Paraka, here to steal the only worthwhile thing this barren wasteland has, they might object.
So, remember what we did to that Toa of Sonics who objected on our last mission?
Sort of a Toa of silence now, isn't he? Dead silence.
Now aware of the danger they were in, the Matoran began to plan a rebellion. But the Pyraka struck first, trapping almost all the Matoran in their village and launching Zamaspheres. The Zamaspheres transformed the Matoran into mindless slaves of the Pyraka, which suited the Pyraka just fine. Only 6 Matoran were left free to oppose them. And now there are 5.
Try not to let her escape this time. We haven't come this far just to be stopped by pathetic, ignorant villagers.
As I recall, I didn't let her escape. You did. You were so busy proclaiming victory over those foolish heroes who tried to stop us that you never saw her slip away. You really should be more observant.
And you, Hakan, should keep your gaping jaws shut.
You know, I was going to be patient and wait for Avak or one of the others to finish you off. But now, as a wise being once said, if you want someone melted into slag, you have to do it yourself.
If only your aim was as sharp as your wit, you might survive this day. You need a lesson in obedience.
When you find someone able to give it, let me know. Now, let's see you handle something you can't dodge. Zaktan!
Hakan's mental blast stabs into Zaktan's brain, sending him reeling. But eventually, Zaktan realizes the pain can get no worse, and he finds strength in that thought. Too late, Hakan realizes that a mental blast is of little use against a falling slab of rock. Leaving the final score, Stone Block 1, Pyraka 0.
Ah, the sweet sound of an enemy crushed. But you're not dead, are you, Hakan? No, For if I'm going to find the treasure of Voya Nui, I still have need of you. We still have need of you. The Kanui Mask of Life, the most powerful mask in existence, is nearby. The enslaved Matoran, the other Paraka, are hunting for the mask even now, never dreaming of its true potential. The power of life, and so the power of death as well, all in one Kanui, and so close to being in my grasp. The mask of life must be found!
Entering the treacherous swamp of Cardanui, the Toa must be prepared for anything.
Beautiful. Jump, magic jump, magic jump, magic.
Welcome to Bionicle Day and the Bionicle Direct, everyone. I'm still Chip, and we're still here to bring you some of the best projects the Bionicle community has to offer, from gaming to beyond. Let's start with a returning project. Kralik from the Bionicle Heroes modding community is here to tell us about the latest developments for this 2006 classic.
Hey everyone! Today the Bionicle Heroes modding Discord has a special presentation in store, detailing some of the big new things happening in the modding scene in 2026. This presentation is hardly exhaustive. As ever, we encourage you to dive into the ModDB page for Bionicle Heroes. It's well populated now, with character mods, conversions, texture packs and more ready to be discovered. The news today comes in 3 parts. First up, let's talk about a new Toa Team character mod out today. In 2025, we released Okoto Heroes and Hordika Heroes. In 2026, building off the foundational work of the Hordika Team mod, we've released Metru Heroes, adding the 6 Toa Metru as playable characters, with their own upgrade paths and weapon functions. Their weapons have been reallocated and rebalanced from the Hordika Heroes mod. Makuta is still in as the replacement for Vaison, bringing Vikama's mortal enemy back for more. All graphics relevant to the Toa have been replaced, with stills from the movie replacing the splash screens between levels. Lastly, all music in the main levels has been replaced with tracks from the movie for maximum immersion. There's plenty of additional little changes here and there to round off the experience. To see it all for yourself, the mod page for Metru Heroes is now live on ModDB, and you can find the full mod with a standalone release of Bionicle Heroes there. The next big piece of news. The 3.0 release of Bionicle Heroes' first mod, the Definitive Edition themed Myths of Voinui, is now out. Myths of Voinui has, since the start, been a community effort. Although I do a lot of the work in the mod, that work is based on the learnings and research of the whole modding scene working together. Typically, new version numbers have been reserved for when a Myths of Voinui release hits a major new technical milestone. 1.0 was, of course, the initial release of the mod, with 2.0 being the first release to feature Verti's editing. Myths of Voinui 3.0 is actually much greater than that. It makes use of lots of new features in Bionicle Heroes tooling. On the graphical front, there's now actual level edits made which correct issues with level geometry, and advanced use of Verti's editing tooling. The example featured in Myths of Voinui 3.0 is fixing Hakan's shoulder armor in Volcano 1, which was previously hovering outside the model. The other major graphical enhancement coming with Myths of Voinui 3.0 uses new texture editing tools that allow us to exceed hard-coded texture size limitations. For now, this is only being used to fix cases where lower resolution textures were used next to higher res ones, like on Motoro's level 3 weapon, which also lacked normal and specular mapping. In future, this could be used to add higher resolution custom assets, or even make a soft remaster of the game. Besides a laundry list of other adjustments, great and small, the biggest new draw for Myths of Voinui is an overhaul of our plugin system. Multiple gameplay-altering plugins have been added, like giving some Paraka the ability to mimic their equivalent Toa abilities, or locking the Rawhide Torture construction to only being open to Paraka. A new music injector plugin has allowed the restoration of an unused water track for more variety in those levels too. The greatest change here though, is a plugin fixing one of Bionicle Heroes' greatest mistakes, locking off all of the regional Paraka once you beat Vaison. Now, with Myths of Voinui 3.0, you're able to swap between Vaison and the regional Paraka using the F6 key. A 100% save game now effectively has 6 more playable characters than before. Much of the changes seen in Myths of Voinui 3.0 were created using a special new set of R tools. The third and final big item for today. Introducing the first unofficial Bionicle Heroes SDK. Today, we're releasing a combination of tools, some old but improved, some all new, as a combined package designed for creating a mod from the foundation of a Modder Edition download. This package includes almost everything needed to make a mod like Myths of Voyanui or a character mod, the only extra requirement being the use of Blender to create any custom models you'd like to implement. There are 7 tools in this SDK in total. For the new tools, we have the pack editor, which allows you to extract and repack the game's archive files. These improve loading times when content is repacked, so mods from now on could be much more efficient to run on people's PCs. There's also the Rad Audio tool, designed to create seamless audio replacements. Before, we were manually hex editing header data for the game's sound files, but this converter can take any sound and make it into a game-compatible format. The last 2 tools are linked together, the plugin installer and exe patcher. These tools don't create the files they use, but instead simply make installing the range of plugins we've currently developed as a community much easier. All plugins used in previous mods, as well as Myths of Voyanui 3.0, are available here for installation into your own mod packs. The exe patcher, similarly, makes it very easy for you to patch an exe with the handful of edits we've made in the past. No bloom, cutscene skipping, and more. Any incompatibilities are built into the tool so you don't accidentally break your mod installation. Old tools have been added, but greatly improved. The NU20 texture editor has received a GUI overhaul that allows for gallery view, multiple texture injection and extraction, and as previously mentioned, you can now do much higher resolution texture replacements than before. It also supports some very advanced use cases, like inheriting material slots and flags from other HGP and NUP archives. The model tool effectively serves the same purpose that the popular Gnosis program used to serve for us, being a place to preview model replacements and run them, but now all in one place. Extra quality of life features have been added, like the ability to open the current HGP in the texture editor. There's also an extra option for adding glowing meshes to characters, which is a more advanced but greatly appreciated replacement option. Perhaps the best improvement to a tool, though, is Build Your Toa, which now features a full 3D preview, normal and specular map previews, and lots of additional parts and body textures, both from the vanilla game, like added Paraka heads, and from mods, such as all the new textures and parts from Metro Heroes. This SDK gives the community unparalleled control over the base game. Even if all you want to do is play the vanilla game with some tweaks and not make your own mod, you've got a character customizer and easy plugin installers to play your own way. It's never been easier than today to make a mod for Bionicle Heroes. That's all we have to show today. We really appreciate the placement in 810 for showing our hard work as a community. More mods are being created on the regular, and with the SDK, we hope that you'll be one of the people doing just that. You can join our modding Discord to talk development, share progress on your mods, and also provide feedback on the SDK, as we hope to continue improving it well into the future. Thanks for watching.
You can find these exciting mods, as well as the Bionicle Heroes SDK, by scanning the QR codes on your screen. Heroes will be celebrating its 20th anniversary this November, so now's the perfect time to experience it again. Have fun! Bionicle Heroes isn't the only retro Bionicle game you can revisit today. Cinder Sparks invites you to journey into the Bionicle fandom's past with her latest project.
Hello, I'm Cinder Sparks, and today I'm proud to present the Bio Fan Game Archive. Like many fans back in the day, I spent countless hours browsing the largest Bionicle message board at the time, and I was especially fond of the game-making subforum. I've held on to every game I downloaded from there, many of which have not been available on the web for years. And now, they are all public once again as part of the single largest collection of Bionicle fan games on the web. Altogether, over 80 games can be found in this collection, ranging from demos to completed works. And, with a few exceptions, they are all playable on modern PCs. You can find the collection at the web address below. Unfortunately, some of the games in the collection do not have any names attached to them, so the identity of their developers is unknown. If you know who any of these mystery fans are, or you have any additional fan games that you would like to contribute to the archive, feel free to shoot me an email or message me on Discord. Also, stay tuned for a live stream of some of these classic games as part of this year's Bionicle Tree Hut. Happy Bionicle Day, everyone!
You can access the Bionicle Fan Game Archive on Brickshelf by scanning the QR code on your screen. And that's one trip down memory lane you won't want to skip. Retro fan games aren't all we've got for you today though, because Bionicle fans are still making games of their own. Collect as many coins as you can before you run out of power in this Bionicle-inspired arcade platformer. You can download the Tekka Project C demo from itch.io now by scanning the QR code on your screen. Don't miss out! Next up, we've got a new Bionicle game available through Tabletop Simulator. Assemble your forces and ready for war. Bionicle Masked Warfare has arrived.
Hey everyone! I'm Cosmic Kiowa, and this is my skirmish war game for Tabletop Simulator, set during the 2001 storyline of Bionicle. Legendary heroes and fearsome monsters battle for the island of Motunui, and it's up to you to decide which side will prevail. First, players create teams of iconic characters, each one with their own unique ability and playstyle. There are over 30 characters to choose from, ranging from the Toamata to Brave Matoran to Infected Rahi. Next, players decide on one of 5 game scenarios called quests. Quests include King of Le-Koro, where you try to capture more objective zones than the enemy, Masks of Power, where you must collect and steal Kanohi scattered across the board, and Divided We Fall for a classic battle to the death. In combat, players roll special dice with 3 symbols. There's weapons to deal damage, blocks to prevent damage, and the masks. Rolling a mask gives you an elemental point. These points can be spent to cast elemental powers. Tahu can set targets ablaze. Pohatu can create rocky armor for extra defense. Gali can use a tidal wave to knock enemies back. And so on. Even better, if you have 2 characters on your team with different elements, you can combine said elements for more powers. Ice and stone forms a glacial wall to block off paths. Water and air summons a rainstorm to slow down targets. Fire and earth makes the ground erupt with lava. There's all sorts of combinations to discover. The game comes with 7 different boards, all based off locations from the Motunui online game series. There's the beach, the East Garden, the Charred Jungle, the Path of Prophecies, the Great Mine, the Nui Rama Hive, and the Drifts. If all this isn't enough, there's planned future content coming next year, including the Borak Swarm, the Koros, and much, much more. Bionicle Masked Warfare is available now on Tabletop Simulator. Thanks for watching and have a happy Bionicle Day.
You can find Bionicle Masked Warfare in the Steam Workshop, so gather some friends and give it a shot. Now that your gaming backlog is full, let's move on to the Beyond part of the direct. We'll start with another returning project. Let's check out the latest from X Crimson P's Minionicle.
The Toa have been gone for far too long. Matanui is dying. We, the Matoran, were left in the City of Legends with our sole protector, Takanuva, to protect us. Those of us remaining, Jaller, Holly, Kongu, Nuparu, Huki, and Matoro, left in search of our heroes. We traveled far, further than any of us could even imagine. We traveled through hell just to be ripped of everything that we had left, and barely escaped with our lives. Now what's left? Us, 6 Matoran, floating along the endless sea in Toa canisters. Lightning struck, washed up on a far shore forlorn, stronger, changed, alone. All we have is a mission. Find our heroes and save Mata Nui. We are the Toa Inika.
Hello everyone and happy Bionicle Day! I am X-Chrisman P and this is the Minionicle project. Today we want to showcase the next release of Minionicle called Ignited. It features the Toa Inika in Minionicle form with masks, armor, swords and launcher. Let's take a look at Jaller here. The mask is sculpted by me and works with the Minionicle system. I also made an armor based on the Inika armor with a hollow stud on the back to attach stuff to. The launcher is made by Toa. The ball bar is a great representation of the Samer in minifigure form. And we also have added a tow ball holder to attach to the top of the launcher to act as the Samer holder from the original Samer launcher. The swords are made by the user Juran on our Discord server and is based on the Chima swords with space for a lightsaber rod in the middle to act as the light up core of the blade. A lot of people also have wanted a Minionicle helmet that we made on the first iteration of Minionicle that works with minifigure heads. And what better line is it to make this with than the Toa Inika? Yeah, so we made all the Inika masks also as helmets, so you can put them on top of a lime minifigure head to make them more accurate to a Inika figure, if you like. All files are available on our website to download for free, both 3D printing and studio. Since we also got an official Bionicle minifigure this year, I also added the original minifigure head print I made for Minionicle. It works with the cosplay HAL and it's way more accurate. So if you want to print your own minifigure heads with sticker paper, decals or with other printing methods, feel free to do so. And that's it for this time. All our files from earlier Minionicle releases are also available on our website for free, And we have a Discord server for brick-built Bionicle, so feel free to join our community. Thanks to the BIONICLE team and to all our test printers who made BIONICLE possible. Have a great BIONICLE day.
You can access the latest BIONICLE release on their official homepage, accessible by scanning the QR code on your screen. BIONICLE isn't the only theme getting the minifigure treatment today. Thanks to Epic Man, we've now got the first Hero Factory minifigure project, Mini Factory. Let's give it a look.
Oh, Invasion from Below Evo minifigure. You're so awesome. I just wish I could have a minifigure of your 2011 Ordeal of Fire 2.0 version. That's right, everybody. I'm the Epic Man, and I'm here to present you with Mini Factory, a 3D printing Bricklink Studio project to turn all the Hero Factory sets into minifigures. Right now, there's STL files and studio packs available for every Hero Factory set from 1.0 all the way up until Breakout. With Mini Factory, you can create your own awesome mocks using 3D printed parts, or you can use the studio packs to recreate moments from the show in an accurate scale. The sky is truly the limit with this excellent system of parts. You can easily download all of the STL files for these parts on my Thingiverse page. Scan the QR code now and it'll take you to my page where you can find every single Mini Factory release out so far. Speaking of, here's a quick showcase of some of my personal favorite minifigures that you could make with Mini Factory. Still not convinced? Well, all parts have been thoroughly test printed, so you know that as soon as you 3D print them, they're going to fit with the official minifigure parts. Furthermore, all of our releases have an official studio pack made that's easily available on our Discord. Join it now with the QR code.
What if I don't like minifigures?
What?
What if I don't like minifigures? I don't like minifigures. I like other things. I like normal construction parts.
Mini CCBS, baby. That's right. I've been developing a system of miniature CCBS parts, including bones, shells, and additional pieces to supplement your building. Create characters and creatures, or use these additional special pieces in order to upgrade your system and construction mocks. We are currently up to Wave 2 of this system, which contains parts for the 2.0 and 3.0 heroes, as well as parts to make the heroes from the 2010 Rise of the Rookies wave. More parts are planned for the future, including extra armor and parts to make even more intricate builds. You can find the STL files on my Thingiverse and the studio parts on my Discord, both of which have QR codes which are on screen now. Speaking of the Discord, you should really join it. It's overall a cool community of people who like both Hero Factory and BIONICLE. There's also occasional community events, such as mock contests with cool prizes and game nights with fun games. The last mock contest was won by Toa Ifetua, and they got the specially made STL created by me. Speaking of STLs, there's a special release only found on the Discord that you can download right now if you join. The QR code for that is on the screen now. I'll wait for you to join. Joined? Good. Let's move on. I have a lot more very cool things planned for the Discord, so join now if you want to get in on them. However, I can't do everything on my own, so I'd like to thank everyone who's helped me along the way. Credit goes to Toa Ifet Tua for creating multiple of the studio packs, doing a ton of test printing, and creating both bulk and Core Hunters masks for the Breakout release. Toa Fella for creating the heads for XC4 and Splitface for Breakout. D. Jurin for creating Jawblades masks for Breakout. The Jam for creating Toxic Reaper's head for Breakout. And Toa Jaeger for doing the posing for some releases and helping me with the Discord. Thank you to everyone who's helped me out with this project, and without you, I probably would have gone insane by now. Well, that's all I have for you guys. If this showcase happened to pique your interest, I have the Thingiverse and Discord links on the screen now for you guys to use. I hope you enjoy using and building with Mini Factory and Mini CCBS, and wish everyone a happy Bionicle Day.
You can find the Mini Factory figures on Epic Man's Thingiverse by scanning the QR code on your screen. If you are a fan of Bionicle's successor, don't miss out on this. Mini isn't all we've got for you today though. With a little help from Kinetic Props, you can now have a 3D printed Bionicle helmet big enough for you. Let's see what he's been working on.
One of my favorite things from my childhood is a toy that a lot of people know. It's Lego, but more specifically, Bionicle. Now, there's a few Bionicle cosplays out there, and there's even fewer 3D models. One of the biggest problems that I see with the 3D models is that they're designed around the Lego figures and not a person. So today I'm starting a project that I've wanted to tackle for a long time. I want to rebuild all 6 original Toa masks as full wearable helmets. And naturally, we're starting off with Tahu. If you don't know me, my name's Kenneth, and I run Kinetic Props. I take something that only exists in media, and then I spend an unreasonable amount of time trying to make it real. Usually that's mechanical props for cosplay, armor sets, just regular props, but this time it means Bionicle. At first this idea seemed really straightforward. All I need to do is scan the mask and scale it up. Done. But I see why this solution has been done over and over again, and why I think I have a problem with it. Everything about these existing designs have been designed around the Bionicle figures, not a person. So if I were to enlarge it, something that's 1 millimeter scaled 10 times the size becomes a centimeter. It would be bigger, it would be shaped to you, but it wouldn't really be wearable. And then you have the question of how big do I make it? Does it sit at a specific angle on our face? A lot of these questions need to be answered very early on, but before I can get to any of the actual sizing, I need to be able to recreate this mask in 3D Workspace. The first thing I did is I took a ton of photos, getting from every single angle that I could and trying to record the lens that I'm using. This would help me in replicating all of the angles as references in the 3D modeling software, so I don't miss any details. The next step was figuring out if the Mata head and the brain stock would exist at human proportions. So I grabbed the 3D model from King Sidorex's pack and I scaled it up to what I had so far. Now, because I do a lot of cosplay and custom builds, I have a collection of digital body scans of myself, so I imported one of those so I could compare the proportions that I had on screen versus actual human proportions. But once I had both of these in the same Blender file, I realized pretty quickly I'm not going to be able to make an accurate Mata head. Now I need to figure out what's going to be covering the back of your head. I knew from the start I didn't want this to just be a party mask. I didn't want it to be something that you could loop over your head and take on and off. I wanted it to be a full helmet. And now this is something that I didn't really consider because the toys didn't have a back of the head. It was just the brain stock. The toys never needed it. So I started digging through concept art, promotional renders, reference material, and behind the scenes content until I found a good collection of resources I could use from the Mask of Light movie from 2003. When animating the Toa in the film, they made them a little bit more organic. So they gave them a little bit closer to human proportions. Not exactly, but better than the figures. Now, I didn't have an immediate idea of a solution because some of the masks extend beyond what they would as a toy, covering the back of the head. But then we look at Takanuva. The movie designers had to implement a back of the mask, which works out incredibly in our favor because it answers the actual question that I've been having. How would Lego design the back of a Bionicle head? And here we have a back of a Bionicle head designed by Lego. Once I had a good enough idea of what I wanted the back of the mask to look like, it's time to finalize the 3D model. I didn't want to modify the core mask part, so the back was free reign. I ended up with a 3D model that I'm actually pretty proud of. Not only is it pretty accurate to the toys, but but it's also designed to be printed at a larger scale, so the walls aren't going to be a centimeter thick. Now for the final steps, I could send everything to the 3D printers and the machines would print it for me. The helmet was split into two different sections, the front and the back. Eventually I want to split these up even further so you can print them on smaller machines. Once I pulled them off the machines, it felt like one of those moments where you put tons of research into something and you feel the satisfaction of finally holding it in your hands. I don't think I can state how excited I am about this build. I've been wanting to do this since 2003. I'm really excited to share this with you guys on Bionicle Day, and I'm really excited to have given you the insight into what it takes to make one of these. This thing is sick. I just looked at myself in the mirror. This is incredible. I can just stay in this. I'm happy. This is awesome. What is it? Don't bother me or my son again. Ooh. That's one down. 5 to go. I know I'm not the only one who loved the Bionicle franchise growing up, who later fell into a deeper pit of 3D printing. If you're interested in getting these files, they're going to be on our website, Wireframe 3D, where we host a ton of other ready-to-print cosplay enthusiast 3D models. I hope you guys enjoyed this process as much as I enjoyed doing it. Again, my name's Kenneth from Kinetic Props. Happy Bionicle Day, and thanks for watching.
You can find these models on the Kinetic Props Wireframe store. Just scan the QR code on your screen now. Our final 3D print project comes from another Bionicle Direct veteran, Beaverhouse Forge. Let's see what In the Forge of Jealousy, created in collaboration with Olu, is all about, and hear about a special challenge that G2 fans may enjoy. You can find this new prototype Makuta mask, as well as all Buryu's other creations, on his My Shopify page. Scan the QR code on your screen to check it all out. Next up, let's see what Raidmaster Productions, the mind behind Eastern Temple of the Bionicle, has been working on recently.
In 2001, the LEGO Group would release its iconic theme, one that saved its company from bankruptcy and inspired a generation of heroes and dreamers. And now, 25 years later, in the basement of a historical schoolhouse on the shores of Lake Champlain, within just one room, a lifetime's collection. Behind this closed door, every single Bionicle set ever released available for public display for the first time, right next to movie posters, magazines, and other rarely seen memorabilia. Featuring fan-made icons as well as the many combo sets, as well as both generations of the iconic LEGO theme displayed inside one single room, so that the biological chronicle shall continue to shine on. The Eastern Temple of the Bionicle. The first publicly accessible Bionicle museum in North America.
You can find the site for Raidmaster's Bionicle Museum by scanning the QR code on your screen. Our final project for this year's Direct is from another returning creator, but this time under a new name. You've all heard the story. Now let's see what the next chapter will bring. It's time for the first trailer for Project Rustbound. You can keep up with the latest news on Project Rustbound, an entirely original new story, by visiting the team's official website, unmasked.games. Just scan the QR code on your screen. Thanks for tuning in to the 2026 Bionicle Direct. We know all of these creators were excited to share their projects with you, and we hope you're excited for them now. Enjoy the rest of Bionicle Day, and we'll see you next year.
I started at LEGO in 1981 as a model builder. The group was very small at that time. I think product development was less than 20 people, and I and one more was doing Lego Technic. That was great. We do motors, gears, cars, and planes. But my vision was Could we bring some role play into Lego Technic? That was one idea of getting bigger sales and more success. And in order to do role play, obviously we needed a character. It took some time to design this little Technic man. I was inspired by Fisher Technic. They had introduced a small figurine. But what I did different was I created a theme around this character. At that time, we didn't have computers to stage set it, so the background was cut out of very simple stuff like cardboard that was supposed to look like a little polar theme. That series sold okay, but nothing special. I learned a lot from that project. My name is Ole Vestergaard Olsen, and I grew in the ranks, got more staff in my team, became a group leader, and then I wanted to really make some breakthroughs. So how can we get new ideas? I conducted a workshop where we tried to look at kids as not one homogeneous group, but say kids are in 4 different interest types. There was one called Systematic Siegfried. That was the nerdy guy who was really into gear wheels and systems. We were catering 100% to this guy at this moment. But there was another guy called Bully Bob. Bully Bob was more active, more outspoken. He wanted action. I think the American boy type, in our view at the time, was represented in this aspect. In another workshop, we tried to exercise looks and feels and drama. We took this dune buggy as an example to say, can we theme it so it looks differently? If it's in the desert, how would it look like? If it's on planet of ice, if it's in the dark dungeons. This was never launched. It was just shown to the top management. The same with the boy types. I don't think they really understood what I was trying to do. They were thinking, let's move on with the real stuff. But with these 2 things in mind, we started trying to make models and concepts that was catering to this boy profile. And out of that came the Lego Technic competition. So these slammer models, where you have a pistol trigger and could reach far out and slam something. There was a target and your opponent could hit this one, and then the character would be shot out of your kind of abstract spacious vehicle. The colors were different, so there's 2 teams. So already here we were beginning to play with robotics and different looks and feel. But the models were quite big and expensive. You always had to have 2 in set. You cannot just have 1. There's not a lot of competition in just having 1. You have to have 2. And when you have to have 2, the price point becomes a little bit higher. So that limited the business scale of this. However, to have more variety in the group, I tried to kind of go under the radar of top management. Skunk Team was a team that you have a little budget that you can put aside and fund activities with. And if top management has certain agendas and areas of strategies, the Skunk Team goes under the radar of these things and create the unexpected, the things they didn't know they needed. The first thing I did was to try to connect with some universities, and I wanted to be more international because at that time everybody was coming from Billund. So I did start a group in Milano, another in Valencia in Spain, and a third one in Newcastle, England, where I recruited Andrew Nagel. He started sketching and taking the Lego Technic figure apart and trying to see how small can we do a character. And I felt that because competition was limited, we should do something that was much more in pocket money size models. At that time, my own son and daughter, they collected all these different products that was cheap. And a common denominator was that it was things they brought to the schoolyard. Pogs was kind of a street currency. These pogs, you could trade them, you could win them. They were not more expensive than you could risk losing it. Could we create a product in that aspect? Those kind of things became the rebriefing that I gave to the team in Newcastle. A little ping pong on the sketching side, and then finally I asked them to do very rough models. I think they did a vehicle and a character. This was presented at the top management meeting that year. Ta-da! This is what we want to do. Top management? Okay, very strange. They didn't shoot it down, but they could not see where you're going with this, Ole. What are you thinking? But had the Andrew Nagel group not done that, we would not have the platform for what came next.
What happened at that point was marketing put a budget behind this, but lots and lots and lots of concept projects fall away. Each project has to try to float to the top. One of the key challenges was getting LEGO engineering or LEGO production to back the project, because what we were proposing was to invest in doing an expensive new platform at a time when the company was struggling with sales.
At this time, I was working a lot on taking the whole business chain into the ideation process. I invited technical production people, sales, marketing people in the UK and other countries to do a workshop. We had a framework that it was a put-together character made of very few molds. We need to develop this only using 12 molds because economically, this was the maximum we could go to. With this kind of skunk product, this was against all odds. Nobody has asked for this.
A large part of the revenue the LEGO Group used to get would come towards the winter period, things like Thanksgiving in the States or Christmas. But their product lines weren't really structured to create a balanced revenue throughout the year. At the same time, when I talked to parents, they told me about introducing their children to pocket money.
It was money not only for Christmas and birthday, it was for every day.
If the kids have got their own money, this would allow us to make all of the products in the line small price points, not only to try to appeal to parents, but for the children themselves to make their own spend. And this was an opportunity to see, could we create a continual revenue stream on a product line throughout the year? Part of getting sales is getting exposure. There wasn't constructible action figures on the market. So you can communicate an entirely new product sector in selling into the buyers of large retail chains. You could put them in the aisle with the construction toys, but you could also put them in the aisle with the action figures. So you get double exposure in store.
We got some input from Holland. There was a Peter who was doing really interesting sales in gas stations and kiosks.
In those days, toy stores were either in city centres in department stores or they were out-of-town retail parks, and parents always considered it would be a treat for the kids to take them there, but the kids see so many toys and want so many things. The kids often end up having a meltdown or pestering their parents, and it can become a frustrating experience for the parents and for the kids. We asked, well, where do you take your kids every week? And the parents said to the supermarket. So it wasn't so much gas stations that we felt, but compared to department stores or retail parks, which you might go to once or twice a year, these were everyday outlets.
And I think vending machines was mentioned just as an example of this. But at that point, we were not at all thinking about, okay, the packaging could actually be formed like this. But the whole idea of making a packaging that the kids could bring to school, where you could have the model inside. And then the idea of flipping the action part, flipping discs. So there was competition between the kids, the street currency with the discs, with graphics. This is what we need.
We saw these in the UK. There's a potato chips brand called Walker's Crisps. In the packet of potato chips, there was a small card disc that you could collect. They were called Tazos.
After this workshop, you have a lot of mess, you have ideas, you have to put together. So if I have given up at that point and say, marketing asked us to do another truck and another aeroplane, let's keep doing that, then nothing would have happened. But then I formed a group in Billund with a team and say, these are the basic things we now know. Let's try to really design this under the constraints of only 12 components.
On that team, there was 4 guys.
Martin Christiansen, Christopher Roundale,
Pelle Norman Bricks, and Lars Tugussen. Those internal guys took from our sketches and prototypes and made this platform, which is built from a ball and socket joint and a Lego Technique measurement system.
This unique design comes out of an economic limitation. when you do a plastic piece, you don't want to have slides in the mold. The plastic mold goes together like this and opens up again. If you could do it like that, then it's simple, then it's cheap. But if you design the components so it has a hole here, then it's not enough that the mold go together like that. It has to have a slide that goes out here or here. And then you can have very few in your molds, which means the cost goes up. So the whole design codex was no slides. It has to be so simple. And out of that came this unique die-cast iron-looking feel of the robots in the workshop. And also inspired from Andrew's team's work, we came up with that we needed kind of robotic things. I don't think Andrew's team at that time had made the ball joint. I think that was something we realized we had to have in the workshop. And then we started designing that. It's easy enough to make some kind of leg with a ball in each end. But if you want to make something it snaps into, and you cannot make this component with slides, when you want to have a ball, this kind of three-dimensional thing, and you want to stick it, that's not so simple and easy to do. So here there was put a lot of design effort into that component that needs to stick the ball in the one end and in the other end, where it's kind of a foot that you can connect to. And then the head of what became robots, which should be looking like a head, but also like a cockpit in the case it's a vehicle or it's a craft or something. We brainstormed a lot about how can we do technically a mechanic to do something, but economically it came down to just this arm that flips.
That came from an old-fashioned soda can. When I was a kid and you used to get a soda can, when you pull the pull ring on the top, you'd pull the ring and the tongue-shaped seal completely off the can. As school kids, we used to take those, bend it backwards and forwards to snap the little metal tongue from the ring, and you could slot the little metal tongue in the ring, pull it back and use it like a little leaf spring and launch the actual pull ring, and they would fly for a good distance, like surprised how far they go. That's where that function came from.
There was kind of a limitation to what we could do on the color side. We have to have one that's white, one that's red, one that's blue, one that's green, one that's sand color, one that's black. And in the search of the boy characters, I came about as inspiration to that in a well-known philosopher in Europe called Goethe. Goethe, he has interesting ideas about personalities. There are very distinct traits of personality in people. And he connected those to colors. And these colors he also connected to the basic temperaments: earth, oxygen, air, fire, water, the basic elements in the world. That sparked my ideation. And I remember one Sunday when I had made a sketch of it, we need to cluster it in this way. That became why there's a fire slicer guy and there's an ice guy. But of course, there was also the previous exercise with the dune buggy in the different colors of the thematic. It kind of flows into this as well. So the weapons and accessories they had linked to where they were. If they were on ice, then maybe skis or something. If they were in the water, they should have some oxygen mask and tubes and whatever have you.
At the time, there was another product line where there'd been several discussions around a unit range sales model. I don't think it ever came to fruition in the other product line, but it was applied to this line. What that was is, rather than when the sales organization speak with the buyers from retailers and the buyer says, okay, I'll take 1 million of that product, I'll take 10,000 of that. Every time the quantity and proportions of what they order is completely different. That creates a very complex situation in the production halls. What was proposed is take a Euro pallet, the global standard pallet for logistics, and pack products onto that. It had been identified that red and black are the two strongest selling colours to men and boys. You could pack 500 slices on, you could put 150 red, 150 black, and make the remaining 200 up from the other colours. That there would be one sales unit. If you offer that, don't say how many red ones would you like and how many black ones. You ask them how many pallets of this product would you like. The proportion of components is always identical. If it turns out that they have to make 3 times as many black components as they do yellow, then they know they have to order 3 times as much black plastic granulate in as they do yellow. They can set up the moulding hall in an identical manner every time, and all they have to do is adjust the runtime of those machines, and it makes a massive efficiency in production. So, okay, it was a new platform, but this opportunity to create a product line that from a production point of view also encouraged a new sales model and therefore efficiencies in production, all of a sudden got those guys to back the project as well. Now it's going even further internally to this is definitely going to market.
We didn't have a gigantic marketing budget behind this. There was nothing, basically. So what could we convince the trade to take into their shops? They would probably have said 4 was enough. But we tried to stretch it. Can you not take 8, please? Because just by the shelf present, it would have a stronger impact by having many. When the kids see something attractive and you see many of them, you psychologically go, it's not a question of if I should have one. The question is, which one should I have? That was the argument. I also wanted it to look different in the shops. It had to be something you could just grab like candy. We realized we cannot just have the cardboard box because we want the kids to bring these to school. So how can we do that? We need some kind of sturdy packaging. And it has, again, the limitation of economy. We cannot have a lot of components. So it has to be a very simple film hinge snap-on, like a food box. But then I looked at it and said, no, it cannot be like that. It has to be exciting. So why don't we make it like it's a spacecraft? Because all of these characters that we're beginning to create looks like they're coming from a faraway planet or something. That's why it began to be designed like a craft. And then the fins in the back, the idea was that the kids could slide in their belts into it and then wear it simply.
A lot of people had sort of a belt pouch that they would carry their mobile phone in, and I just made a little sketch so kids could take their Lego to school.
I don't know if any kid ever did that, but that was the idea. Good design. This was Kurt Jensen, who was the designer on that one, as I remember especially.
Welcome to our 2 competitors.
Advance was on board to make backgrounds on Lego Technic with competition. Then when we came with this concept, this was exactly at the time where computers began to really be able to do something graphically.
We had a long period of working both on Lego Technic but also on Star Wars, which I was heavily involved in at that time. Imagine coming back from Star Wars and landing in the middle of this project called Slicer. I remember just having this feeling we need to use all the knowledge we have from Star Wars about building characters and building environments.
Until this point, Lego had stage setting where you were not allowed to do anything which was not real. Most models, if you go to Lego System, you will see that if there's anything there, it's just cardboard or something. You could not show something that's not real because it felt like it's cheating the kids. But at this time, there was kind of a revolt in the management because there was a change of management. It was not going very well for Lego at that point. Therefore, this codex was a little skunk again and say, okay, we need a background that really can do something on this slicer here. So Christian Faber was given, okay, go ahead. You just do what you think is good here. And he did. He really dived into this one.
We sort of tried to do these concept art pictures of them in their environment. All of them had this enemy in the environment. The red guy would have a lava thing coming out of the volcano, and the green one would be in a forest where the trees would come alive.
When you see the drama in the picture, it tells a story. This guy is falling out of this ice cliff. Something has happened before, and there's something going to happen after it. You have only this one photo on a color box to grab the attention. And if you can do it like a cliffhanger in a movie, then you already catch the audience.
If you look at those boxes, they're really put into this kind of fantasy. On the back, we had the planet. We called it the pizza planet because it consists out of these slices that these different creatures were living on.
From the design point of view, we need 8 models and they all come from different backgrounds. So how do we merge this together? The team and Advance came up with its one planet and we just slice it up into the different sectors. And that was also an idea about linking to the game. So from each of these slices, you come to the big arena where they fight like a Roman arena with the disc. And one of these 8 was the judge, and he was yellow, black. So he had that role.
And actually we found out if we put story beats onto these discs, then we get sort of a story element that also is a collectible. So we tried to make a full-blown world that could live on a box, basically, because we wouldn't get any kind of campaign, we were told. So everything had to live on the box.
The name Slicer came from this slicing up the planet. And in this case, the US marketing, they said, slicer is not really a word. We cannot use this in the US. So they looked at the concept and they were throwing these discs. So Throwbots came up from their side. This was not only in this case that there was a special US version. This happens a lot at Lego at those days. When we had these models made, when we had this packaging made, when everything was ready, there's an approval launch meeting. At this point in Lego's history, there was a turnaround in the top management. So Christian Meigård was a new top boss at that time. He was very much for Lego should only do classic things. The 8-dot brick, because Lego at that point began to do watches, t-shirts, parks, computer, so many different things. And all these investments was bringing the company down. He wanted to kill it right there, right then. He was so close to killing it. But I, a younger, enthusiastic Ole, we have something really great here. Let's give it a go. I convinced him, but it was very, very, very close. 1 centimeter, I would say.
Planet Slicer, 7 continents, 1 battle, arriving 1st February 1999.
The initial launch was a massive success for the Lego Group. It created the highest revenue for a first-year launch of a standalone Lego product, so its own IP in the Lego Group's history in '99. It might have been surpassed by the Lego Star Wars line. However, Lego Star Wars is shared between 2 different companies.
Not only was it a breakthrough concept and it gave tremendous sales, it showed that Lego can come up with concepts. And it also trained the whole organization to begin to think in video animations, gaming, to think about a total storyline and fold all that out that it takes to do an IP.
So I think Slicer was really, really packed with ideas in an amazing way. And it was sort of foreshadowing.
Now, when Slicer was released, massive success. However, there was sensed some confusion because this was Slicer by Lego Technic. The retailers felt, just as the Lego Group had felt itself in the very early years, that this doesn't fit Lego Technic because it's not vehicles. Lego Technic is all about vehicles. The marketing leads set a design directive to take it vehicular based.
When you are in product development, it's first launched 1 year after. You don't get the feedback. So when we start on Robo-Riders, we think we have made a craze. We think we have made something schoolyard collectible. We have not. We had made action figures. That was not the intention. This was not what I wanted to do. This was by innovation accident. So that's really fun to look back at and realize you are really making action figures. So into this world, then we need to have story. There was obviously many things that was needed to make it a bigger success. You try to push the boundary, and then you learn from it.
Elsewhere on the island.
Why? We had a pretty good life before, Thok. Artifacts to steal, toe to snap into. What's so important about this mask that we have to come here?
I know it makes your head hurt, but try thinking, Rick. Legend says the Mask of Life was forged by the great beings and given to the great spirit Matanui for safekeeping. It was hidden here somewhere beneath the volcano, safe from thieves, would-be conquerors, and spirits of destruction, but not from Paraka.
Well, I'm sick of this place. I need somebody to break in half and... Hey, Thok? Thok!
Oh my! Don't worry! Reddick, I'll go find help! Let's see. Vast treasure divided by 5 instead of 6 equals another tremor. It knocked one of our Maturin into the volcano. Shame. Now the rest will have to work harder. Wow!
That was a long fall down the mountain. Long climb back up, too. It's an experience you shouldn't miss. How about I throw you over the side, Thok, and see how many times you bounce? Won't that be fun?
Meanwhile.
So, it's a deal. We find the Mask of Life, Thok. You and I steal it and strand the others here.
I already have a deal with Redak, but maybe we'll let you swim home if you keep your mouth shut.
What did you do that for?
I thought I saw something in the trees.
Look out! This didn't fall naturally. was cut clean through with one stroke.
Then we have company.
There, headed right for us.
So what?
I see him, northwest beyond the trees. He's big.
So am I. Let's go.
Later.
You said he was here.
He was. He is. I feel it.
What's this junk?
Records. The entire history of Voyanui. Its people, its culture. The Matoran must have hidden them here to keep them safe.
Safe? What a laugh.
Well, there weren't any clues to find the mask of life in here, you rock-shaped brain pile. Cave in. Cute. Are they really stupid enough to think that will hold us?
Of course it won't hold them. You have to know that.
It doesn't need to. Just slow them down.
I felt the tremor in the ground. Vizok must have destroyed all the tablets. Our history is gone.
There is more to be made, Malta. Today is tomorrow's history.
If we don't stop the Pyraka, we'll all be history. And what can we throw against them? 6 Matoran and you. That's all that's between them and control of this island.
This island? Foolish Matoran. Is that what you think this is about? Remember your legends. In the time before time, Matorans like yourself lived free and happy lives under the watchful eye of the great spirit Mata Nui. It was Mata Nui who made the sun shine, the wind blow, the rivers run. Mata Nui who was our protector, your world, your universe. But Mata Nui was betrayed, cast into a deep sleep by his enemy, and darkness fell over.
I've heard rumors of such things. But when Mata Nui awakens, all will be right again.
Not when he wakes up, Malta. If Mata Nui has slept for more than 1,000 years, his symbol, the Kanahi Hao, has stood for hope for all Matoran. But I tell you now, Balta, if the Paraka are not stopped, if they find the mask of life they seek, Mata Nui shall die.
Hello, everyone. Happy Bionicle Day. And I
Hello.
believe it is time to call our first raffle, wouldn't you say, Swart?
I believe so.
Indeed. So, let us see who our winner is going to be. So this will be the first of 2 raffles today. I think we will make the elective that the previous entries will carry over to the next one today, but not to tomorrow. So if you want another chance tomorrow, if you don't win today, then you'll have to enter a second time. So, without further ado, our first winner of the day is MG07A. Let's just put that in there, and congratulations. So if you would like to get in touch with us with your shipping info, just send off an email to bionicleday@maskofdestiny.com, and we will be in touch. Or you can get in touch with either one of us through I guess our chat heads aren't working. I am Vakiti, and I have Swart with me. You can get in touch with us through our Discord server as well.
Yep,
So,
just ping one of us in general. It'll be fine.
Indeed. So congratulations, the first to win one of the CMF Tahoos. And without further ado, now we will move on to Kit Bashing Bionicle. We will see you guys in, I guess, the next draw.
See you then.
Hello, and welcome to Crosswired Crafts. Last time we met, I built the Muwaka from Bionicle out of Gunpla and some other junk. Today, I'm going to be building everyone's favorite brooding edgelord, Toa Cotopaxi.
Kopaka!
Of the iconic icons of the original 6 heroes, Coco Melon is probably the second most iconic, right behind his sociopathic brother, Tapeworm.
Tahu.
I'm starting with a base model, the 30-minute mission Spinacia. Like most Gunpla, it's got great articulation. I just need to ditch this cat girl head. This is 30-minute missions Alto. I like his head better. A successful transplant. Next, we've got the Eaxium SO1U. I'm gonna use this guy's shoulder pads to cover up Kokomo,
Kopaka,
so he doesn't get sent to the principal's office. Speaking of covering up, the crotch section is looking a little bare. Just one more bit of surgery. Okay, maybe one more. This butt should make a good chest. Time to complete his silhouette with the mask. Whoa, that's way too big, Buster. Okay.
big guy over here. Look out, everybody. Whoa.
The good news is this mask is pregnant, so let's just give it 9 months. Nature is beautiful. No mask is complete without some... Let's move on to the leg. First, I'll take some leftover model kit sprue and chop it up. After drilling some more holes, I can combine these with a toothpick to make some classic Bionicle pistons. After some sanding, scoring, and then finally gluing, this leg can finally join his brother.
Now there are 2 of them.
Are we done yet?
No.
Time to give the thighs some of that piston action. These sprues have a nice flat side. After cutting them down to size and attaching more junk, this thigh's ready to be slapped. And that's the legs done. For now. Now shield your eyes. This is Carbonara's original shield, but I prefer this trashed Neo Shifter part. But only the top section. I made such a mess that it looks like it's really snowing. Ow. After filling the gap, this big snowflake could use some work under the carriage. Off-screen, I threw together more sprues to function as a posable handle. Coca-Cola can also attach his feet to this nipple for the Winter Olympics. It can also be put on his back. I don't have a joke for that. I just think it's neat. After negotiating disarmament, I'm going to spruce up the arm with this greebly bit. See this? I want that, but here. This little rocket's got just what I'm going for. The knees could use some love. After pilfering this backpack bit, I filled the hole with a sprue and cut off the excess. Now these knees can be slapped. I think I can make this arm look more like the original. Because I'm never done torturing Neo Shifters, I'm taking this guy's hand. After chopping it to bits, I'm gluing what remains to make this arm less symmetrical. This guy's gonna help me plug some gaps. Another sprue, trim the excess, and then I do it again because it just keeps working.
Arm yourselves.
Sorry, I decided his trunk had too much junk. That's better. These will make good side skirts, but you'll see more of that later. For now, I'm going back to the feet because I don't know when to stop adding greeblies. But now, Carrot Cake has more accurate feet to stand on.
I didn't slip.
To balance out his high heels, I'm cutting this tiny knockoff Lego down to an even smaller size.
I didn't slip.
After hollowing out the face to make room for LEDs, it's time to get this guy his weapon.
Arm yourselves.
Everybody loves Kakarot's classic sword, and for good reason, it rules. These blue energy blades also rule. Just gotta figure out how to stick them together. Using more tiny knockoff Lego, I threw together a bit that's gonna help connect the sword to itself. Another good way to connect to yourself is therapy, but I don't have a therapist nearby. In absence of therapy, glue will suffice. Glue, like therapy, can be expensive, so don't waste it. Wait, I think I've seen this before. This little trapezoid is a nice complement to the hilt. If I can just get it in the right position, and Now that I've got a handle on the situation, it's time to go back to the pommel. Mozart. A few more details, some paint, and this sword's ready for assembly. These scrap plastic bits will cover up the nasty seams.
Good moves.
If there's one thing you gotta know about concrete, it's that after a base coat of white and gray, it's time to take him apart for detailing.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
The gray sections get a heavy dry brushing of lighter gray. I had no idea how this would turn out, but I think I got lucky.
Not luck. It's what you do that makes a hero.
Thanks, Klondike Bar. The sections that will be silver get a base coat of black, and the white sections get many watered down coats of white paint. Just the worst color to paint with acrylic. This was the most time-consuming part of this project, bar none. Well, except for putting the video together. With the white done, it's on to silver. The shoulders, side skirts, and knee pads get a very light silver dry brush along the edges, as do the hips and hands. To make Kentucky's iconic eye scope stand out, I'm going over the edges with my special silver leaf marker. The shield also gets a heavy silver dry brushing. Then I painstakingly painted more white and went over some tiny details with my silver marker. To make the white sections feel more like they're all icy, I mixed up a dark blue wash. The rest of the white on the model gets the same wash, and I really tried to let it pool in the corners and seams to really bring out the details and kind of work as shading. I think it mostly works.
You did all you could.
Next is more dry brushing and marker detailing to make this guy really pop. Finally, I went over every piece again with a final protective clear coat.
There he is!
Before the final assembly, I'm using some transparent blue sprues to make coax cables heart light. Sanding the edge with 3 different grits really helps to smooth everything out.
Real smooth.
Off screen, I cooked up a little assembly of tiny knockoff Legos so that the mask can be removable. This way I can easily swap out the LED battery. Kopei's got a lot of holes in his head, and getting light through each of them was tricky. To better diffuse and disperse the light, I used hot glue as piping. Much better. Assembly time. His neck is looking a little, Nothing a little accessorizing won't fix. Using the shapes from Koala's Nuva symbol, I designed a scarf. After cutting out the pattern, transferring it to tape, then painting it on, I glued in a flexible wire so the scarf can hold its own poses. Now he's snug as a bug. Look at him. Aww. Well, here he is, Toa Capricorn, in the plastic. I also made a tiny Motoro for this project, along with a full diorama so I could more accurately reenact the Muwaka attack scene from the Matanui Online game. If you'd like to see that full process, head over to my channel for the full video. Anyway...
Kopaka! Kopaka. 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 Kopaka.
Spherus Magna, my home. War rages on its surface. Its ground bleeds silver. And I dream of a crimson star. You can't hide from me, witch. Reveal yourselves.
A brother walks among us, bearing a weapon and malicious intentions. Lay down your weapon, brother, and I may hear you out.
There. Now answer my questions, and I might hear you out. You witches gave me these powers. Why?
Only Angons, the great being who gifted us our strength, has the knowledge to bestow such abilities. It was not us that altered your mind. But, should you find Angons, you may get the answers you seek.
Then if you can't help me, we're done here.
Report, Sister Livek.
In my encounter with the brother, Thraxus, I searched his memories and found that while his powers are fueled by his mind, the effects are purely kinetic. There is, however, another presence within him. It felt immense. In the future, he may pose a threat to us.
Then we can use him to destroy the Skrull from within.
About that, High Sister. He was banished from the brothers when they discovered his telekinesis. They think we corrupted him.
Then follow Brother Thraxus. Should he pursue the sisters instead of the great beings, eliminate him.
Yes, High Sister.
Whoa, hey, none hostile, no hostile. I'm just travelling to Kotaru. No need for further violence. I'm Crust, by the way.
Thraxus.
Nice work back there. I've seen those things wipe out entire battalions of Skrull. If you're heading to Kotaru, I could use a bodyguard. I pay well.
I'm no mercenary. End of discussion.
Okay, sure, fine. But if we're going the same way, at least let me travel with you. I'll still pay you.
Fine. But if we get into trouble,
You're not my bodyguard. Yes, I get it. Now let's get moving. It'll be night soon.
Who would cross the bridge of death must answer me these questions three. Ere the other side he see.
Ask me the questions, Bridgekeeper. I am not afraid.
What is your name?
My name is Sir Lancelot of Camelot.
What is your quest?
To seek the Holy Grail.
What is your favorite color?
Blue.
I thought so.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. That's easy!
Stop! Who approacheth the bridge of death must answer me these questions three. Ere the other side he see.
Ask me the questions, Bridgekeeper. I'm not afraid.
What is your name?
Sir Robin of Camelot.
What is your quest?
To seek the Holy Grail.
What is the capital of Assyria?
I don't know that!
Stop! What is your name?
Sir Galahad of Camelot.
What is your quest?
I seek the Grail.
What is your favorite color?
Blue. No.
Stop! What is your name?
It is Arthur, King of the Britons.
What is your quest?
To seek the Holy Grail.
What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
What do you mean? An African or European swallow?
Huh? I don't know that.
Oh, so much about swallows.
Well, you have to know these things when you're a king, you know.
Though we were many, the Great Spirit made us one. Unity, duty, destiny. By them we live. In his name we stand. Matanui. His virtues will my craft be worthy. Where I am broken, they set me right. Where I walk, they guide my stride. For destiny is a path walked repeatedly, not at once revealed. Northern wind. That means boats are close. I am Pekka, manning the northmost trading post at Leva Bay. It has been 5 years since the last convoy. I have served this duty in isolation for 117 years. It's been so long, I'd forgotten. Stop! No! Be gone! Spare my shop! Go on! Get out of here, beast! Go away. I have nothing more you can break. You're hungry. There. I suppose you're not so bad. Oh. You're back. They say all beings of Matanui love the song. The song originates from the earth, they say. The Great Spirit's way of reminding us who we are, calling us towards destiny. So we keep his song and remember the code he left for us. Paku! Unity, duty, destiny. Paku! Paku? Paku? Where have you been? What is that? Is that a mask? You shouldn't feed off of that. It's sick. Paku? Paku? Where did you find this? The Northern Wind.
Thank you for receiving us. We are pleased to see the trading post at Leva Bay well maintained. We saw the pyre. Was it?
A friend.
I see. We are Pokoro bound to trade in the wares of our kin. I imagine it's been quite isolating, manning the outpost. You're welcome to accompany us.
Thank you. But I must remain here. The outpost is my duty.
And what is up? This is Smidbricks back with another amazing Bionicle Day video. Now this year, it's all about the Anikas and the Uniters from 2006 and 2016. Anika is one of my favorites of Bionicle, one of my favorite waves that have ever come out. And I have all 6 of them. Jala right here is one of my personal favorites. But instead of talking about just the Anikas, we're going to be talking about every single projectile that came out. But one of them is one of my favorites from this year. So without further ado, let's just get right into the tier ranking here. Right now, we only have about 7 launchers, but 7 is enough. There isn't that many, but there's basically one that is coming out each year. So get ready, because this is gonna be one of the greatest squid launcher.
It is my time to leave. I cannot stand this plastic prison.
You would betray your own brother.
He is like a brother to me, but he has lost his way.
You leave in Mr. Briggs' time out.
He is not the Mr. Briggs I used to know.
Oh my gosh, it's Lego Portal. Does that mean we're gonna finally make a Lego Portal review for the channel?
We don't have time for Portal.
Hey, have you seen Vikama? I've been really looking for him, and it's kind of awkward because we have the same voice as OC Mr. Bricks.
Jala, you already knew this. I'm already leaving.
I'm a little messed up right now.
He doesn't really look that great right now.
I'm fine. Just let me.
Oh, he's already gone. He's already gone.
Well, Smidbricks is gone. We're gonna be taking over this amazing live stream. Okay, so what is this? Oh, that's a gun I won't have until next year. Oh man, but this isn't my current version, the Mari. I don't have a lot of thoughts on this one yet. You know, we're gonna skip to the Zamor spheres. Wait, that's the squid launcher. What's going on? We're not there yet. Oh my gosh, everything is messed up. secret is so close, it's almost in reach. But how do I find it? How do I get it? No one will believe me. No one will believe that me, the Smib, will even have such a rare device. But what if? Precious. No one's gonna believe us, Verkama. No one. I think it's time. Hello and welcome to Smibbricks, and today we are going to be doing some painting lessons. Now this is gonna be really fun, so all you gotta do is dab up that little brush. Gotta do a little light dribble right there. And then you're just gonna gently caress the paint all over your Lego bricks. Now, this is very relaxing. See, most people like to build and unwind, but for me, this is where all the magic happens. And you don't want to tell anyone that this is the most rarest now Lego piece in the world, because this is good news. Pokemon love a little bit of red, and I love a little bit of red too. And if you like to scalp, comment, like, and subscribe, because this is a crime. I'm going to be making hundreds of these and selling them for thousands. I'm going to monopolize the Lego community, and no one can stop me. There. The blood's on your hands. It always was. And you have the power to stop this.
Don't ever speak of this to anyone.
Who are you?
I am Le-Koro.
How did you get it here?
Verkama, you must fulfill your destiny. You must right the things you know to be wrong, and take matters into your own hands. If you want to save Mr. Bricks, you must show the strength of what you truly believe. Review the set, Verkama. Review the set and pave the way for Mr. Bricks' salvation.
Hello and welcome to Smibbricks. We have an amazing poly battle. I need the paper bag. The amazing set 307, it does not matter. This right here is a happy Easter bunny. This was a set based off the amazing book of the Bible, one of my personal favorites. The bunny has great details and amazing printing, and whoa, look at those eggs. So many colors, and contrast very nicely with the delicious Easter egg. A tasty treat for the whole family. I give this set a 2 out of 10. Not enough minifigures and too many studs for my liking. Must be the wind.
Oh, great heavens, I finally found you! Was looking everywhere for you.
Tell us, what are you doing here?
Oh, I'm not really here. I'm like your, spirit guide or something. He's the one that could save us all. Yeah.
Oh, no! It's all lost! We have worked so hard to ruin the lives of so many LEGO fans. But someone in our own ranks has taken it from us. Someone or something. And it was one of you who was the one that betrayed me. Who is the one that betrayed me?
We all stand and serve you, oh great Brick. No one here wishes to betray your greatness, oh humble reviewer.
So, no one's gonna confess. Am I alone? Am I alone in this plastic prison? There was only one who ever understood me. One. He wasn't a betrayer. He was my brother.
We swear it wasn't us, man. It was...
I loved him. And now he is gone.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Find him. And find the red brick separator.
My prayers have been answered. I am lost. I need help. Oh, great spirit. Will you guide me till the end of my journey?
I'm gone. Forever. And I don't think I'm coming back.
We are out of options, Metro.
I know what I must do.
Yeah, it was pretty tough to figure out where the squid launchers were gonna go, but I think this is a very satisfying tier list for us to make. Well, thank you all on this stream for this amazing Bionicle Day 2026, and next year, you might even get to see us talk about all the Brain Invader colors. This one might be my favorite. I don't know, I like red. Not enough of it there, but you'll just have to find and wait out. We done? We're done. I don't care about brain invaders. No one cares about the brain invaders.
Mr. Briggs. We are one. We are the collective. We were and not we are not. I'll miss you. My brother.
All this time, we were all wrong about Mr. Bricks. He was more bricked than we ever could be. Now, there is only Smib.
What about the Grim Walker?
Hey, wait a minute. Wait, did you just steal the mask of... Yes, you did, Matoro. You went back in time to the wrong time period. You killed Mr. Smibrix. You took the most powerful Did you steal it from our literal god? Kongu literally just lost a leg. His literal leg. So we could save Mr. Brooks. And this is how you... This is how you repay him? Bionicle Day is so screwed.
Oh, God.
I will visit you and bring you up out of this land to the island that he swore to beg you to take and you and to the Memoran. Where is my pearl island?
I too am in this episode.
Going somewhere?
One of my men was after the document you stole. A pity he was delayed by selling its location to you. A word to the wise. If you harbor any ideas of betrayal, do not let me catch you.
Well then, what can we do for you?
Gang on the loose, nothing you can do, you can try, but why? You know you're gonna lose.
Citizens of Metru Nui, our land is under attack. I am activating the Vaki Protocol. These machines will work tirelessly to keep you safe, whether you like it or not.
Medulla, having a bad day?
I'll see this city reduced to rubble before I'll let your kind take root here.
Well, this should be interesting.
What is it, Turaga?
Gathered friends, we are here to bear witness to a most terrible discovery. When you return to our abandoned city of Metru Nui, it was with the hope that by returning, we could begin the process of awakening the great spirit Mata Nui.
Turaganuju says.
That mash! It is, after all, said that your destiny as Toanuva is to free Mata Nui from his spell of unending slumber, into which he was cast 1,000 years ago by the evil Makuta. But I have studied the stars, and I shared my findings with Turaganuju, who was once a talented interpreter of the messages to be read in the heavens. He has drawn a single, unambiguous conclusion, which is...
The great spirit Mata Nui is not merely asleep. Mata Nui is dying.
What? No, it can't be. Mata Nui. And it is not just Mata Nui whose life is in peril. It is because of Mata Nui that the sun shines, breathable air flows, and temperatures remain habitable. Without the Great Spirit, those foundations of life will crumble. All of us, every living being in the universe, will perish. There exists but one hope to save the life of the Great Spirit: the Mask of Life. Legends tell of such a Kanohi mask of power hidden far from here on an island called Voyanui. A journey to Voyanui over land and by water would be dangerous, most likely fatal. We believe these Toa canisters are the only safe way for you to reach your destination. Tekanuva will remain in Metru Nui to protect the Matoran. The rest of you Toa will go to Voyanui. Find the Mask of Life and use it to save the Great Spirit.
Hello, gathered friends. My name is Isaac, though you may know me better as Meerkat from around the community. And I've been asked once again to address the community, to discuss some of the hardships and challenges that we have faced both in the Bionicle community and the LEGO community at large. So, let's get into it. I'd like to begin by addressing a number of YouTube creators within our community who have been affected by video takedowns through copyright claims made by LEGO Group. By and large, these takedowns have been actioned against Bionicle essayists, commentators, or otherwise other transformative creators whose usage of LEGO's copyrighted materials in every way falls under fair use. Worse yet, the patterning of how and which of these videos are being claimed potentially suggests the use of AI or a bot to make these claims and automatically deny appeals, meaning there may be no true oversight in either making the claims or handling appeals. Creators affected by this include today's hosts, the Bionicle Day channel, as well as many other beloved community members. As with last year's heartbreaking takedown of Bionicle Masks of Power by Team Kanohi, now Unmasked Games, there is an inherent hypocrisy in LEGO's actions against our community, wherein their claimant desire to inspire creativity within their consumer base extends only within the limitations they arbitrarily impose upon its users and fans. Worse yet, through actioning these takedowns, they further alienate a fan base for whom there are no official outlets for continued story or products, and where the only love that can be expressed for this world they created is through our own creativity, which now, year over year, has been quashed, tamped, and commanded to conform. What purpose does it serve to arbitrarily punish us now, when Bionicle's current relevance only subsists because of our passions and efforts? I sent out an open invitation to those in our immediate circles who have been affected by these takedowns to speak on their feelings and thoughts about how these events have affected them. Bionicle YouTuber and media analyzer Herora Nuva answered the call. Here's what he had to say.
Hi, I'm Herora Nuva. I'm a Bionicle YouTuber who makes videos analyzing the Bionicle story, and in February I got hit by the copyright claims from LEGO, or someone we believe to be LEGO. And it was really disheartening having my videos, my hard work being blocked on YouTube, despite it being very clearly fair use. And so, initially I disputed. I thought, okay, maybe it's just a mistake via automatic copyright detection. Once a human actually lays their eyes on it, it'll all be sorted out. But no, LEGO started, doubling down, rejecting disputes and even some appeals and counter notifications from other Bionicle YouTubers. And so, we got together and we decided, no, we're not going to back down. We're going to keep pushing LEGO to, release our work. And we did. We kept applying pressure. We continued appealing. We made it clear that we're willing to take this to court if necessary. And eventually it worked. LEGO started releasing their claims upon dispute. My videos, even though they're still often flagged on upload, and we're still trying to keep that from happening, now they're at the point where they, as soon as I dispute, they release their claims. And so, the key I found is you've got to be very clear. You got to be very explicit in outlining all the ways in which your videos are fair use. But it's also part of a pattern of LEGO being very weird with the Bionicle community, because they are, it's just a year ago that they cracked down on Masks of Power. Despite giving them the thumbs up for years, all of a sudden they changed their tune and decided to, you got to scrub it from the internet. But then when you pair it with the fact that they are, releasing, the minifigures and the gift with purchase set and all that stuff and all these references and sets, it's clear that they don't know what to do with Bionicle, as a franchise. But personally, I'm feeling very weird about it, because I don't want these little trinkets of appeasement if they're going to come down on our beautiful fandom and our beautiful fan works?
As Aurora Nuva has pointed out, we have found some success fighting back against these claims and strikes on videos with evident fair use. And we have some advice to any of you out there facing the same claims as your fellow creators. Don't stop pushing back. Large companies and corporations feel intimidating to go up against because they have the means to fight legal battles in courts where, with cutthroat legal tactics, they will threaten the livelihoods and financial stability of individuals based off of something as innocent as making content that effectively acts as free advertisement for their company, if only they had such an attitude to see it. But fair use law is put in place for the explicit protection of those whose work transforms and transcends the original work of the copyright owner. If your copyright claimed videos fall under that brush, you must push back and defend your work through the appeals, and threaten LEGO with legal action. Stop letting these corporations bully you into submission. You must stand against them. The other events that have affected the LEGO community at large is, as you might expect, the bricks and minifigs controversy. While it would be redundant to go over all that has unfurled in this deluge of lawsuits and corruption, we would recommend watching Reckless Ben's video series, as well as the Gorman's videos and CoffeeZilla's investigation. You can find those videos by scanning these QR codes or following the links in the description of this video after broadcast. In the fallout of all this, there has been a call for boycott against all bricks and minifigs locations, severely damaging the livelihoods of many innocent independent franchise owners in the collateral for the sake of not filling the wallets of scumbags like the McNeffs, Brandon Best, or Josh Johnson. While I will not tell you whether you should or should not boycott your local minifig stores, I will say that I would not personally shop at any of their locations myself. I will, however, call those innocent franchise owners to action to leverage a lawsuit against the McNeffs for the damages they have cost you due to their reprehensible behavior and the irreparable damage they have done to the reputation of the brand, poisoning the well you must all drink from. If possible, negotiate for your liberation from the brand while keeping the storefront and access to their distribution networks. Take control away from these horrendous individuals profiting from your detriment. While I won't comment on whether it is right or wrong to boycott bricks and minifigs locations, as that should be done at your discretion, the vitriolic response to the situation has unfortunately impacted other entirely unrelated second-hand LEGO resellers, who are innocent of the crimes perpetrated by the McNeffs, Johnson, and Best. Notably, on our radar, a local chain in the Pacific Northwest called Bricks and Wheels was review bombed by people confusing them for bricks and minifigs. Swert and I personally met the owner of Bricks and Wheels, Aaron, at a wonderful Bionicle event that was hosted at their store in Linwood, Washington last year. Aaron, Swert, and myself had a great conversation together about how passionate the Bionicle community is and how it has been keeping the world and universe alive since its cancellations. He was so impressed by the turnout that he expressed a desire to host more Bionicle-focused events in the future. Aaron was a gracious and amazingly accommodating host, and none of his store locations deserved the ire and vitriol wrongfully directed at them for the actions of Bricks and Minifigs, nor do any of the many other unaffiliated second-hand LEGO shops affected by this wave of protests. We want to direct a call to action to all of you Bionicle and general LEGO enthusiasts alike, that if you are of a mind to boycott Bricks and Minifigs, to please verify that the store you are protesting is, in fact, a Bricks and Minifigs location, and not an innocent shop that has no connections to their crimes and corruption. Amid all of this, something deeply concerning has personally struck me about the entire ordeal: LEGO's refusal to address the controversy. A loyal patron of their products was horrendously and criminally taken advantage of by one of their own official resellers, and they have made no official statement condemning Bricks and Minifig's actions. This inaction and silence on LEGO's part is further evidence of the modern LEGO Group's disconnection from their audience, with their attitude rapidly shifting toward treating their fans and patrons as numbers, not people. All this while, again, claiming to foster those who build under their system. While I still hold my personal boycott against LEGO, which I started and called into action last year, my personal resolve only strengthens further the longer LEGO continues in both their crusades against and their neglect toward their community. I again urge you, if you feel the same as I do, to make a stand and to stop giving this now heartless corporation your money. Buy second-hand LEGO parts from reputable local shops. Put your money you might have spent on LEGO towards supporting other creative projects. Or better yet, donate to charities who are trying to do right in the world. The following are charities our staff and associates suggest you consider donating to, but we also highly encourage you to research local charities that help people in your immediate communities. The first step to building a better world is to build up where you stand. We, the staff and organizers of Bionicle Day, wish to express our gratitude for your being here. Thank you for your patronage to our humble online event. While the work we put ourselves under to put on this incredible show year after year can be taxing, it is always worth it in the end to see you all here, chatting, participating, and connecting with each other, all while celebrating a story, world, and toys that captured our hearts and imaginations. We could not do this without all of you being here, and we hope, wherever you are, that you are staying safe, healthy, and creative. We hope you enjoy the rest of the event, and have a very happy 810. Play well.
The Piraka have triumphed on Voya Nui. Only 6 Matoran remain free to challenge the invaders. All other beings foolish enough to fight back have been defeated. The way seems clear for the Piraka to achieve their goal, finding and stealing the powerful Mask of Life. Universal disaster is only days away, but the Piraka are unaware of the presence of a mysterious being whose life is dedicated to protecting the Mask, and what the Piraka don't know may destroy them. The island of Voya Nui. It's never been the easiest place to live. There's the constant threat of lava flows from Mount Valme, rocky terrain only a Rahi goat could love. But one thing you could say about Voya Nui, it was always quiet. Or it used to be.
Stop this! Now! If you could stop behaving like starving Rahi fighting over scraps for one moment, perhaps we could find the Mask of Life and get off this miserable island.
Might help if we had an idea where to look, not just guesses.
I say we tear the island to pieces until we find it.
Of course you do, you ingrate Baracus.
There was someone who thought he knew. Our 7th member, Vizon.
No, I told you never to mention him again.
Vizon deserted us, betrayed us, and came here before we did, only to disappear. Hawk, Redak, find him. Find him, he says. Where are we supposed to look?
Radic, there is this new pastime called thinking. You really should try it. The Matoran never saw Vazen, or they would have mentioned him when we got there. That means his canister had to wash up far away from any place the Matoran would roam, like here.
Well, I'll be a Muwaka's dinner.
With any luck at all, yes. Now we track him right to where he is hiding. Follow Radic and try not to break anything.
How about if I just break you?
Look out!
Hey!
We don't need any toy here to fight us. This island's already doing a good job of it.
What did I say? Smash the island into rubble, I said.
You'll smash nothing. This island holds nothing for you but pain and despair. I have known your kind before, Piraka. For more than 100 centuries I have looked into the face of evil again and again. It sickens me. You sicken me. Leave this island, give up your mad dreams, or suffer the consequences.
I'll give you consequences, you!
6 Piraka together are a dangerous threat, but 2 are just exercise.
You're about to be out of shape, stranger. As in flattened.
You have 5 seconds to put that down and end this battle in one piece, Piraka. 1, 2, 5.
What are you? You don't smell like terror.
I was placed on this island as a guardian of the Mask of Life. One of many. All of my power and my very life is dedicated to keeping it out of the hands of trash like you.
Fine. Keep your mask. We just need to find our old friend Vezin. We heard he came this way.
Point us toward him, and we won't have to shove that axe.
Quiet!
Vizon serves the mask now. You won't fight him, and you don't want to.
Then I guess we don't need you anymore, do we?
I will clean you off this island, Piraka, like the foul plague you are.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. You always did rush things without thinking, Axon, my old friend. But then, you always had me to guard your back before. No more. From this day forward, true power on this island belongs to Plutaka.
Elsewhere on Voya Nui, 6 canisters carrying 6 Matoran villagers from an island far away have washed up on the icy coast. They have braved stormy seas and perils beyond imagination to reach these shores. But their true test of courage is only beginning. Nothing could prevent what is about to happen. Nothing could change the course of destiny. Nothing could prepare them for what they would become.
grab the new Telemari and play the game at BionicleStory.com. Ask your parents. Diving at great speed, the Telemari are on a dangerous mission into the unknown deep. The high-tech Tele-Terrain Crawler is ready for action. You can gear up and begin your mission on your hydro scooter, but make sure you're prepared. Danger may be right behind you. You can fire the Kodak Blaster and defend the terrain crawler. New playset from Bionicle.
Take a table in the evening by the waterside. Lonely eyes watch as the moon shines down a silver tide. Looking out from this position, the things what they seem. It's been spreading out from one decision into this bad dream. Out on the shoreline, someone is waiting. The wind that was falling is rising again. I hear the voices, I hear them calling. Every song was singing in the rain. Sailor, beware, there are storm clouds. You must take care, easy. Bring her around, or the night will run you aground. In the ceiling over our heads, fans and moving air, spinning out the hours of darkness, warning sound somewhere. Out on the shoreline, someone is waiting. The wind that was falling is rising again. I hear the voices, I hear them calling. Every song was singing in the rain. Sailor, sailor, beware, there are storm clouds. You must take care, easy. Bring her around, or the night will run you aground. Morning, here in the air, when you feel it, know that
We are all slaves to our past. Our former glory can follow us into the present, allowing us to become comfortable and lazy due to our own success. Our misdeeds can haunt us, scarring us forever and following our every action. It can be inescapable. It can prevent us from moving forward, keeping us chained to what came before. But above all, it is impossible to escape alone. For those too entrenched by the mire of what they've done, it takes a friend in the present to help pull them out. Someone to show them that they are not defined by what they've done. Someone to bring them out of the darkness and into the light. It takes a friend to free us from our shackles. It takes a friend to show us that we can live in the present once again.
I still don't see why you need my services.
I've already told you, I need protection on my trip.
There's nothing dangerous out there that requires my protection. You don't need me on your trip.
Oh, but we were such a great team back on Boda Magna. Besides, nobody's mapped that area outside Old Volcanus yet. We don't know for sure what's out there.
We weren't a good team.
Oh, but we were. Remember how we took down those cursed tree soldiers?
I took them down. You just watched.
Hey, I didn't just watch. I was recording the fight for posterity. Please? I'll pay you double this time, I promise.
Fine. You have a deal.
Yes.
But I'm following you through your shadow. I don't like walking in the sun.
Hot enough for you, eh?
Don't push me.
Oh, come on, you dreary old rust bucket. It'll be fun.
Fun for you, at least. Let's go and get this over with. Also, Chronicler,
Yes, Stealer?
keep the extra cash. I don't need it.
Aw, how nice of you, Stealer. And please, I've already told you, you can call me Trayla.
No thanks. And don't call me Stealer. I'm not your friend.
Not yet, you're not.
A diminutive figure of black, purple, and green armor trailed the path that led from Old Volcanus to the outermost desert wastes. Her name was Trayla. She was a member of the Earth tribe of the Agori, a chronicler of said people, as she would always put it. From a passive observer, she wouldn't have caught any attention. After all, she was merely a lonely traveler in the desert. But she wasn't traveling alone. In her shadow, she carried her reluctant companion, an ancient, mechanical being of slightly, but only slightly taller stature. His armor was faded white, and he carried a selection of blades. His name, or rather his code name from times past, was Shadow Stealer. Trayla remembered the first time that they met. She needed a warrior to help her retrieve lost artifacts from an underexplored area of the Great Forest. Her contact promised her a master of stealth. Trayla imagined a number of individuals who could carry that moniker. The grumbling, stocky character, a former Dark Hunter from the giant robot universe who would eventually introduce himself to her, was not one of them. But Trayla was not disappointed. The grim apparition that was this hunter who called himself Shadow Stealer amused her. The hunter himself was displeased by this amusement, which in turn amused her even more. The fact that Stealer proved himself to be capable as well as amusing won her over, and she had no doubts who she would choose next time she needed an escort. Deep in her shadow, Stealer followed the thoughts of the Agori and groaned. He wondered aloud why he had agreed to come on this journey. It wasn't the conversations. There weren't any last time. It's not how he worked with his clients. Besides, Trela did all the talking back then. It certainly wasn't the money, because for all of the Agori's promises, payment wasn't secure and on time. Nevertheless, he made no attempt to extort it from her, as he told her he didn't need it. So what was it? He thought back to their first mission. The laugh the Agori let out when they first met, the jokes she tried to crack at his expense on the way to the dark forest. The time she crouched in the bushes while he dispatched the wailing husks that were once warriors, nearly getting himself killed in the process. And Trela's nonchalant comments after the fact, as if risking his life for her safety meant nothing to her. Was it loyalty? Did he feel a sense of loyalty to this little being? No, the time for loyalty had passed. He hadn't truly been loyal to someone since the hand of Artaka. Was it duty? Another vestigial feeling that he had no use for left. The hand had been disbanded, and his place as protector of Matoran replaced by the new and shiny heroes called Toa. Why would he still feel bound by duty to anyone? What about gratitude? He couldn't help but remember the moment of awe on Trela's face when he faced her after defeating the soldiers. And her warm and accepting smile when they parted. The feeling that, in someone's eyes, he was still a hero, that he still had a place and a purpose in this world. Steeler scoffed at the idea. Or rather, he tried to scoff. He brushed it aside, but it left a tenacious seed in his mind. By the time the sun had disappeared under the horizon, Trela was already crouched under a rocky crevice, lighting a fire. When the embers came to life, the Agori chronicler shifted, so her shadow stretched away from her.
All right, you can come out now.
Shadow Stealer walked silently out of her shadow. He stretched his horribly creaking joints and sat next to the fire.
Wow, didn't know my shadow was so cramped.
Joked Trela.
Smaller shadows are harder to move in.
Snapped Stealer.
Are you planning to walk the entire way?
Of course not.
The Agori replied.
I'll hitch a ride on a passing caravan. I've been told there's one that comes every week from the south to deliver supplies to the settlements. I think it should pass us tomorrow. The chariot probably won't have interior lighting. Don't worry, I'll keep my shadow while I'm inside.
She added and pulled a lightstone out of her backpack. She then put it back inside and pulled out a packet wrapped in cloth and offered it to Stealer.
Here, I brought some for you.
Thanks.
The Dark Hunter unwrapped the loaf of bread and held it in his hands. In a moment, it flashed as it turned into energy, and in its new state, it flowed like electricity through the hunter's arms into his heart light.
I'm never gonna get used to how you people eat,
said Trela, and bit into her own loaf.
Funny. I could say the same for your people,
replied Shadow Stealer, looking at her mouth and masking his disgust.
Oh well,
shrugged Trela, talking with her mouth full.
Each their own.
Trela's loud chewing filled the fireside air.
You know, Stealer,
she continued after a few bites.
You never told me what you did before the Reformation.
I already told you. I served the Dark Hunters until they disbanded.
Okay, but what about before that? And after that? What kind of adventures did you go on? What kinds of people did you meet?
The hunter uttered a quiet, heavy sigh.
I don't want to talk about it,
he said hoarsely, ending the conversation. He lay down, facing away from Trela, and hoped she wouldn't ask any more personal questions. And she didn't, but he could still hear her eating softly. As the Agori chronicler had predicted, the caravan passed them the next day. The driver was hesitant to accept a moneyless passenger, but Trela managed to wear him down until he relented. Inside the chariot, it was indeed dark. With her lightstone, she also pulled out a scroll and then pretended to read. While she read, she made sure she was still casting a shadow. She thought about Steeler's secrets, the life he had led before becoming a hunter for hire. He seemed too world-weary and wise, despite his cynicism, to have always been a bounty hunter. And he seemed awfully lonely and tired when he allowed his proverbial mask to slip off. Trela wondered if there was more to him than he let on.
Oh, if only you knew.
The hunter inside Trela's shadow found himself thinking. Then he recoiled and groaned at himself for letting his emotions get the better of him. These lapses, as he called them, have been getting more and more common, and they always seemed to come when Trela was around.
Damn you, Chronicler. Why can't you be impersonal like every other client?
Though, as much as he hated to admit, he had some on level begun to cherish Trela's company. So it really must have been either a semblance of loyalty due to your gratitude that led him to keep her around. Maybe he was starting to consider her a friend.
Remember what happened to the last one you considered a friend?
An intrusive thought. A voice not his own. Yes, he remembered. After all these years, he still remembered. And after what happened to that friend, he vowed to never allow himself to get so close to anyone again. It made life easier for him.
All that time in the shadows has made you weak.
The voice continued.
Do you think Trela can really trust you? Do you think she trusts you now?
Steeler wasn't sure how to respond.
The caravan heads back tomorrow morning. If you're not there, we're leaving without you and won't be back until next week. Gotcha?
That's alright with me. I was already planning to stay here for a while.
Suit yourself, lady. Now help us unload this beast.
It was beginning to darken by the time they arrived in Hero's village. Trela helped to unload, but she did so hastily and carelessly. She was hurrying to find a source of light before the sun set. Metal clanked out of an overturned box.
Hey! Watch it, will you?
Sorry.
The Agori said absently. She put the metal casings back in the box and lifted it down to the ground. As she straightened her back, something not far off caught her eye. It was a painting on stone. A tall silver and red figure aimed its hand towards what looked like a Scopio. The lines were impressive, especially on the red desert creature. But it was the silver and red warrior that Trela kept returning to.
Our salvation.
The voice came from behind her. An aged Agori with orange armor. His eyes were weary but filled with life.
He passed through our village some years ago.
The stranger continued, gesturing at the silver warrior.
When that infernal creature attacked, he defended us. It was thanks to him that not a life was lost that day.
His eyes then turned to Trela.
Are you the chronicler we were told would arrive?
I believe so, sir.
She replied and held out a hand.
A pleasure.
The stranger accepted.
My name is Ukera. I am the second in command in Hero's village. Will you be here long, chronicler?
Only for the week. I'll be documenting the life in the settlement and then report back home.
Ukera smiled.
I offer you my village's hospitality.
Thank you, Elder. Sorry, sir.
That's quite all right. You may call me Elder if you wish. Everyone else does so. Our actual Elder isn't out much these days, I'm afraid.
I suppose I won't be able to talk to them.
I would strongly advise against that. Fordan hasn't been herself since she was afflicted.
Afflicted by what?
Ukera's expression became darker, his steps slower and voice quieter.
Her dreams seem to have been disturbed not too long ago.
Trela gulped. Her own voice had become quieter.
You don't mean the dreaming plague?
Oh, no. I remember the disease that afflicted my people very well. This, oh no, it's nothing like that. What our elder has is different. For your safety, I suggest you stay away from her.
I understand.
Now,
The Iron Agori continued, only slightly more jovial.
I allowed myself to prepare a tent for you in advance. Here, let me show you.
Trela let herself be guided towards her accommodations. As she walked with Ukera, she glanced back at the stone painting with the warrior and Scopio. Trela sat on the soft sand inside her tent with a light stone and some scrolls splayed out on her knees. In her mind, she was collecting her reflections on what she had already seen of Hero's village and its people. She made a note to mention the stone painting in her records.
Hey, Steeler? Do you remember the reports of that wandering silver warrior? Was he ever spotted around these parts?
No answer.
Are you there? Come out! I want to know what you know!
Trela eyed her shadow, but no white-armored hunter walked out.
Shadow Stealer?
Her shadow offered only silence. A whole week went by, and Shadow Stealer was still nowhere to be seen. Trela started to suspect he was no longer hiding in her shadow. But when did he walk out, and why didn't he tell her anything? The chronicler had kept herself busy by doing what she came here to do, chronicling. Talking with the locals, examining their way of life, and writing it all down in her scrolls. In between interviews and examinations, Trela asked about the Silver Warrior. The locals were full of praise for the stranger, and they talked incessantly about how much help he had been and the strength with which he had vanquished the red-armored beast. But aside from that, they didn't know anything about him. After she had exhausted all of her options regarding the warrior, she instead asked if anyone had seen a stocky, white-armored hunter walking around. No one's seen anything. Resigned, Trela decided to save the matter of finding her escort for her last day before departing back to Old Vulcanus. On that day, she was on her way back to her tent. Maybe he was waiting for her there? This was a question she had asked herself every evening when she was returning to her tent, and every time she was disappointed, because he was not there. Shadow Stealer had simply vanished.
Wait, who's that?
Passing the Elder's tent, she heard a rasp from inside. It sounded like the heavy breathing of Elder Forden. Trela wasn't sure what to do. Ukera had advised her not to disturb the Elder, and she wanted to respect that, but the Elder sounded like she was choking. Trela couldn't stand there while she did. Trela gently pushed away the fabric of the entrance.
Hello? Elder Forden?
She found the Elder shaking under layers of cloth. It wasn't the chill night air that made her shake. It was her breathing, or lack thereof. Trela knelt beside her.
Elder Forden? Can you hear me?
The shaking stopped. The Elder lay perfectly still. Trela sighed and leaned towards her to... A hand from under the cloth wrapped itself around Trela's neck. The Elder stared into the chronicler with wide eyes.
They see all.
The Elder raved.
They see the blind one. Please.
Trela could barely speak.
Let me go. The traveler of the void will come.
To no avail, the Elder's grip was simply too strong. Suddenly, with an ear-piercing scream, it loosened itself. Trela was able to turn her head and see a white mechanical arm gripping Forden hard. She could hear a blissfully familiar voice.
Let her go.
Shadow Stealer's words were hard and cutting, sharper than the swords he carried on his back. The Elder did indeed let Trela go. As her grip on the Chronicler's neck loosened, so did the Hunter's grip on her arm. Her lungs gave way and she began to choke. From outside the tent, voices began to be heard. Trela stared at Shadow Stealer, surprised in panic and with a ton of questions. But before she could say anything, the Dark Hunter disappeared into her shadow, just as Ukera arrived.
Elder Forden! Elder Forden!
The orange-armored Agori cried when he entered. Soon, others followed him and gathered around the dying village elder. Okera had only asked Trela once what she was doing in the elder's tent. The chronicler answered honestly. Her host nodded, but he clearly wasn't happy with her answer. The Aranagori suggested that she leave on the next caravan and not come back until some time had passed. The Earthagori agreed to do so without protest. But first, she needed some time to come to terms with what had happened. That's what she told Okera, at least. In reality, she needed an excuse to go away from the village to talk with Shadowstealer. There were so many things to ask him and to say to him that Trela could barely keep herself together. Eventually, she managed to find 7 words for him.
Thank you for saving me back there.
The Dark Hunter smiled in return.
You know, this is the 2nd time I've saved your life. You really owe me a favor this time.
Trela laughed as much as her nerves would allow her to.
You really surprised me, you know that?
The hunter didn't feel like laughing.
I'm sorry, but I have to ask. What were you doing in Elder Fortin's tent?
Steeler sighed.
That stone painting you saw in the village. The Silver Warrior. I thought I could find out if the villagers could tell me more about him.
What did you find out?
Not much.
The hunter's face was as pale as his armor.
What's wrong, Shadowstealer?
It was the Elder. As you know, every time I inhabit someone's shadow, I get a glimpse into their thoughts and memories. With the Elder, I couldn't do that.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
Something, and I don't know what, was hiding her thoughts from me. Some unknown force from beyond.
With a few steady breaths, he regained his composure. Then he realized Trela was holding his arm and looking at him worried. He felt a surge in his body. Of what? Panic or warmth? Maybe even a mixture of both? The hunter pulled away his arm. He tried to do it slowly and gently, but the panic made him pull away too swiftly, too hard. Trela's face was now flush with both worry and confusion. It was too much for Shadowstealer to take. He felt uneasy, and it took a moment for that unease to subside.
We should be getting back,
the Agori said, awkwardly. She felt she perhaps crossed an invisible line.
The caravan will be leaving soon.
Okay.
Walking back to the village, both of them were lost in thought. Trela wondered if Steeler had been truthful about why he left her back then. What if it was something she had thought about whilst carrying him in her shadow? Trela wanted to ask, but the Dark Hunter didn't seem willing to talk. The experience with the Elder must have really shook him, so instead, Trela thought about how glad she was to have brought him on the trip. Despite him claiming that there was nothing dangerous around these parts, she still had use for him. And he still had a purpose. Steeler, now back in the privacy of Trela's shadow, was also thinking about his companion. Now that he had had some time to process everything that had happened, he thought about how stupid of an idea it was to leave her. If he hadn't been in the Elder's tent, hiding in her shadow to try to figure out more about that Silver Warrior Trela had spotted on the painting, the Agori would no longer be here. And it would have been all his fault. He thought about her concerned look, those sympathetic eyes in which a world of wonder and appreciation was hiding. As much as he hated to admit it, there was a part of him that relished the feeling that came with it. Then the voice came back.
So, Dark Hunter, next time she asks for your help, will you respond?
Shadowstealer was reluctant, but he felt he knew the answer.
Yes, I will. Probably.
something good. When all I can see is the same disease that's making us fools. And my beating heart can't push out all this blood it once pumps for your love. This beating heart can't take all of this rage I feel inside. So it's all a lie. Fade away till the sun burns out and takes us under. Wash away all this despair must scream like thunder. Pass away that shadow ray and dust into the sky. I'm still in the cage where you'd like me to stay. My truth is obscured. I really want to connect, but I can't see your intent. Always burning what's true. And my beating heart can push out all this blood it once pumped for this love. My beating heart can take all of this rage I feel today. So it's all a lie. Fade away till the sun burns out and takes us under. Pass away like shadow rain and dust into the sky. Just dust into the sky. Just dust into the sky.
Hello all, happy Bionicle Day and welcome to the Knowledge Tower, where we investigate the science behind the Bionicle legend. This year, as we celebrate the 20th anniversary of the Ignition Saga of 2006, this edition of the Knowledge Tower will take a deep dive into the electrifying origin of the Toa Inika, the lightning strike sent from the Red Star that transformed 6 familiar villagers into strange new heroes. In the early years of Bionicle, we had Toa arrive in canisters that washed ashore. Then, new Toa came to be, transformed from Matoran villagers through the power of special objects like the Mask of Light or Toa Stones. In this new era of Bionicle, we got an amalgamation of these two ideas, but with a new twist. After a harrowing escape from the hellish realm of Karzani via Toa canisters, Jala, Hali, Kongu, Nuparu, Huki, and Matoro found themselves approaching the shores of Voyanui during an intense storm. Amongst the many flashes of lightning, one bolt stood out from the rest. Described not as originating from the storm, but from the enigmatic red star floating in space overhead. This bolt split into 6 forked branches, striking the floating canisters and transforming the Matoran inside into mighty new Toa. It's a fantastic introduction to the next set of protagonists, and it's also an event that is perfect for a Knowledge Tower investigation. In this video, we will explore what lightning is, how it works, and whether there is any scientific explanation for how this lightning could have originated not from a turbulent atmosphere, but instead from an object orbiting in space high above. Then, for a bit of extra fun, we will look into the transformation from Matoran into Toa in more detail. Just how much energy would be needed to pull this off, and would a bolt of lightning be enough to provide it? Before we begin, I'd like to give a quick shout out to Tumblr user Naturalist's Guide to Eberron for originally suggesting the topic of this video to me. It proved to be a really fun one to investigate. Anyway, let's get into it. Lightning is a natural weather phenomenon made up of electrostatic discharges within an atmosphere between 2 electrically charged regions. The most famous type of lightning is between a storm cloud and the ground. However, cloud-to-ground lightning like this actually only makes up 20 to 25% of all lightning, with the other 75 to 80% being discharges between different areas within the cloud itself. Lightning is not a phenomenon that is limited to the atmosphere of Earth either, with lightning being observed on Jupiter, Saturn, and Venus, with some evidence of possible lightning during dust storms on Mars too. Exactly how lightning forms is not fully understood, though the conditions needed to produce it are well known. Lightning forms inside cumulonimbus clouds, a dense and vertical cloud type that looks similar to an anvil. Their bases can extend several kilometers across and form at an altitude of 200 to 4,000 meters, while their flat tops typically reach as high as 12,000 meters, with unusually high ones even being recorded as high as 20,000 meters. The insides of these storms are incredibly turbulent, with many different updrafts and downdrafts occurring close together within their structure. In these updrafts, small water droplets are carried high into the upper levels of the cloud, where they freeze into hail, while in the downdrafts, that hail is transported back down to the lower areas of the cloud. Collisions between the rising water droplets and the falling ice releases heat, which in turn keeps the surface of the hail slightly warmer than its surroundings, leading it to form a softer hail known as graupel. When this graupel collides with more water droplets and ice particles, electrons are sheared off the ascending particles and gathered onto the descending ones. This is absolutely critical in the formation of lightning, as electrons carry a negative electric charge. Particles stripped of their electrons, therefore, carry a net positive electric charge, while particles that have collected extra electrons carry a net negative charge. With the positive charges being carried up the cloud and the negative charges being carried down, this results in the cloud itself gaining a negatively charged base with a positively charged top. Because of the separation of charges between the top and the base of the cloud, an electric field forms within it. With electrical charge, opposite charges attract and like charges repel. So in this case, the electric field wants to equalize itself between the 2 oppositely charged regions. However, in order to do that, the electric discharge needs a medium through which to travel. In this case, the air separating the 2 charged regions. Unlike metals, which are excellent conductors of electricity, air is a very good electrical insulator, meaning that a massive amount of charge needs to build up between the regions before it can overcome the insulating properties of the air and discharge that built-up energy. Eventually, this does occur, and once that threshold is passed, a bolt of lightning is the result. Now, you may have noticed that so far we have only talked about charges building up inside the cloud itself, meaning that any discharge would also be within the cloud, leading to cloud lightning only. How then does cloud-to-ground lightning form? Well, those lightning strikes happen because the electric field inside the cloud isn't the only one to form. The charges on the ground are influenced by the charge buildup in the cloud. As a larger negative charge builds up on the bottom of the cloud, this repels the negative charges in the ground directly beneath the storm, leading to the ground, and anything on it, like trees, mountains, or buildings, becoming positively charged. After this charge builds up and the new electric field forms between the clouds and the ground, a faint channel of negative charge called a stepped leader moves from the base of the cloud towards the ground. This stepped leader is named in this way because it propagates towards the ground in a series of steps, each one around 50 meters in length and taking only 1 microsecond each to make the step. These stepped leaders branch out in many directions as they approach the ground, with a gap of about 50 microseconds between each step as it searches for a connection to the ground. If no viable route is found, it takes another step. As it approaches the ground, the strong negative charge it carries repels the negative charges around it, while at the same time attracting a large positive charge in its direction. This influx of positive charge creates mirror channels from the ground up of positive charge known as streamers. If a new step of the stepped leader makes a connection with a streamer, usually at a height of around 30 to 100 meters, a connection between the cloud and the ground is established, allowing a rapid series of events to unfold over the next 100 microseconds that we perceive as a lightning strike. Once the connection is established, the negative charge flows down the established channel. Then a wave of current, known as the return stroke, shoots up the channel from the ground with a current on average of 30,000 amps. It is this powerful return stroke that produces about 99% of the light of the flash that we perceive as lightning, meaning that the majority of what we see as lightning actually moves up into the sky, not down to the ground. It simply happens so quickly that it appears to be the opposite to our eyes. One thing that you may have noticed from all of this is that this all occurs between the lower portion of the cloud and the ground, something which leaves us with a very large gap to fill to explain how the lightning of the 810NICLE was able to originate from the red star. Before we get into the question of lightning from space, is there anything that can help us at least partially bridge that gap where a ground strike can be generated from further up within the atmosphere? Well, it turns out there is. The process that we have explored so far has described negative lightning, where there is a transfer from the negatively charged lower portion of the cloud down to the ground. However, there is a rarer form of lightning, making up only about 5% of all air-to-ground strikes, known as positive lightning. This is lightning that instead originates from the top of the storm cloud where the positive charge builds up. It follows the same process as previously described, only this time the stepped leader is positively charged while the ground streamers are negatively charged. And so they produce lightning where there is a net transfer of positive charge to the ground instead. As well as being much rarer than the negative lightning strikes, positive strikes are far more powerful, as they have a much larger distance to cover to the ground, and so have a much larger mass of insulating air to overcome. This leads to longer duration flashes and charges up to 10 times larger than negative lightning, up to 300,000 amps and 1 billion volts in a single strike. As covered earlier, the tops of cumulonimbus clouds are far higher in the sky, up to 20,000 meters. But this is still a far cry from the boundary of space itself, which on Earth is defined as being at 100 kilometers above the surface, 5 times higher than the top of these clouds. And that is just the distance to the boundary of space itself. The actual red star would be much further away than this, most likely being high up in a stationary orbit, given it appears to always remain hovering in the sky in its in-story depictions. While the exact distance would be different to a stationary orbit distance of the Earth, given that Aqua Magna has a different size and gravity, we can still use the stationary orbital distance of the Earth as a good comparison, with that being a massive 35,786 kilometers above the Earth's surface. Could there ever be a scenario where a lightning strike could cover such a distance? Well, the short answer is no. But the distance isn't actually the deciding factor here. Sure, distance does play a major factor in the nature of lightning, given that over longer distances, lightning is far more likely to be in the cloud-to-cloud form than the cloud-to-ground form that we need. But the real deciding factor here is that lightning simply cannot travel through space. While we've talked about air being an electrical insulator in this investigation, once a high enough threshold of charge is reached that this factor can be overcome, it is still the air that acts as the medium through which the electricity flows. Space, being a vacuum and all, has no medium through which the charge can flow, and therefore there can be no lightning that originates from space. But that does not mean that all hope is lost for the red star lightning scenario. Like I said near the start of the video, not everything about lightning is fully understood. One of the major factors that is still being investigated by scientists is the exact mechanism through which the system is given that final kick in which it overcomes the insulating properties of the air and the stepped leader begins to form. One theory on how this kick is achieved is via cosmic ray showers. These are cascades of subatomic particles and ionized nuclei produced in the Earth's atmosphere by cosmic rays. High-energy particles such as protons that move through space at nearly the speed of light that originate both from the sun and from events such as supernova explosions from both within our Milky Way galaxy and even beyond it. These cosmic ray showers can provide an ionized path within the cloud that provide an easier channel through which the discharges can propagate, making it easier for the lightning to overcome the insulating properties of the air. Crucially, for our purposes, cosmic rays allow for a connection across the vacuum of space between the red star and the atmosphere of Aqua Magna, allowing the scenario of the Toa Anika's origin to play out. My theory is it went something like this. As the Toa canisters containing the destined Matoran approached the island of Voya Nui, a powerful thunderstorm raged overhead. The Red Star, detecting that it was the destined time for these Matoran to become Toa, generated a stream of cosmic rays aimed squarely at Aqua Magna. These high-energy particles streaked across the gulf of space at near light speed, striking the atmosphere of Aqua Magna in just the right way to generate a cosmic ray shower. That shower of subatomic particles then gave the built-up electric charges within the clouds just the right kick to trigger lightning. Lightning that struck at just the right time and at just the right spot to deliver the energy to transform Jala and company into the new heroes that Voya Nui desperately needed. Now that we know the mechanism through which it was achieved, we need to turn to one final question. Could a lightning bolt deliver enough energy to transform 6 Matoran into Toa? Toa are, after all, far larger than the Matoran they once were. Could lightning really deliver enough energy to account for such a large change in mass? We know through Einstein's most famous equation, E equals mc squared, that energy and mass are two sides of the same coin, with the amount of energy contained within a mass being equivalent to that mass multiplied by the speed of light squared. So, how much additional mass are we dealing with, and could the energy of a bolt of lightning cover that amount? In my previous Mass of a Toa investigation here at the Knowledge Tower, I had already come up with a mass for a standard Toa to use in future calculations, with that mass being 254.86 kilograms. We can now use the same methodology to find the mass of a standard Matoran, and then use the differences between that mass, multiplied by 6, to find the amount of increased mass we are dealing with across the full Inika team. For our Matoran stand-in, I used the 2003 Jala set. I then used my tried and tested method to find his in-story mass. To summarize, that method involved finding the volume of the set using water displacement, converting that to the equivalent volume for Jala's canonical size using a set-to-story conversion factor, also worked out previously, and then working out his mass from there by using known substitute densities for his organic and metallic components. Please do check out my Mass of a Toa video if you want to know more of the details, but the overall result is that Jala's Matoran form comes out at being around 137 kilograms, about half that of a Toa, which makes sense given that the 2003 Matoran sets were roughly half the size of the 2003 Toa sets. This represents an increase in mass for Jala upon becoming a Toa of 117.86 kilograms, which, using E = mc squared, gives us an energy equivalent of around 1.06 times 10 to the 19 joules, or around 10 quintillion joules. Times that by 6 for the full team, and that gives us a total energy needed to be delivered by the lightning bolt of 60 quintillion joules. Even before looking up the energy of a lightning bolt, I knew we had a problem here. A single bolt of lightning contains approximately 5 billion joules of energy, roughly 13 billion times less energy than we need. According to data from NASA, Earth experiences approximately 40 lightning flashes per second. This means that this one strike on Aqua Magna would have needed to deliver the same amount of energy as every single lightning storm on Earth for 10 years. And that is only if 100% of the energy in the strike was converted into the new mass for the Toa's bodies. It would actually need to be even more if we consider that some of that energy would be lost to heat, light, and sound as the bolt travels through the atmosphere, producing the visible flash and the rumble of thunder. I certainly know how to end these investigations with a bang, don't I? Well, that's it from me this year. For those of you watching live on stream, I hope you enjoy the rest of the amazing content Bionicle Day 2026 has to offer, and that you will join me again soon for another Bionicle Science investigation here at the Knowledge Tower.
The darkness shrouding the island of Voya Nui has been shattered by lightning. Bolts of energy from a mysterious red star have transformed 6 Matoran, Jaller, Kongu, Holly, Nuporu, Matoro, and Huki into the powerful 810NICLE. These are Toa like none seen before, charged with energy, equipped with powerful new weapons and incredible Kanohi masks. They must carry on where the Toa Nuva failed. The quest for the Mask of Life and the salvation of the universe now depends on them. Meanwhile, the Piraka have forged an uneasy alliance with Brutaka as they search for the mask. Convinced that all opposition has been defeated, they have gathered at the Piraka stronghold to make their plans. They're about to find out just how wrong they are. A moment ago, the Piraka were winning. From their stronghold, they and their ally Brutaka controlled the island of Voya Nui. The Mask of Life would soon be theirs. Then someone knocked on their door. Or rather, knocked it in.
You, Piraka, have a choice. Leave the island on your own, or we'll throw you off. Go on your own, and you can live out your long, rocky life. Make us do it, and there won't be enough of you left to feed them a Buddha fish.
The Toa and Nika have had a busy first day of existence. Created by bolts of lightning from the Red Star, they found their weapons charged with strange energies. Their bodies were charged up as well, so that their features were hidden by a blinding glow. Their masks had changed too, becoming more organic and feeling almost alive. And their new mask powers? Nothing less than incredible. The Matoran resistance gave the new Toa Ignika information and new weapons, and asked one simple question: will you help us? Now, the Toa Ignika have given their answer, starting with Toa Nuporu.
Our defenses should have stopped you. Are you insane to think you could defeat us, Toa?
Oh, I've been crazy for years. Ask anyone. After all, who else would do this?
What?
Using his mask of flight, Nuporu flies through Zaktan, drawing the prototypes that make up the Piraka's body into his wake.
Let's go for a ride. You could use some fresh air, Zaktan. You're looking kind of great. So tell me, do you swim?
Elsewhere.
Fox eye beams, making the world spin. I can't keep my balance.
Struggle all you wish, Toa. I like prey that fights back.
Then this should leave you overjoyed.
Aiming at the sound of Thok's grating voice, Toahali fires her energy harpoon.
You would make a wonderful Piraka. Ever think of changing sides?
If you think I'd even consider it, you're in for a shock.
Pretty good, Toa. But you haven't seen all my tricks yet. Like this one. I call it the Trapper Toa!
This won't hold me. Or don't you know what water does to stone?
Firing at a helpless foe. That's cold, Piraka.
Who are you calling helpless, my friend?
Toa Jaller spots Hakan trying to make his escape.
Leaving so soon?
I don't like crowds, especially armed ones that are after me.
Should have picked a different line of work then.
But I'm so good at treachery and theft. Oh, how did you learn to do that move?
It's the mask. Lets me do things others can't.
And here I thought Toa just wore masks to hide their ugly faces.
Ugly? You're the one to talk, Piraka. I've seen Rahi the dead for a month look better than you do now.
Flattery will get you fried, Toa.
Are these heat beams supposed to scare me? Back in Te-Koro, this would be a cool breeze.
That's not supposed to scare you. This is...
Faster than Jaller's lightning, Hakan aims and fires his Zamasphere launcher. Too late, Toa Jaller realizes he is not the target.
No!
The Zamasphere is on target for the Piraka's newest ally, the powerful being known as Brutaka.
Watch out!
Time seems to slow down as Jaller tries to knock Brutaka out of the way, while Thok, sensing what is about to happen, runs for Hakan.
No, you don't, Hakan, not without me.
Too late, the Zamasphere strikes Brutaka, drawing his incredible power directly into Hakan and Thok.
I did it.
If I hadn't intervened, you would have taken all the power for yourself.
Are you still here? Be gone, Flea. We have stolen Brutaka's energies, Fuck. Now we can take whatever we want from this island.
It's lucky for you that Jaller still lives, Akan, or you'd find out just how terrible Atoa's revenge can be.
Really? What would you do? Rain on me?
You seem to forget. We are no longer just Paraka. We are the ultimate Paraka!
Ultimate traitors is more like it.
The Mask of Life is for all of us to steal, not just you.
Be quiet. With my new powers, you fools don't stand a chance. We are the new rulers of this universe, Toa. Now all that remains is finding the Mask of Life.
Toa, we strike together. Now!
My compliments, Toa Nika. This is almost a challenge.
Hear me, Hacken. You will never have the Mask of Life as long as the Toa live.
Then live no longer.
The Mind Blast strikes with startling swiftness, overwhelming the Toa Ignika. It is much later when the Toa Ignika awaken to find that they were better off unconscious.
This is a disaster. Before they left, Hacken and Thok forced Brutaka to reveal the location of the Mask of Life.
Then we're out of time. Not yet, but you must hurry. I am Axon, a friend. Hakan and Thok must be stopped before they get the mask. There is a massive stone staircase that leads far beneath Foya Nui. At the bottom, you will find the Mask of Life.
Then our mission is clear. We defeat Hacken and Thok, make it to the mask, and we are victorious.
If only it were so easy, Toa. For the Mask of Life is guarded against both friend and foe. Even if you reach its chamber, you may not leave alive. You have no idea what waits down there.
Yes, Fenrak, I know. Others are coming. Coming to take our mask. It's been so long since we've had company. We must make sure they stay with us forever.
The first battle between the Toa Ignica and the Pyraka looked like it would end in a Toa victory. That is, until two of the Pyraka, Hakan and Thok, stole the power of Brutaka and became an even greater menace than before. The news gets worse. Both the Toa and the Pyraka now know the location of the hidden Mask of Life. Whichever group finds it first will control the destiny of the universe itself. The race for the Mask of Life has begun. Two evil Pyraka, Thok and Hakan, have stolen the awesome powers of Brutaka and are on a rampage. The other Pyraka have already fallen before their might. Now the Toa Ignica are ready to join the battle, but they will be lucky just to survive the encounter. And if the Toa lose, Voya Nui and the universe beyond it will be ripe for conquest. By the way, that's the good news. This is the bad news.
Nice of Brutaka to tell us where to find the Mask of Life, so we can steal it and rule whatever we don't destroy.
As if he had a choice. Oh look, the Toa are getting back up again.
You've beaten the Paraka. Toa Kongu and Toa Napardo are down. But while one of us breathes, we fight.
Words. When did Toa get to be so noisy?
And when did Paraka get to be such bad shots?
Axon said we would need the special Zammer sphere he gave us. Better work or they'll be carving our memorial stones by dark.
Thok and Takan are side by side. Strike now.
Even as Toa Kuki fires his Zamasphere launcher, Hakan and Thok unleash a final all-out attack on the Toa. The impact blasts the Toa into unconsciousness. The golden Zamasphere strikes them, draining their stolen power and returning it to its destined master, Brutaka. Much later, a recovered Toa Kongu and Toa Nuporu help the others to their feet.
Not my fault. Thok's spellbind division made us crash.
I think we have bigger problems than that right now.
Holly's right. The Paraka were here, defeated by Hakan and Thok. And now they're gone, and Hakan and Thok with them.
They've gone after the Mask of Life.
Hey guys, I'm pretty sure this cave opening wasn't here when I did my flyover. Do you think?
We don't think. We know. The Paraka went in there and we're going after them, no matter what's waiting inside.
Speaking of what's waiting, far below the surface, in the chamber of the Mask of Life, Vizon and the monstrous Fenrak impatiently await visitors.
They will be coming soon, Fenrak. Be sure of that. Coming to take the Mask of Life. But it belongs to us, or we belong to it. I never can keep that straight. It seems so long ago this began, and it was only weeks. The 6 Paraka had traveled to the lair of the evil Morkuta near the city of Metro Nui, hoping to find weapons to steal. They found one. Oh yes, they did, the legendary Spear of Fusion. Which would have just been fine if it hadn't gone off. The spear's energy struck Vizok, splitting him into 2 beings. His miserable self, and the newly created me. I knew their plans. After all, I had Vizok's memories. And took my first chance to escape them and head for Voya Nui. And the Mask of Life. Stupid, stupid me! If I knew what I know now, perhaps no one would have had to die today. I made it down the stone staircase that leads to this place unchallenged. It felt almost as if something wanted me there. I found the Chamber of the Mask. I saw it waiting for me. I reached out, and I touched the Kanohoi Ika, the Mask of Life. And the world exploded. When I could think again, here I was, fused to you, my dear friend, with the Mask of Life fused to me. I was its new guardian, and here I will remain until the day I die. If I even can die. But at least we don't have to worry about that with our guests, eh, Fenrak? They can, and they will, if they even make it this far.
I am Umbra. I guard the Mask of Life. You shall not pass.
Do you know how many battles we've already fought to reach this spot? This is insanity. How can this mask be worth so much violence and death?
Umbra rockets forward, too fast to be seen, and headed right for the BIONICLE.
If you do not know the mask's worth, then why are you here?
In a millisecond, Umbra disarms all 6 Toa.
He's too fast. How come there's never a mask of time around when you need one?
You cannot even begin to match my power. But I will be merciful. In my life form, I can slay you swiftly and cleanly.
Down! If he hits you, it's all over!
This is crazy. How do we stop a beam of light?
With a mirror, or as close as we can get to one.
I'm making a break for the exit. Follow me.
Umbra pursues Le-Koro. Everyone in the chamber knows there's no chance Le-Koro can win this race. Then again, maybe he doesn't have to. Umbra's light form strikes the mirror like ice and bounces off, only to ricochet all over the chamber, until finally, even Umbra must fall stunned.
He's down, but not out. Let's move. We must be close to the mask by now.
Where are we? What is this place?
I suspect it's the gateway to the Mask of Life. But the Baraka got here first. Nuperu, how are you with your earthquakes?
Watch me.
The power BIONICLE of Earth rocks the plane, knocking the Pyraka off their feet and weakening the bridge.
Charge! Kongu, no! Nuperu's quake weakened the bridge too much, and your cyclone will bring it down on our heads.
The Pyraka wait a long time before approaching the fallen bridge, but there is no sign of the BIONICLE.
That's it then. The Toa have fallen for the last time. Now come. The Mask of Life waits for us.
Believing they have finally defeated the Toa Ignica, the Pyraka rushed into the Chamber of Life to retrieve their prize, the ancient and powerful artifact known as the Mask of Life. What they found was crushing defeat at the hands of a former ally in his bestial pawn. Now the revived Toa Ignica must pit their strength and skill against the madness of Vizon and the might of Fenrak. But can they hope to win against enemies who return from every defeat more monstrous and powerful than before? And what of Axon and Brutak? Locked in combat in the Pyraka stronghold. Above and below the surface of Voya Nui, battles are about to be fought, wrongs to be avenged, and the fate of a universe decided. How quickly can victory turn to defeat? Moments before, the 6 Pyraka stormed into the Chamber of Life, ready to steal the Kanohi Ignica from its guardian, Vizon. But Vizon was ready for them, and used his Spear of Fusion to make a monster out of 2 of his foes. Final score, Monstrosity 4, Pyraka 0. But the game is just starting.
You served your purpose well, you abomination. But I'm already tired of the sight of you. Not to mention the smell. Go to sleep, little Pyraka, and hope you don't wake up dead.
The power of the spear turns the creature back into Vizok and Rydak, both unconscious from the shock of separation.
Are we too late? Do the Pyraka have the Mask of Life?
I'm sorry. The Pyraka aren't available right now. I can't take a message, but I can deliver one. Fenrak and I so love having guests. You don't break as easily as the Pyraka do. No, of course not. You're Toa, even in those strange masks.
Right, and we're here to crush your party.
Crush the host.
All done! Then it's my turn. Every blow you strike is fueled by its motion, Toa. And the power of motion is mine to absorb. Hit me or my pet, and you'll only make us stronger.
We didn't come all this way, fight all these fights, just to lose now.
Don't be silly. Of course you did. I am more than the guardian of the Mask of Life, Toa. The mask is part of me. I am cursed for trying to steal this mask, condemned to guard it with my life for eternity. I am cursed, then you are doomed.
Then we might as well go down fighting.
Off balance, Vizon and Fenrak topple into the lava.
Matanui preserve us.
He went down and took the Mask of Life with him. I'll have to go in after him.
Are you crazy? He won't last 2 seconds in that cauldron. Wait, Cheller, look! Something's happening to the lava.
What?
Did you think I was gone for good? No, the Mask of Life won't let me go that easily. Wondering where Fenrak is? Well, this is Fenrak, in a way. Defeat us however many times you like. We will always rise again, stronger than before. Incidentally, my new friend, I named him Cardass. Produces energy. Lots and lots of energy. And when he releases it, well, I know you're dying to find out what happens. Or you will be.
Back at the Pyraka stronghold, 2 former friends are locked in combat.
Fall! Why won't you fall? I hoped I could still reach some part of you, Brutaka. Some remnant of the hero you once were, but that being is long dead. I renounce you, Brutaka. I deny you, and your evil will not stand.
Axon and I are too evenly matched, but the virus in that back makes me stronger. If I can reach it, I can defeat him and claim the Mask of Life for myself.
The keen eyes of Axon follow Brutaka's gaze. Realizing what his enemy is planning, he whirls, hurling his axe.
No!
And destroying the Pyraka's vat of virus. Later, Axon will remember Brutaka's scream of rage at the sight of the broken vat, and he will do his best to forget the fact that the virus itself seemed to be screaming too.
You fool, Axon! Don't you realize you're fighting for a lost cause?
Don't you realize that those are the only kind worth fighting for?
Meanwhile, at the Chamber of Life, no words of ours can truly capture the battle about to be fought.
Seconds away from being wiped out. Our only hope is this Zamorphir Axon gave us before we left the Stronghold. He said it would help us get the Mask of Life. Here's hoping this is how it's supposed to help.
It worked. They're both frozen in space and time. That's odd. The Mask of Life came right off when I touched it. Almost as if it wanted me to have it.
We've done it! The Mask of Life is ours!
Now nothing can prevent us from saving the life of Matanui.
Did he say nothing? Not quite.
Городу Метронуи грозит опасность. 6 новых героев должны защитить жителей города. Их зовут Дуаметру. Могущественные, вооруженные до зубов и готовые к любым испытаниям, они знают свое дело. Смогут ли они остановить грозного противника? Лего-BIONICLE. Тайна, которую откроешь ты.
Bionicle Day. Play well.
I'm here in the Swamp of Secrets. We're receiving pictures from inside the Coldrex, where the Toa heroes have discovered battlecraft of awesome design and amazing power. But the evil Nakuta have stolen one and are heading for the swamp. More on this as we have it. Go online now, be part of the final battle, and you can win at bionicle.co.uk.
Мы делаем короткую остановку на планете Леганав для того, чтобы встретиться с хранителями заветного секрета Лего-человечками. Приготовьтесь, очень скоро они продиктуют нам 7-е зашифрованное слово перепутаницы.
Привет, леганавты! Напоминаю вам, что это таинственное послание мы получили с острова Матануи.
До начала времен он был настоящим тропическим раем. Но потом на остров Матануи спустилась мрачная тень страха по имени Макута. Она измучила всех жителей острова. Из старинной легенды мы узнали тайну. Она гласит, что остров могут спасти 6 могучих героев из племени Тоа. А вот и та самая капсула, в которой хранилось таинственное послание. Внимание, на экране появляется слово «перепутаницы».
А теперь все вместе еще разок. У-В-О-Х-Д-А-З. Мы ждем от вас письма и телеграммы. Ну а тот, кто первым разгадает все слова виртуальной десятки, получит суперприз. Это я вам гарантирую.
Мы расстаемся с Лего-человечками ровно на 1 неделю. Возвращаемся в студию, чтобы продолжить игру.
Legend tells of a mask of unspeakable power. Should it fall into the claws of evil, the world will descend into darkness. Now, 6 heroes must unleash their fighting potential, battle evil, and claim the mask before it's too late. New Lego Bionicle, coming soon.
You can enter the world of Bionicle, where a hero will be revealed. Trust in the mask. Let it be your guide. And an adventure will come to life. Bionicle, Mask of Light, the movie. Rated PG, now on DVD and video.
Bionicle llega nunca a bestia. Maxilos, el guardián. Hydraxon, el carcelero. Nuevos titanes que se unen a la batalla por la máscara de la vida. Esa máscara es mía. Nuevas poderosas criaturas de Bionicle.
Unlike anything before.
created by Makuta and brought to life by the Krata. Alert, extremely powerful, agile, determined, unstoppable. Hunting a secret. Unleash the Rakshi. Bionicle. Each set sold separately.
Welcome to Lego Cinema. Please put all blasters away.
Okay.
Roll the film, please.
New from Bionicle. In the Swamp of Secrets, the battle for power continues. Like giant creepy insects, the evil Makuta surround their prey, swarming in on the Toa, ready to fire their blasters. Now the Toa must battle for power to reveal the secrets. New Mystica from Bionicle.
Enjoy the film.
The power to help protect your teeth. The new Bionicle powered toothbrush by Colgate. Be the first to collect the 3 masks.
In the time before time, far beyond all you imagine, there is an island paradise where legends are real. Protected by 6 mighty guardians, threatened by one immortal enemy. Only a mask of light can defeat the darkness. Bionicle, Mask of Light, the movie.
Yo, yo!
Only on DVD and video September 16th.
Deep sea descent in progress. 31, 32, 33,000. Downside. Prepare for impact. Release 5 legs. Riveting. Oxygen flow on. 3, 2, 1. Destination reached. Disarm hatch. And release cortex blasters. Mission objective, retrieve Mask of Light. I'm ready. Time is limited. Seems to be no sign of life. Whoa, what's that? Right in battle formation. Let's get them. I got this one. Off you go, creep. Whoa! I'll handle this one. Guys, are you okay? Report back. Holy Gadunka! Watch out, he's on! Eat this, Gadunka. Gamma, Lu-Koro, what's your status? I try to run away, but dreams are catching me. I found the man! Forcing me to go on and on. I believe that mask belongs to me. That mask is mine. Guys, I need backup. Le-Koro! I'll take it from here.
whites your teeth. The new Bionicle-powered toothbrush by Colgate. Be the first to collect the 3 masks.
From a distant past, 2 new heroes awake. Equipped with giant spears and the awesome Ratsuka spinner, they're ready for any challenge. Bionicle Special Edition. When legends were young, one word was never spoken, for fear that the legend was true. That word was Bullrock. 6 breeds unleashed in squads, a threat to the island of Matanui. The Bullrock carry a hidden secret, a power so strong that even the fate of the Toa is threatened. The power of the Krana. Live the legend at bionicle.com.
Yo! Destiny is hard to meet. It'll hunt you down somewhere. Yo! On the wind. Don't you see? We're meant
BIONICLE Heroes, le jeu vidéo maintenant disponible sur console et PC.
The trigger from BIONICLE. Mata Nui, once an island paradise, now ruled by darkness. But hope is not far away. 6 heroes will arrive to find their power, to master their elements, and to challenge darkness. Darkness of Makuta remains strong. The time for hiding is over. You must rise from the shadows, become the Toa, and face the challenge. BIONICLE, the game.
Tracer from BIONICLE.
Tous les personnages BIONICLE pour la...
Torak.
The end.
Hello everyone, welcome back, and now we are going to draw the last raffle winner. So, the last winner for today, so the next winner is going to be, that is Dummyhead0610. So if you would like to get in contact with us, you can either message us on the Discord server, or get in touch with us at bionicleday@maskofdestiny.com. So congratulations, name getting cut off on the side of the screen, Dummyhead0610. So congratulations. And now we will go right into the announcements from Red Star Games.
Hello, everybody.
Hold on one moment. Actually, the audio does not seem to be coming through for some reason. What's going on here? That's a little concerning. Let's fix... yes, because Vesktop is a thing. There we go. Now it should be coming through.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me out there in Streamland?
It seems to be going through now.
Beautiful. Hello there. So this is Lahari. I'm one of the old people that runs Red Star Games, and I'm here today to tell you less than I usually do, but stuff of great and terrible import as far as what we at Red Star Games have been up to over the course of the last year. There is no major, amazing, groundbreaking thing here that we are announcing for release on 810 Day as is usual. However, we are going to highlight a couple of recent events over the course of this summer that we are awfully proud of. That being the release of Doronai Nui version 0.14. This is a very important, an incredibly important update for the game, because it is the first time where we have actually managed to stay true to our word in not ripping the game up from the foundations between this version and the last. So if you had played in version 0.13, then it's very likely that a good amount of your mechanics will be preserved, and this is the way that the game is likely to stay going forward. But much more exciting, much more titillating, much more planet-shattering than that, we have decided in version 0.14, and the reason that it got its own number designator in the first place, to add all of the different species and a lot of the setting information for Spherus Magna. So you can play as a Glatorian, you can play as an Agori, you can play as a Skrull. Well, I was about to say that's it, but that's not actually true. Every species that we are aware of from Spherus Magna, both in their animal life as well as the sapients who inhabit this awful little dust ball that is like 3 times the size of Earth, are now available for you to play. So we're all very excited about that. We're all very excited about getting a version of Spherus Magna's lore out to everybody through this as well. And I think that everybody on the team is incredibly proud of what we put out with this particular update. On top of that, RSG also now has a brick shelf gallery, thanks to the wonderful folks at Wall of History. So you can either find that on Brickshelf itself or at www.redstargames.org. Lots of official art on there, which is a lot of fun. And those are the 2 big things that I have, and I decided to make a meal out of it because, as anybody who watches this stream is aware, one time out of the year, I just love hearing myself talk. But with that, we are here for the rest of the evening. Well, rather, these 5 players are here with me for the rest of the evening in my wonderful little torture cave down in the southern slopes of the southern continent of the Matoran universe to play some Doronai Nui here for you tonight.
Hell yeah.
For the Flash in the South, we have 5 players, and in numerical order in our little server that we're going to be playing this on, would you all mind introducing yourself and your characters?
I am the mighty Tino Nui, returning after 2 years of absence! And that is all I have to say.
Okay. Hi,
Also, we have no stupid recap this year. We ran out of time. I ended up in the hospital. It's a long story.
Same.
He's better now. Yeah, I am Swart Nui. Or, not Swart Nui. I'm Swart Mastra. I am the Toa Gravity. I am also Tino's handler, because something has to handle that thing. And I guess that's all I have to say.
What's good? My name's Chaz. I'm a Paraka of Sonics, and I'm here to just have a good time. Maybe shoot some stuff. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I'm here to chew ass and kick bubblegum.
Yes, sir.
I'm Metanu. These jokers just said they needed some help, so I'm here for the money, of course.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kyber, and I am playing Rovak. I am a Vortex sort of inventor / professional thief.
And it should be noted that Jazza is currently being played by Meerkat, who is self-labeling as a Paraka. The name for the species is Skakti, although Jazza is absolutely the most criminaliest criminal that ever criminaled. And Matonu is being played by none other than Joe Cool, who is in large part responsible for a lot of the excellent technical visuals that you have seen, as well as being a part of No Mask.
Yeah, big shout outs to Joe Cool for that intermission screen. Like that is the most insane amount. Like all of that's being rendered in real time in Unity. That's not pre-rendered this time.
Yeah, no, that's straight up there.
All of the cool parts. All of the cool parts of the break screen and none of the broken parts of the break screen were me.
It's held together with a little bit of duct tape and school glue, but we also had a lot of shit on our plates, so.
Yeah.
It has been a chaos prep time this year, but we got it. We got it done.
Genuinely, I didn't finish the last thing until an hour and a half before the stream today.
Right. Matanui bless this stream.
Well, y'all shouldn't feel so bad. I haven't finished writing this one shot yet, so.
I remember. In 2024, didn't you just make that shit up on the fly?
I made all of them up. That's just how I do things.
All language is made up, idiot.
Yeah, come on. Fucking weirdos. Anyways.
By the way, one more thing before we go too much further. Tino, I have sent you some interesting scrolls you might want to look at while we're setting up. Though I noted you just went to Do Not Disturb. Hopefully that's enough.
Out here doxing his Discord status. What the fuck, man?
Why are you doxing me, Chud?
Absolute chud behavior.
Any case, yeah, no, we're not huge on chuds here, and we have a big ocean. We should fill them with it. But
someone said "Yo Rudaka" in the chat,
and so it begins.
Let's hear it for the floor space.
Yes. Yeah.
Chad is going to spend the entire rest of this campaign lusting over Jordan. Which one? Yes.
we got two Jordans in the chat,
and we're going to have two Cosmics tomorrow.
Oh no, not tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's right. The next day,
Wednesday.
Yeah, I made that same mistake earlier because unrelated. We had somebody joining in on the third day, and I'm like, "When do you need me?" And I'm like, "Tomorrow." Wait, crap. We have 3 days this year.
Okay. I'm one of the Jordans.
All right.
Seems like we may have the music's a little low on the stream.
A little low? I'm actually surprised. Normally people complain about it being too loud, so I turned it down lower. Oh well, I'll turn it up.
Lay just said music also seems too low to hear, so I don't know. I don't have the stream audio on.
All right, I cranked it up by about 50%. Hopefully that's not too loud.
Somebody was like,
find
"What
out
music?"
together.
Another guy said, "There's music."
There's supposed to be music.
Very good.
It's always a challenge with volume leveling these things.
Yeah. Especially when you're not listening to the feedback.
So.
Yeah. Okay.
Once again, I will also congratulate people about winning raffles. I've gone ahead and turned that off today.
And I closed the break screen entirely because if I swear to God, well, one, it's the end of the day, but if I bring it back again, chances are the static is just going to blast out everyone's ears. I don't know what was going on there. I couldn't hear anything on my end.
Nope.
Which is really shocking because we ran it for how long did you run it for? Like 24 hours before, and that's never happened.
I don't know about quite that long, but I had it running for like a good 6 to 8 hours and just nothing. It's the way it is, though. Like you do all the testing in the world, and then when it actually goes live, that's when it decides to break.
Not wrong. All right.
Okay. Well, then, if we are all ready to rock and roll,
Rock and stone.
Rock and Earth, I guess, for you. Just for you, in fact. Okay. So, we begin, as we always do, in medias res. This little group of misfits and miscreants is currently sailing down from west to east along the coast of the southern continental region of Manuhi, and down in the bottom center of the southern continent of the Matoran universe. And as they are coming closer and closer to this ridge line that kind of divides the region a little bit, they start seeing smoke, black smoke, oily smoke, cresting over the ridge line. You are all aboard a trading vessel that's going from west to east, east to west, going around. The Toa among you in the name of doing good wherever it is good needs doing, and those not so kindly inclined for their own reasons. You are all on the deck of the ship, and you all can see the smoke from where you are standing. What do?
What do you suppose that is?
Could be trouble.
But if it's trouble, we should probably investigate.
I'm usually the one causing the trouble, but I'll go see if I can stir up a little more over there.
All right, well, don't go too far from me. We only just started teaming up,
Well, you better keep up then. I move fast.
The sound of seabirds
There's someone willing to pay. Sorry.
You're good. The sound of seabirds is loud and squawking as you are all very close to shore, and the captain of this little trading ship that you're on, at the request of the beings who are much taller than he, because he is just a little Lematoran who could not swim to safety if his safety was put into jeopardy, decides to pull into a little alcove, and it looks like there is a village with some jetties sticking out into the ocean. As you all, as the deck seamen bring the ship close to the pier, you see that the buildings in this village, and it's not an amazingly large one, all appear to be either on fire or have been put out recently, probably by the loss of fuel. There is soot everywhere. It's coming down from the sky, and it is quiet for the most part, but for some sobbing that you hear in the distance.
Is that crying I hear?
Sounds like it to me. What are we going to do about that?
Well, can you see where it's coming from?
Can I roll a perception check or something like that?
I can tell you that the source is out of sight. Even if you looked, you would not be able to find it. You can just tell that it is coming from inland and amongst the burning buildings.
So I guess we're going to have to go in and check those out.
Wailing and gnashing of teeth indeed. Okay.
They are in the kind of nearby to you darkness.
Ah. Could I use my fork for this?
You could. You could use your fork if you would like.
Okay. I flick my fork and hold it out in the direction of the crying sound.
So for the benefit of the audience, Kyber's character, Rovak, is a male vortex, much like Rudaka, although hopefully not quite as popular. But we shall see. And one of the weapons that Kyber's character happens to have has the same tracking abilities as the Hound Spinax. So whenever you flick the fork and try to attune to the various signatures that are all over the place, you see merely the ones that are aboard the ship, so the ones associated with you and your little band, as well as the sailors that are carting you from one location to another. You see some awfully faded ones all out along the pier, and you see a cloud of them inside the village itself. There are many, many Matoran, it looks like, that once lived here. And these signatures are fresh. They are not They have not been gone all that long.
Is there something for me to check with my Kanohi?
Sure. Which Kanohi were you using again? You were
The
Yasima?
Vamaku.
The Vamaku, that's it. I always get the names of those two confused, which is endlessly ironic to me. I named the damn things. Okay. So you're all still on the boat. Are you trying to get out of the boat and look amongst the wreckage, or what is it that you're actually attempting to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna go and like pick up a piece of wood dramatically and be like, "What happened here?"
Okay, I'm going to need you to expend any number, really, of Kanohi charges up to, I think your limit is 6, and fire it off. Just one will be fine if you like.
Okay, how do I do this again? It's been a while.
Just on the first page of your character sheet on the far right, there's going to be Kanohi charges and current KC. You'll just knock down the number in current KC by 1.
Okay, yeah.
And there is no roll or anything associated with this, given the nature of the Vamaku. Masks tend to, in this game, often be a I spend resource and thing definitely happens sort of a situation, just for, again, the sake of those out there who may not be familiar with the Doranai Nui. So, as you pick up a piece of, you said you wanted to just pick up some of the burnt debris?
Yep, yeah.
As you pick up this segment of bamboo that is charred and still even warm to the touch, roll 1d4 for me, please, real quick.
Okay, and /roll.
Oh, now the music is working. So it looks in OBS. The music looks like it's like at near full volume, like matching the microphone volume. But I guess that's just a complete and total lie because it was just so low that chat couldn't hear it.
Strange.
Thank you, OBS. Very cool.
Tino Nui is often overcome by these delusions.
Tino was taking a nap while trying to fix music for voices in his head.
Yeah, it's
and we
it's
don't
an
have
awful
a
condition.
to sing for us.
Hallucinations of being a flesh beast.
You got a 2. Okay, so 3 pieces of information I am going to give you about this. First and foremost, you learned that it was recently on fire. I know, crazy. Wow. Secondly, you'll note that it was not lit on fire as the result of an accident. It was a raid, it appears. And it was lit on fire within the last 18 hours or so by a Skakti with burning torches in their hands.
Skakti throws it on the ground.
You said that out
threw
loud.
it on the
Yes, I
ground.
said that out loud. Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to you.
The cake too.
I'm gonna turn and be like, "What do you got against Skakti?"
Never trust him.
I bet you don't.
Well, I think you're a rather upstanding member of your species. Exemplary, even.
I think he
Thanks.
probably takes that as an insult.
I was about to say, isn't that an insult?
Thanks the way you met him.
Well, I didn't mean it that way.
And Jazz is gonna barge off, looking around for something else to do instead of hanging around these posers.
If you split the party mirror, I'm going to kill you.
I said do something else just to look around. I'm not gonna go and just do a whole side quest.
Just making sure that everybody
Yeah,
knows
not
what's
like
on the
you
table
did in the last game, Lahari.
I was about to say, isn't this where we reveal that Jazz is just the villain now?
I will be taking no critique. However, Mayor, please give me a perception check, please.
Sure thing. That's just a D20, right?
D20 plus 17 for you.
Okay. Roll. I gotta get used to these dice mechanics.
Hubris
need you to
Inc.
go
What are the
back
characters and the species again? 3 Toa, 1 Skakdi, a Vortex, and a very sleepy Great Spirit.
Thank you, Chaos Rebler, for appreciating the cuteness.
And so it begins the chat lusting over him again.
Yeah. So I got with the 17, that's a 27.
Okay, beautiful. So as Jazza, walks off in a slight huff due to the racially insensitive comment made by Minotu, the crying gets louder with proximity. You hear crying and wailing that appears uninterrupted and unperturbed by your presence, if whatever's making the sound is aware of you. As you enter what looks to be the village elder's hut, which itself is untouched, notably. You find a Turaga of fire sitting on the floor, crying into his mask.
What happened here?
He is not responsive. He is merely wailing and wailing and wailing.
I would like to touch his shoulder and shake him.
Well, you're not here right now.
I thought it was still falling.
But you can probably hear him from wherever you are.
Alright, I will continue to walk towards the crying then.
I'm gonna scoop the old man up in my arms and carry him out, and try and signal to you guys to come and get this guy out of my arms.
So
just superimpose that scene from the folklore video with the hunter and Ida.
As you reach down to scoop him up with your larger right arm, the crying goes from wails of sorrow to shouts of pain, and you feel a still somewhat half-hearted smack against your chest as the Turaga takes his badge of office and tries to shoo you away.
Calm down there. It's all right. It's all right. I'm not one of the ones who attacked you.
He spits on the ground.
Leave! What happened?
You see him try to use only his arms to crawl away. His legs are both limp.
You took them! You took my charges! It wasn't me. Was there other Skakti about that did this?
Give me a diplomacy check, which for you is
Diplomacy?
20 plus 13.
Okay, cool. So it's gonna be another 27. Incredible.
In the 27 club here tonight, we all are, yes.
Oh God. I'm leaving this earth tonight.
Anyway, you two, please don't be upset at that joke. I love Kurt Cobain. But so as you, I'll tell you what, act it out a little bit here for me, and I'll kind of go off of you here.
Okay.
Come here. Come here. Hey, we need. It's all right. It's all right. Understand. I understand.
What?
I need you to.
You aren't one of them?
I'm not one of the ones that attacked you. But it seems like there are other Skakti about, otherwise you wouldn't have such a reaction to me like this. So let's take a breath. I need you to tell me what happened.
He narrows his eyes. You aren't with Bialex's gang?
Can I take a knowledge check to see if I know who that is?
That's actually the guy that you're kind of a little bit upset at, just so you know.
Oh, is that my rival?
Yep, I meant to message that to you beforehand, and I totally fucking forgot. So
no worries. Okay.
Total professional, by the way.
He has amnesia. It's fine. He just came out of 1,000 years in a telecanister.
a sour grimace crawls across across Jazz's face as he looks down at the works of his absolutely atrocious rival. What on earth could compel that absolute disgustingly creature to do this to you? What is he after? What was he trying to get out of you?
There wasn't. We don't have anything here. We are just a little port town that sometimes we ship metals up the river or out to the west. We don't have anything. We didn't have anything. There's nothing burnt here that was worth the kindling. He took my charges. He took the Matoran of this village.
Right. So you can't stand.
No,
he let me.
Broke both of my fucking legs.
All right. Will you let me pick you up? Take you outside to my comrades.
Who are your comrades?
A hodgepodge right now. I wouldn't usually be hanging around them, but circumstantially, they're advantageous for me.
I just like in the background be like, hi.
Roback comes in, finally catches up, comes into the scene, and the Turaga looks even more alarmed at yet another non-Toa thing showing up whenever Matoran and Turaga are in need. You said that you weren't. What is that doing here?
Can Tino and Swirt just like trail behind, just like try and ease things here?
I just stare and I'm just like, what did I do?
He looks askance between Jazza and Rovac and doesn't really. He's had a rough day. Things are not. He's not internalizing new people well. Reverting back to early child development.
Come on, Sword, let's go talk to racist grandpa.
Man.
And whenever Tino and Swart and presumably also Matonu all show up. Metanu, sorry.
Yeah. I've just been looking for loot this whole time. Don't worry about it.
So you're just out, looting this burned village of Torin.
I hear Jezza say that they're circumstantially advantageous, and I yell from across the room, "Same."
Okay, so you are the one who's actually being a criminal amongst this group of got it.
Two potential terminal species and two Toa who are definitely criminals.
I'm a criminal. Standards. I'm a professional. Come on now.
I wrote your character sheet. I don't know exactly how much criminality is on your rap.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about the things I'm carrying.
Your
noise gate is definitely killing you.
Nuts. Hold on, let me see if I can adjust some settings.
You're okay now. I'm not sure what was going on.
Look, I know that your mouth is the primary feature of the Skakti face, but that doesn't mean you need to eat your microphone, okay?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Please do not isolate that.
Okay, so as Tino and Swart bow their heads into the hut, the Turaga again kind of crawls forward towards you, sort of Scorpion Man's it a little bit. And it's like, thank the Great Spirit! What is going on?
All right. Calm. Are we calm?
Oh! But explain anyway!
So, yeah, we We were just out there and we saw this, so we came to investigate.
Oh, well, I met with these two!
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
they're with us. Gaza and Rovak.
They're with us. Don't worry.
He
killed
looks
us yet.
completely and utterly disbelieving at Swert as this is being explained. What do you mean they're with you? You are Toa, and this is a criminal, and I don't even know what you are. And he looks at Rovak specifically, having never met a Vortex before.
Hello, I am also a criminal. Pleasure to meet you.
That's going into the.
He just.
Tino is just happy to be here. Relatively speaking.
The Turaga is unconscious and face down, having just shut off from all of this overstimulation.
Oh, good. Does that mean we can use our Toa powers to heal his shattered legs?
I mean,
none of you are healers.
You need me to make
Well, fuck.
I got two bandages.
I might. I'm double checking. I've got 2 bandages.
2
hands. In their box. We'll cauterize the wound.
Wait,
we don't even know if it's bleeding. They're just broken.
This man's not even doing a medicine check. What's going on right now?
You bold to assume I have any skills in medical.
Actually, I know it's been 2 years, but doesn't Tino have like some medical experience?
If you do, you're the only one. Hold on.
I can make like splints, right? Because I can like shape metal.
Where's a cleric when you need one?
The best I can do is pick them up with gravity.
That is a good point, Joe. You actually, I think, can. Hold on.
Tino has a 6 total in medicine, I think.
How?
I genuinely think that might be the highest.
I thought he had something like that. I thought I remembered that.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Coming soon, Tino Nui, MD.
Yeah, no, that is literally. I have all the character sheets up right now. That is literally the highest besides Rovak's natural 7 in intelligence.
So we could probably fix this guy.
No way, I'm the least stupid person here. We're screwed already.
You are actually by quite a lot.
Oh no! That is bad news bears for all of us.
For the sake of the viewing audience, because I don't intend to publish these character sheets, Tino has a modifier of 0 in intelligence. Swart has a modifier of 2. Mirror has a modifier of 0. Joe has a modifier of 1, and Kyber has a modifier of 7.
Holy crap! Oh my god!
Empty head, no thoughts.
Oh no!
You are somehow the brains of this operation. Conduct yourself accordingly.
I mean, at that point, everyone is highly specialized.
Also,
like the Avengers, I guess.
Not a single proficiency in intelligence-related skills.
You're welcome. I am to please.
So we're like the new Avengers, then.
Oh, God.
New Avengers with a Z.
I guess that makes me Red Guardian.
Yes, you are.
So would you like to roll your 6 on medicine and see what it gets you?
Oh boy!
I mean, is there a risk of botching it at that point and hurting him further?
Turning this man into a Turaga McNugget.
Everything.
I didn't catch any of that because everyone was talking at once.
There is a risk of turning him into a Turaga McNugget. Yes.
He'd be easier to pick up.
Worth it.
Yeah, a little bit less weight. I mean, what's a metal leg weigh? Like 25 pounds?
All right, fuck it. Let's add another to my body count potentially. What am I rolling?
Do we just want to replace?
20 plus 6.
Do we just want to replace his legs with like prosthetic legs? I could just make him some fresh ones.
Why not? We've already had to
Out of the
replace
wreckage.
them.
I can't hear. What am I rolling?
1d20 plus 6. You got a 15. You got a 15.
I can live with that.
You didn't kill it.
Very good.
I mean, that's always a good plus sign.
You also didn't really help him but there are bandages on his broken legs, and some of the bamboo shafts you've been able to use as splints. He still can't fucking walk, to be very, very clear, but at least the natural healing process will be a little bit better for him, so that's nice.
Hey, I helped. I shaped some metal for him.
Yeah, that you did.
Theoretically, Tino could use earth powers to make a cast.
It's just dirt. I do want to remind you of that.
Yeah, clay.
Fair.
Do we have any fire powers to turn it into a ceramic cast?
Well, if he was conscious,
I could just pick him up and pop it in.
You're seriously gonna use dirt when I could just make him a new leg?
Fair point.
So installing it is the problem. None of you are doctors by even the loosest possible definition, and none of you are biomechanists specifically, which are the guys who deal with limb replacements.
Right. I was
Still try.
All I am is a mechanical engineer.
Yeah, you have to have some training in meat to be able to manage this.
I could slap a turd on
And
his
yet
shoulders.
the
Does that count for
fucking
anything?
Toamata can put themselves back together after 1,000 years drifting at
We
sea.
don't talk about it.
But I can't
Yeah, but-
fucking fix
No,
some
no.
fuck-ass racist grandpa's legs.
You want to know why? It's because they're the main character. They got plot armor.
Well, do we at least have any duct tape lying around? Can we put it in place?
I'll tell you. Yeah, each one of you give me a perception check.
Can I just give him wheels?
No. All right. What's that stuff?
You could make him a. I'll tell you what. I will allow for. Joe for you to make him a wheelchair.
I don't want to make him a wheelchair. I want
You were just
to
making this guy a fucking wheelchair.
What's my modifier?
Wait a minute, wheels don't exist in the Matoran universe. He's gotta have legs, like the fucking Trade Federation guy.
They do. They have them on the carts in Monog.
They are rare.
Roll.
They're not unheard of, but they are rather rare.
Do I have a modifier?
Yeah. Please tell me you have your thing up. It is going to be.
I always have so much trouble trying to figure out where things are on these sheets.
Chaos Rebel says, "Oh no, they're turning the Taraga into a unicycle."
Hang on, everybody.
You have a modifier of 1, Swert.
So it's my wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where is it?
All right, I'm up to a 15.
It's going to be on the left side under Wiz, W-I-S. Focus, Insight, Perception. Use Kanohi are the 4 in that little cell. If you do not have anything in your total,
Well, I'll take that.
I can't find. I'm blind.
For you, Joe, it is just going to be 2. It's just going to be your raw wisdom.
Okay.
So I picked a reference Snigex. It's funny. Sorry.
So, searching through the village, you all managed to cobble together enough material to essentially make a baby Bjorn for him.
Excellent.
Or a litter, whichever one you would choose to decide to make. So one of you can either wear him like Yoda, or 2 of you can carry him.
I want to. I do want to wear him like one of those the things that they had the baby just on your fucking chest, you know,
dangling on legs dangling in front of you.
You literally do just want the baby born. Okay, got it.
You just want a baby papoose, yeah.
Got it.
Papoose. That's the word for it. Yes.
Just put him in a sack and carry him over your shoulder like C3.
That word should be illegal in at least 15 states.
It without context, it does sound a little rough. I do have to admit, but okay,
fair.
Strangely, this is the second time that a papoose has come up in a Bionicle discussion on 810.
It wasn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Yeah, a little bit.
You find nickel.
Okay, so he's still unconscious, but he is now attached to Tino's chest. His legs are both just kind of jutting out in front of you both a little bit, with the splints, and he. What do you all do, standing in this Turaga's hut, amidst his fully kidnapped village?
I want to steal something from his place without him noticing.
I'm gonna start rummaging. I was gonna say I'm gonna start rummaging.
Well, this whole time,
Tino just quietly starts singing a lullaby.
I do
Just
want to investigate
bouncing-
for any evidence of what happened. I think that's probably a good idea.
Well, I've been rummaging as well. So if we can.
Okay, then I want you both to give me investigate then.
Investigate.
Okay.
Or
What
I'm
is-
sorry, I totally know the names of all the skills in the game that I wrote theoretically. No, could you give me insight, please?
Insight.
Insight.
Yes, sir.
Tino has become reverse Fentaka today.
Fantoka,
So,
you mean?
Insight.
No offsets. Okay.
Should be
23.
under wisdom. 23. Nice. If you don't have anything, in the
I have
number on the right,
proficiency.
then-
That's all I've got.
Oh, are you also rummaging?
Yes.
Are you ready to hear a question befitting a character with 7 intelligence?
Yeah. What's up?
How are we rolling?
There's a panel
In the
called 2026 DN rollers, and we're just using /roll, and that's how you can do that. Anyway,
Yeah, it's a
no,
bot.
I was also in just rummaging around. I have proficiency in insight, but I don't know what that would mean for me.
that means you're gonna roll with a +6 unless there's another number there.
Negative.
Why are there options? What the heck?
All right, so I got a 14.
Oh,
That's
fine.
if you do an offset, it'll give you the added number.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tino is a
So-
plus 12 in insight. Could potentially look around
Tino
as
should have
well.
been looking around too, I guess.
Yeah. Kind of
Okay, so if I
hampered
got
by
the-
the old man dangling from his chest, though.
I suppose
So
that
I-
would put you at a disadvantage.
I got proficiency, but then also I have a bonus of 6, and it says total 21. So do I add that to the 9 that I
You
rolled?
you had the 21. Yeah.
I guess
Okay, so
one
that's
thing
30
Tino could
30 for
potentially
me.
do. Sorry. Could Tino like sense like where the invaders have gone just from like from the earth, you know?
You give me an insight check yourself, and you're gonna have to be out and actually touching the ground. There's a wooden floor to this spot.
Man's about to turn into Toth.
Meanwhile, I've been just sort of, I've been looking around for anything of use, but also any sort of clues to see if this could be related to my secret dark backstory of my character.
So I want you to. You've already rolled for me, okay? So, Metanu. Metanu? Is that the right
Yes.
cadence?
Yeah,
Cool.
that's right.
Metanu. You, while going through one of the containers nearby the Chiraga's bed, open it up and find some billets of metal that appear to be cast in ingots, essentially. That it's pretty obvious that unless there's something that you all missed, this village absolutely could not make itself. They have some markings on them that tell you, give me a history check with advantage, which for you would be or no, you've got craft metallurgy. We can use that. Give me your 1d20 plus 17.
So it sounds like the Taraga isn't being entirely forthcoming.
Or maybe this
So
is
glad
fun.
that you actually had something with that.
Yeah.
So you don't know the ins and outs of it. You don't know the hyper-specific details, but this is very clearly from a foundry somewhere in the heartland of Mantax's empire, which you are all ostensibly in, but you are in the boonies. This is very clearly from some type of a city forge. So that feels weird to have out here in the middle of nowhere.
And does Chino sense anything from going outside and just like fucking sensing shit?
Give me your what the fuck? Give me your what the fuck roll.
I did roll the insight.
Oh, did you? Hold on, let me.
Yep, 27 on the result of that one.
20. Oh, cool, excellent. So you can tell that they all fled inland, and you can tell that there were probably quite a lot of them for how flat the land is in the direction of uphill. But you don't really have much more to go on besides north and a little bit east.
Well, hey, that tells us generally where they went and how numerous they were to a certain extent. That's good info.
So there's footprints on the ground?
It's mostly flat. Like the earth has been trampled flat by many feet. You could tell that.
Okay, I wanna smell the trail. Give it a good whiff.
Just go outside and just like sniff the ground.
Just.
And give me your perception, which is again plus 23. So 1d20 plus 23.
Big sniffer.
Okay.
Big sniffer.
Oh, that is a very small sniffer, actually.
Whoa!
I got 24.
Yeah,
no, you don't.
With a nope.
You forgot how to breathe. It smells like feet and grass, apparently.
It smells like so. The reason that I have you roll anything at all, especially whenever the bonuses get as high.
You just went out there and just like inhaled a clump of dirt.
Miss something obvious.
Mark my words, one of these days I'm gonna smell the shit out of something. I'm gonna roll a critical success.
Yeah,
and
well,
I'm gonna, smell the final boss from 500 yards or something.
But with a roll like that, you're not gonna
So whenever you, Swart and Liam both know that I am sometimes rather cruel with these, but I'm not going to be in this case because I've turned over a new leaf or whatever the fuck the kids say these days. And whenever
He's planning something.
Whenever you bend down,
hashtag back on your bullshit. Sorry.
I've never left. No. Whenever you go down into the genuflective pose to actually bring your nose to the ground, you just haptically misjudge your own body and you bang your head off the ground. Take 2 damage, please.
Also, I love the chat message. Intense dirt smelling
went
music.
to smell the earth and ate shit.
That's what I get for being a dog. Alright.
Meanwhile, I would like to check these here ingots with my mask.
Meta Knight, let's not get into the vortex smelling someone's feet.
I didn't say anything specifically for that, but
I rolled a 23 trying to steal shit. We never resolved that.
We'll get. I'm coming back to you. Hold on. So,
okay. I was about saying I still had my roll where I was checking stuff too.
Yeah.
But
In my best expedition 33 impression. What lovely feet.
God damn it. It's in fear!
How dare you bring up French people here?
Metanoom. Could I get how many charges are you wanting to spend? Just one, or do you want to do more than one?
I guess we could do like 2.
Okay, then roll me 2d6 plus 2. Or sorry, 2d4 plus 2.
Or 2, no offset, just that. No offset.
I wonder what this earth smells like. Tell me
plus-
how it tastes.
Plus 2. Offset 2 is what that means.
Oh, offset 2, not twice.
Right. Correct.
No.
Yeah. So 2d4 plus the number 2.
Oh, okay. Like that.
Yes. No, not exactly.
Close enough. No.
I can. I didn't realize that it was going to roll them separately like that. So we'll. But you did. You got eight pieces of information out of that. So instead of doing, a list of 8 things about this metal ingot, I am going to tell you that it your suspicions are confirmed that it is in fact from a big city foundry, and this ingot, as well as its friends, have passed through numerous less than reputable hands on their way to the Turaga. And of note, you can tell that they have passed through the hands of a Turaga of plasma.
Whoa.
Sorry, not a Turaga of plasma, a Skakti of plasma.
Oh, even more. Oh.
This dude. This fucking dude.
Hey, I have plasma too. That's fun.
Just a little. So,
hey, I have
I'm gonna
plasma
put-
in me. Does that count?
I am plasma.
Dino just lives here.
So we're going to put a pin in Metsunu a little bit more, and directly to you, Joe. Yeah, it does appear that it may be related to a greater criminal network that might have something to do with where you come from and what you are interested in. But I'm going to put a pin over into you real quick. Mir, I'm going to handle your thievery real fast.
Yes, sir.
You find some coconuts.
Yo! That's stellar, actually. Hold on, let me get that in my inventory. How many coconuts?
More importantly, can we fire them out of a gun and turn him into Donkey Kong?
Wait. That's okay. Hold on. That's my job. I'm the one with the gun here.
We could stick them on the end of my rebar crossbow.
you found a whole sack of 9 coconuts.
I found a lovely bunch of coconuts.
And here they are, all standing in a row.
Yes,
Put
sir.
your nuts away.
And Swart, you
Yes.
find
Got it buried.
you found a fistful. We'll call them like 4 light stones and a tablet that reads simply, "At the site, D."
At the site, D.
You can't really tell how old it is. At the site, D. As in, like, signed D.
Oh, okay.
I see.
Oh.
D's?
What is the site? I
Tino
I
has
start
a
turning
6
to
in
coconuts.
history. Tino could try and figure it out.
Swart has. Where is my history? I don't know anything about history, so I guess I'm going to refer to Tino for history. Or I could just ask the other people who are here who might know more about it than I do, because they all seem to have connections. Is what I'm guessing.
Gonna be keeping a close eye on the stream to make sure this song doesn't get a shit canned.
I'm going to just say that Jazza and Rovak are able to identify immediately, without a roll, that this is very clearly criminal tradecraft for a dead drop. So it's not like you wouldn't have any way of knowing with a history
Right.
check where
No,
the site
I'm
is.
just
You got
gonna-
no idea any of the context of any of this.
I'm just gonna hold it up and be like, I have found this. Anyone know what this might be?
Jazz is gonna walk up, snatch the tablet out of his hand, and be like, "They dead drop this."
Rude.
Do a dexterity check and he drops it. Shatters into a million pieces.
Throw it on the ground.
My dexterity 7.
Oh, well.
It's not gonna fall out of my hands.
Okay, so yeah, you have some circumstantial evidence connecting this this unconscious Turaga that is currently baby Bjorning it on Tino's front with something potentially unscrupulous, but whether or not it has anything to do with Bialix is you can't really say, or at least nothing would point you in that direction from what you have here.
Tino
If you
has
make
an
that
idea.
connection- What is Tino's idea?
Well, we have a Toa here with a mask of psychometry, yes?
You do.
What? We do.
We could do something with that.
You mean me?
Is that Metanu?
I believe so. Yeah. Am I insane?
No, you are. You could instead of just gesturing at the party, you could perhaps roleplay a request.
Because I'm thinking like we're picking up all these things, and we're just kind of like, guessing at what they are, and like where they came from. Could you potentially just try and trace these with your Kanoe powers?
You mean it's time for me to finally earn my pay? I suppose.
Your pay, you've been stealing it.
Don't worry, we'll steal more.
Before we do that, I'm absolutely taking the four light stones and I'm just going to throw them in my pocket. They might be useful later.
Okay.
What do you want me to scan?
Hand over the tablet.
Free videos and music. One subscription.
Hold on, apparently we got an ad for YouTube Premium. I thought that shit was disabled.
Very cool.
YouTube Premium!
Okay, so have we identified where the tablet came from?
It was in
a... So I can psychometry, right?
Yeah, you can psychometry. Just tell me how many charges you want to use.
Just the one.
Okay, 1d4 plus 1, please.
Good enough.
Cool. Yep. All right, then you can tell that this has been in the possession of the Turaga for at least a few months, and that it is a missive that was carved by a Skakti of water.
Carved by a Skakti of water. He's had it for a couple months. That's about it. Hands it back.
Thanks, back pain.
I accept it back. What's this tablet made out of again? Stone?
Yeah.
How should I know?
Okay.
I'm not a stone guy.
He ain't some rockologist. The fuck you mean? No.
Jazza just pulls out a joint and is like, yeah, but I'm a stoner. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, lock in, everybody.
Sorry.
Are you really?
No.
Continue.
Yeah.
Wow, I killed it.
Standard run of the mill rock. Andesite is the default rock.
Gotcha.
In the
they
Tor
threw
universe.
it on the ground.
Gonna stash it in my inventory. Also, I have forgotten to tell you exactly how I've been stashing all these things. As Jazza obtains the coconuts, the entire bag full of 9 coconuts, he opens his jaw, unhinges it like a snake, and swallows the entire thing whole. And then after he closes his mouth, he smacks his belly and he's like, ah!
Okay,
Good
Kirby,
shit.
calm down. The Waddles isn't tomorrow's game, not this one.
Wednesday.
And he does this. He does the same thing with the stone tablet as well.
It was a fun power.
Imagine you're just standing there watching the freaking Skakti just eat a full stone tablet that's like iPad sized.
You gotta get your vitamins and your minerals.
for you.
I gotta get my iron in me.
Tino, oh buddy.
What is it, Sword?
Have we ever seen anything like that before?
Not outside of my nightmares.
That's what I thought. Continue.
You guys did see some shit on Odina. Not necessarily that exactly, but there's some weird things back in the
We've
day.
seen things. Odina flashbacks over Squirt's face.
So, with all of this information,
When I woke up today, I never thought I'd see a Skakdi deep-throating a tablet.
That's why you don't hire second-rate criminals.
He pulls his gun out and points it at Metanu's head and goes, "You take that back. You take that back right now. You don't know the shit I've done."
All right, buddy. Calm yourself. He says, preparing to, take the gun with iron powers.
What's my gun made out of?
Yeah, assuming it's
stuff that would be subject to Metanu's powers.
I'm gonna. Wait a minute.
Let's stop and think about this.
Rethink that one.
Tino just erects a wall of dirt between the two of them.
The both of them are, at least to my understanding, still inside. So you would destroy the only non-destroyed structure in this village.
Just
but it has to go off of the fucking ceiling or out of the walls.
You know what? No, I'm just gonna use my gravity and just separate them real fast.
I just go that would cause more damage.
Yeah,
I can pick them up gently.
But the point still stands. He is still pointing this gun at him, and Metanu has not taken it back. He's only said, "Calm down." You better take it back. You better take it back right now. I swear. You better take it back.
Just Metronu levels his hand at him. You better rethink
Alright, I'm
that.
about to jump in front of a bullet here.
Oh, it's not a bullet.
Don't make me accidentally crush your head.
So I'm getting the impression that we're kind of damned if we do, damned if we don't. If Tino doesn't destroy the structure by separating these two, then they're going to destroy what's left of the village and each other.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to run that fight later anyways. All right, if everybody wants to roll fucking initiative.
Oh boy, here we go.
All
right. It's a D20, yeah.
Are we actually doing this?
I mean, I was just going to separate them with a wall. I wasn't going to start a fight.
I just wanted to pick them up and throw them around with gravity, keep them away from each other. What am I gonna do?
That's starting a fight.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. Like you allowed me to be a Skakdi, and you don't want me fighting my own teammates. Like,
Meanwhile, Jordan's just here, or Kyber's just here, like I'm regretting all of his decisions.
Rovak is on a side in this.
Sorry, I was eating ice cream, but I was gonna be like, hey,
just off in the corner eating ice cream.
I was gonna be like, hey, let me get a coconut. I'm thirsty.
Okay, as all of this is deliberating, as like everybody's sweating, I'm gonna burp up one coconut and aim it right for Metanu's head.
Hey, what do I roll to try and intercept it like a football and catch it in the air?
No, don't take this from me! No!
I mean, at that point, Swart could just catch it with gravity, and that would be completely harmless.
I have the telekinesis mask too.
True.
Of course you do.
Do I need to roll anything to aim my burp at this dude's head?
Alright, fine, if we're doing this. Give me 1d6 plus... Or, sorry, 1d20 plus 2.
1d20 plus 2. 7.
Ooh.
Oh god.
So you got acid reflux and vomited all over the floor.
You're like, that does it. I've had it up to here.
Okay, you spit up one of the coconuts and it misses. It goes completely fucking wide.
And he also vomits up the tablet and it shatters into pieces.
No.
I can control the things that I burp up. Like, that's the crazy thing about this module that I've built into my stomach. I have complete and utter control over what I'm burping up out of myself.
Metanu just sees this happen and goes, "What?"
It's also one of the only things that Metanu himself cannot use his elemental powers on, so it's not some proto-coconut or whatever, it's literally just a hairy mammalian plant.
Shared coconut powers.
I'm a coconut bender.
Okay, that's it. I have to stop this. I have to put an end to all of it. Can I just pick him up and just hold him with gravity?
I think it's also worth mentioning that Tino still has this unconscious Taraga with 2 broken legs just strapped to his chest.
Watching it do.
I have a plan for that Taraga, by the way. I just want you to know.
Of course you do, brother. Of course you do.
I already DM'd it. Continue.
Somebody in chat just said, "Look at my hero team, bro. The Matoran are doomed."
So can I just take his gun now?
Yes, you can take the gun, and yes, the sword you can use. You can use your gravity to separate the 2 of them, but that does not interfere with the Toa of Iron's abilities.
That's fine. I just want.
So I would like the 3 of you to give me an initiative check. This is not starting combat. This is just seeing who actually does manage to act first.
All right.
And for me,
I have an initiative of 7, so it's just a D20 plus 7.
D20 plus 7.
Okay.
Tino just needs to grow big and stuff Jazz into a papoose as well.
Stop saying that.
Oh no!
Alright, I got D20 plus 5. I got 18.
Wait, Kyber, where are you?
Yeah, you weren't involved.
Are we not? Oh, my fault.
No, I just wanted these 3.
Gucci bread.
Yeah. Okay, so Metanu is slow on the draw. Sword does successfully thrust the 2 of you apart by about 15 feet. So Mirror, you're on the far side of the building, and Metanu, you're closer to the door.
All right. I'm just gonna,
Mirror, are you using that 13 to fire your weapon? You can either do it or you can not do it. There is no third option.
I think just because I get tossed out of the room, I probably or not out of the room, but across the room, I'm probably gonna land and accidentally pull the trigger. That just makes sense to me.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
And also
disadvantage.
Plus, I'm pulling the gun towards me, so it's kind of gonna make you pull the trigger anyways.
Right, yeah.
Probably.
I was also going to ask to make a strength check to see if I can hold on to the gun while he pulls the gun towards himself.
We will handle that here in a second. We're going to
Sure
the shooting first.
Under normal circumstances, Tino could probably do an intimidation check, but I feel like just having the Taraga strapped to his chest probably brings his base intimidation down by a significant amount.
You are also outside, so that's
You're still outside, so
you're hearing the commotion, but you haven't had a chance to move yet. This is all happening in the span of 6 seconds. So, Mira, I want you to give me an attack roll with disadvantage, which is roll twice, take the lowest. Your bonus to attack should be a plus 11.
Yeah, it's a plus 11, yeah. So now, that's it's a little fucky with the roll system, but
yeah.
So that would be 5, 5, do 1...
D20, not D6s.
Oh, my apologies. I was doing the damage rolls of the gun.
Yeah,
my
no.
bad. Sorry, I gotta reset all of these roll things. You say an offset of what again?
11.
11. Okay.
Yeah. You got a 14. Joe, what is your armor class? It is 18. Okay. So it goes wide, but it does absolutely just punch a giant fuck-ass hole in the ceiling of this hut that you're in. So for the benefit of everybody out there in Streamland, Jazz's weapon is a sonic microphone gun called the Boomstick, which we named that when we were building it, by the way. Hope you like it.
Boomstick.
It's my Glock!
Yes, it is his Glock, what with he do the crime with, or whatever, but...
Yeah.
But it uses his elemental power that would otherwise be, untapped, given the fact that he is a lonely Paraka who only has himself as far as his species goes. At least right now, anyways. And it just shoots a big old fuck-ass wave of sound at whatever it is that he shoots for quite a lot of damage, actually. Which is why it punches like a good 5-foot diameter hole in the ceiling of this hut.
Okay.
So does this wake up the Taraga?
I will handle that here in a moment.
I'm just going to be the first to say, I don't think I need to roll to see if anybody noticed that.
Well, they were going to have to rebuild anyways.
Yeah, we're gonna have to rebuild anyways. What's another few square meters of thatch? It's fine. But it does miss. But it does show exactly what Metanu was gonna be on the receiving end of. Metanu, for his part, I want you to give me a. I want you to give me a use elements check. Which is plus 44.
On a D20?
On a D20.
Wow, okay.
Mir, you can give me the plus 5. I don't think you're gonna win, but you can give me the plus 5.
I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna do it!
Wow.
Yeah, 17 beat that bitch!
he did in fact beat that bitch.
55, dude! Holy shit!
Well, this went downhill real quick.
There are more technical rules that I could be using for this. Yeah, you guys are still in the starting village. This is... admittedly, the reason that I don't make these big multi-plot segments is that I know you guys at this point. I know precisely
Yeah,
what this
I don't think we'll ever forget that one time where we spent like 2 hours debating about whether or not we should open a door.
we got a fun little standoff. So the
Twitch Place,
despite
Pokemon ass campaign,
despite Jazz's best efforts, the sheer power of Metanu's elemental power over metal overpowers the grip that you had on this weapon. It gets off one shot, and it flies directly into Metanu's hand. At the ready, and if Metanu is so interested, pointed right back at you.
I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna look at the hole in the ceiling and say, what I said before. Well, they were gonna have to rebuild anyways, and then drop it on the trigger down and hand it back.
He's gonna swipe it out of his,
and then just leave. Yeah, just leave.
By drop it on the trigger, do you mean?
I mean like the guard. So it's like
flip it over and
yeah.
hand it to him by the a handle first.
Yeah.
Cool. Because if you had said if you had meant the first thing, then that means that you'd have thrown it on the ground onto the trigger and made it go off again.
not like that.
Cool.
But
just
handing it back to him, serious power move just to show you also what you're up against. And
Jazza snatches it out of his hand and says, "Who invited the walking magnet?"
I think it was Tino. Tino hired me.
I'd like to think that I've proven myself at that point, though. So,
by the way, for anybody who listening out there that might have the elemental index in front of them and says that I ran that wrong, You're right. However, I am the GM.
I don't care.
You're right, but fuck you. I make
It's
the rules.
a remix.
This is my game. I can break the rules as I want.
I did not. My PDF reader, while I was trying to look up the way that should be handled, decided to crash on me. So thanks, Adobe. But
that's why I use Edge for the PDF now.
You and your Microsoft products weren't. I swear.
Thank you.
Hey,
Somebody
you let my-
finally said it.
They laid my brother off, so now at this point it's just because I'm stuck in it.
Firefox is always there, but alas, whatever. Anyway, so and then I'm going to roll real fast, just with a physical die over here for whether or not the Turaga wakes up. He does. What the f is going on? Where? What? Huh? My house! What the f is wrong with you? What is going on?
As Metanu leaves, can you just conk him on the head again?
For a Toa, this guy's a dick, man. That's crazy.
What the fuck am I? What's going on?
Please try to calm down, wise one. We are trying to find where your missing villagers went.
Get it in my roof! What is going on? Ah!
I don't know what they're doing. They're not doing too well in there. But we did find out that they took your people to inland.
Oh, of the two options, thanks! I thought they were in the sea! Freak out!
Would you like some ice cream? It always makes me feel better.
Or some coconuts, perhaps.
What the fuck is cream?
That is an excellent question.
Metanu's so far away at this point.
That's the quote for the campaign. What the fuck is cream?
What the fuck is cream? And he aware again of Rovak. What the f are you?
I'm just gonna start slowly walking
out.
I
Has never met a vortex before.
I am a vortex. Love me.
Oh God.
What even is that? I just yell from inside the hut.
What?
You know, I was joking about
he's-
the racist grandpa thing, but you really need to open your mind, wise one.
Putting the moves on an old man.
I have responsibilities. I don't have time to open my mind. Where the... You're a Toa! Go help Matoran! Go! What are you standing here for?
Don't tell it to me, tell it to them. I'm trying to help you right now.
I'm just gonna start slowly walking outside because I can hear this yelling, and I'm just know Tino's not equipped to deal with this at all.
Metanu's just like standing.
Brother,
at the
would
edge
you
of
like
the
to
village.
babysit for a while?
Brother, I think it'd be better if you hold on to him for a little bit. I don't think I can handle it.
What the fuck is a baby? Why are you tough?
You'll know when you're older, wise one.
In the past 5 minutes, this man has heard the words baby, cream, and coconut, and he has no idea what any of these things
When a
are.
lizard person and another lizard person love each other very much.
He does know what the coconuts
What the fuck is love?
Love's not canon. That's true. You got me there.
Greg is wrong. That is the official stance of me. So, I love him to death. I genuinely do. But man, that was a fuck ass decision. Anyways,
So Tino, what have we learned from anything to get the plot going?
Well, we learned that there were a lot of dudes and they took the Matoran inland. And also, there's like stolen metal here or something.
Cool.
The Turaga kind of goes limp, but he's not unconscious. He's just defeated.
Yes,
by-
we know you're not being entirely forthcoming, so why don't you tell us the full story so we can actually help you?
He glares at Jazza specifically and pointedly because he's a racist old man. I was late on some payments, so they kidnapped my village. What the fuck do you want from me?
See,
you were late on
that
payments.
That's honest, at least. Now we know we can't trust you ever.
What?
Tell me,
your perception of morality is black and white, even for a Toa. There, Mr. Wings. But yes, I was late on some payments, and so they kidnapped everybody in my village, presumably to sell into slavery, because that seems like the direction that they're going with all of this.
Okay.
Based on some threats, but that's exactly what they said they would do.
Now I feel compelled to go save them, because that's not cool.
Brother, with
Let me
great
ask you
respect, you
this.
should have felt compelled to go save them anyways, but hey, it's the thought that counts, I suppose.
Look, I was going to go save them anyway, but now I have motivation. It's not a tomorrow problem.
Let me ask you this, old one. All right.
It's a fallen for Toa, but whatever. Yes.
I want to know why you were late on payments. This is evidently contraband or illegally obtained materials. What is the thing that you were late on? What were you spending the money on?
It's not that I spent the money on something, it's that a ship sank, and as it turns out, you can't get insurance on illegal shipments.
No shit, that's why you send 2 ships.
That's not how... They can't... The merch can't exist in a superposition. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, it's one of the ships goes and dives under, gets the loot, brings it back up, and keeps going.
He looks at you like you have 3 heads. He already didn't like you, and he's just is completely baffled by this concept.
So
I have to remind you, I have 0 intelligence.
Or was it, completely obliterated?
A storm blew in. We don't know exactly where, so, we can search miles and miles of ocean, but...
So there's basically no hope of tracking it down and ending this in, a peaceful way.
By the way, out of
unless one of you are a Toa of water that is,
Sorry.
No, I'm not going to make him sexist.
Now, that being said, if there is anything that made it back from that ship, anything at all, then Metanu could probably use his mask to trace it back.
Well,
I love that this is just being the mask of plot device.
It's basically forced psychometry.
Yeah, Metanu is currently standing very far away, watching everyone dick around, waiting to leave, and so he just kind of goes over and grabs some of the ingots, just stuffs them in his pockets. And,
noted. Add,
still waiting to follow the trail.
7 illicit Cartodix ingots add to your inventory. Tally, if you wouldn't mind spelling that in the chat, please, for me. I remember how I'm just watching I've got my eyes on other things. Anywho, so looking again directly at Jazza. So before my brain crystal cracks from the weight of the sheer audacity of all of you to exist, and somehow the Great Spirit foists you upon me to be my savior, could you just get a move on and leave me here in pity?
I vote that we bring him with him.
Yeah,
that we
we're
bring him
taking
with us.
We are taking him with us. I would like to actually look around and see, are there any sort of tools or weapons we could probably grab for the trip before we go?
I will tell you no, that there are just simply none. This was a village of traders and fishermen. There was not really there was no armory to speak of.
Well, I said or tools.
Sure, give me a perception. Just you.
Cool. All right. Set. Perception was 2. I guess that's just a 6 because I'm proficient in perception.
Correct.
I got a 22.
Yeah, there's a rake.
I'm grabbing the rake. I know what I'm doing with the rake.
We're setting that up to be a cartoon trap.
No.
Doesn't that
I'm gonna
cheese
go
look
ahead.
yummy?
I'm gonna go ahead and take care of this right now. Tino, old buddy, I have an idea.
Dare I ask, brother?
I then walk over and I tape the ring to his leg. The Taraga's legs.
To his legs. He has too many arms.
No, I'm taping the rake to the Taraga's 2 broken legs.
Okay, I know what you're planning, and even I don't know what you're doing with this.
I needed to get it out of the way because it's gonna drive me nuts all day. I made the joke. I've got bandages.
Brother, have you lost your mind?
Yes, I have. We've been stuck in this village for an hour and a half.
Well, let's get the fuck out of here then.
Put him in an adventure, y'all.
Let's go.
By the way,
The
I
Taraga
assume
is
that
conscious.
because of the Taraga fucking duct taped Tino, that he is not able to go vegan without just like fucking launching this old man.
You would be correct.
Okay.
However, the Taraga is conscious while Sword is trying to do this, and it's like, what the ow! What do you do? Give me a strength check.
Oh no!
Oh, you don't want that.
Why? Why does it always turn into this?
I get a 17.
Yeah, 17.
Investigating homicides, there are some very obvious ritualistic markings that will appear on a body that is the result of satanic killings. But some of them
And he cannot fight you off, so he's just ow, stop fucking ow! What are they teaching Toa these days?
Congrats, Tino, you have a new weapon.
Brother, I have seen many of your plans. I have been with you through thick and thin. I have no idea what you are trying to convey here.
Clearly, you grab him off your back like a sword. Swing him around. No?
Oh no.
I am not using the racist grandpa as a club. Even Tino has his limits.
Let's just get moving. I'm gonna keep laughing over here.
God damn.
Besides, Tino has a hammer for that.
Swordmaster might need oxygen.
Okay.
I don't need the Toa.
I think Jazz is just gonna be like, I don't know what these guys are doing. I'm getting out of here. And he's gonna bump shoulders into Metonu on the way out of town. He's gonna be like, are you coming, Magnet Man?
Are you referring to me?
No, that's Joe stepped away literally, I think, just before you said that. So
damn it. My timing is impeccable.
I like to think he's just kind of staring at you for a bit.
I was staring at him the whole time, like waiting for him to come up and walk past me.
Well, I shoulder check you on my way past you. As a fuck you for taking my gun.
Finally, we're getting moving. I hope. It's not just us.
Is it just us? What are the rest of y'all doing?
We're all going. We're all going.
All right.
You have to
I'll betray
verbalize
it.
that, otherwise I'm going to split the party and
All right,
people.
I finish my ice cream and walk with the party.
What the fuck is cream?
What the fuck is fuck?
So,
What is anything? Who am I?
I will say, knowingly naming your vortex after a Prion disorder is, yes, in fact, in bad taste. I am sorry to tell you. But
wait, what?
That is me looking at the fourth wall for the first time in the stream.
We have one of those?
The first, but definitely not the last.
Yeah. Anyway, so the lot of you, with complainy and at this point a little more than a little existentially terrified Turaga, walk through the hills to the north of this village that are covered in underbrush, and eventually you get to a jungle canopy. The Turaga is vaguely directing you, although he has claimed not to know precisely where the main hideout for this this Paraka extraordinaire Bialix happens to be.
And I was intending to follow the trail of that Tino pointed out earlier.
Okay, yeah, you all are taking that path. I would point out that there is a certain tuning fork in the party that may be able to help.
It's not me, is it?
It's not you.
I have no idea.
No, it's the giant himbo trailing behind me.
So you gotta play nice now.
I'm gonna flick my tuning fork again.
Okay, you do manage to pick up the trail of... You're not 100% sure whether or not it's one of the Batoran or one of the Skakti, but it's all flowing in the same direction. So you do manage to, using your tracking blade, make your way through the jungle in a bit of a circuitous fashion, and the actual normal visible trail dries up pretty shortly after the plant life starts to get up to round about y'all's knees. But this tracking weapon is using a power much similar to the Spinax hounds that are coveted the universe over for their tracking abilities. It leads you to a cave in the side of a sheer cliff that's round about 25 feet or so off the forest floor. You can tell
so
based
I
on the
fit.
energy signatures.
I said, oh, so I fit.
So you do fit. But it's about 25 feet off the forest floor, and you can tell based on the energy signatures that who or whatever climbed up did so quickly. Very quickly.
Okay, can I free run up to the cave?
Let me double check. The answer is I think so, but hold on. Is that with an archetype ability or with a...
Should just be a feat or something. Got a climb speed of 10. Free runners should be somewhere on here.
It should. My ability to control F inside this thing is a little bit... Oh, no, it's in your armor. Duh, I remember now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can do wall walking. Swert can fly. Tino can make himself big and then small again.
Well, I mean,
not with the Turaga strapped to my
cape.
chest.
I will push Tino up, and I'll just use my Calyx to get up there.
There you go. You want to explain precisely how on that? The Calyx isn't it's just a max of dexterity. It doesn't make you fly.
Well, I've got to... Can I not just wall run up?
You can, yeah, you can, but that's what I'm saying is that the Calyx doesn't have anything to do with that. If you want to use your, you have the gravity ability that lets you, the elementalist ability that lets you do that.
I mean, I suppose, but how would I get Tino up is my thought process unless I'm using both.
I don't understand what you think the Calyx is going to do to help you with this.
I mean, is this not technically something I could just climb up on and have my peak abilities? That's what I'm asking. I suppose I could just use gravity. It's no big deal.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just not... the answer is... That is not what the Calyx is going to be able to help you to do. The peak abilities thing translates to you get better dexterity-based rolls.
Fair enough.
I mean, Tino
I
could
guess
just
I'll
raise
just-
up on a pillar of earth or something.
Yeah, that
that's
is
true.
also possible.
Alright, I'll just fly.
Cool.
So I'm not sure what my weapon was, but based on like the brief I gave, could I potentially use it as like an anchor to throw it up there and then like climb up with the like chains? I don't know what you actually.
Yeah, actually, that says so happens to reach is 25 feet. So yes, you can.
Perfect. Do I need a roll for that?
No, all of you are doing this uncontested. So, speaking as the Turaga real fast, why are you bringing me here? I don't want to be here. Leave me outside. They will try to kill me along with the rest of you, and my adventuring days are far, far fucking behind me. So,
I get the impression
leave
that
me
they're going
here.
to try and kill you anyways to get their money back.
Yeah, well, if you, the big, strong adventurer type and criminal type, he again throws a very dirty glance at Jazza, are between me and them, then they can't kill me.
I'll keep it a buck with you. I don't trust you.
Don't trust
That's
you.
just- Yeah, I get that. I get that you have no reason to trust me. I don't trust you at all. And you're a Turaga. You should be trustworthy. I don't trust you. I smell a rat. I know a rat when I smell one. All right, that's what I'm saying.
And we did kind of catch you with contraband that you didn't tell us about in the very beginning.
And you did kind of lie about who and why they took your village in the first place.
You all showed up, scared me literally half to death, and I passed out before I could tell you nearly anything of value. You just went through my shit.
But again, listen. I might be a criminal, but I know I'm a criminal. I'm not trying to pretend to be anything else.
Yeah, besides, you didn't have anything anyways.
You are quite literally just you're doing dirty work and pretending like you're good peoples, right?
And if Tino recalls, you directly said that there was nothing in this village worth ransacking or burning, and that was clearly an outright lie. So
that was a fucking lie. I got these
coconuts.
What's up with the
And
movements, old man?
worst case scenario, we could use a stationary distraction.
I was grieving, and I was in shock because they broke both of my fucking legs.
Yeah. We've all broken our legs before. It's just part of the job.
We did.
You tell me that whenever you are 4 feet tall. I am literally about as tall as your head is.
You say when? I can't do that. That's not how my biology works. But that's never gonna happen.
Why the fuck do you expect me to whatever?
Also, remind me again. What's that in Neo?
I do not have the converter up right now.
It's
Neither do I,
it's
but that's
a little over half a bio, I believe.
Yeah.
I thought that was metric, but for any of you out there, could any of you out there in chat, hi chat, could you please run that conversion for me? Because I don't remember what like 4 feet is in Bionicle units. At any rate, look, I also am going to just be a liability. I see what your friend is rocking here. I know what he can do. If he uses it, I'm dead anyway.
Metanu interrupts. What was up with those ingots, old man? In the barrow.
Yeah.
We're a smuggling cache. We are a little know-nothing village in the middle of fuck-ass nowhere, but we're on the coast. Meaning anybody can pull in, offload a bunch of crap, pull out in under an hour, and then somebody 3 or 4 days later comes, unburies it from wherever the first people left it, and be gone in just as quick a time. We oversee it.
Listen, man, like, it feels like you're grandstanding your morality of whether or not you deserve this stuff, but like you're doing illegal activities.
Yeah, is it not your responsibility as a Turaga to make sure that your people are protected from this kind of thing?
Yeah, like, why did you become a Turaga if you were just gonna let your people down like this? Why didn't you just stay a Toa?
It seemed like a good idea at the time.
Yeah, I bet it did, you fucking dumbass.
Whoa, what's he
quite
supposed to
literally
do? Take it back.
I quite literally have to take this from you right now. However, fuck you.
You know what? I don't feel safe around here. Can we just kind of move or do something?
We look up and there's just a spider coming out of the cave.
Okay, I know how to fix this. We call Nicolas Cage. And then he comes down in a blue suit with a red cape.
Oh my god.
Anyway, what more the point, I am just going to be a hindrance to you. I cannot perambulate myself. Whatever you think of me.
I don't know what perambulate means, but we're not letting you go.
No, he's probably
It means
right.
walk,
We should just
but
leave him
whatever.
here.
You know what?
Are there
I have
any
a
nearby
solution.
settlements that we could just drop him off at and be like, hey, this guy
The
was
only one
aiding
for
and
miles,
abetting
man.
criminals. Hold him.
I have a better solution.
We could just leave him here in the cave.
I was gonna suggest, Tina, what if you made a ball of dirt around him, put an air hole in a couple of spots, and we'll just roll him.
I am not. Tino is not making a Turaga Katamari.
Bro, dung beetle Turaga ball? That's crazy.
What the fuck is dung?
Oh, man.
Either that or we'll just slap him to your back so we don't have to have him on the chest anymore. Get some dexterity going.
Using me as a Turaga shield is not exactly also going to be very tactically efficacious.
I was
At any
trying
rate.
to protect you in a ball of dirt, but I was rejected.
And you know, I'm glad you were. However, more the point is that I am liable to slow this strapping young Toa of Earth down if I am still stuck to him. That could get the both of us killed, and I know you don't really give that much of a shit about me at this point, but try not to get your buddy killed because you don't want to let me out of your sight. If you want to put me in a little fucking Earth prison or whatever, then do that. Just don't forget me, I guess.
I mean, here's the thing. I did also offer to puppet you.
With YouTube Premium, you'll get
What in the world?
Also try to make him a wheel.
What?
Do you forget the part where I mentioned this at the beginning when it was like...
He was unconscious.
No, I was talking to the group.
I don't remember this. Are you Jim Hensoning this man? What's happening here?
I just pick him up with gravity and have him just floating around.
Oh. It's a very different kind of puppet that I thought you were talking about.
For the record, this is going through fucking, like, the YouTube Music app because I don't use Spotify at all anymore.
Yeah.
You like that?
And Apple
You
Music
clearly
was
don't
a lot
know.
harder to set up.
Yeah, I am going to
Clearly
switch it
don't
to the
Spotify.
version of the app that has ad block built in because I thought I had that.
Oh, we could just pirate the music. I don't know. I'm a Paraka. I do illegal shit.
He is that.
I mean, yeah.
Of that, we can agree.
All right. The only other suggestion I have is just leave him right here and just leave him to be picked up by somebody later. Maybe.
It's not like I can climb down 25 feet into the jungle.
Or if you want, I could build him a little, like, wheelchair, something. Something that he could, like, roll around on. Scoot around
He'd
on.
still have to go 25 feet down. Or the equivalent of, like,
We just toss them.
Okay, Howard. Hey.
I was gonna say, I actually finally got the measurement. We could also toss. It's actually 4 bio down, nominally.
All right, if that's the choice, going over the side here, or still being strapped to your friend, I guess I'll take the second one. That being said, there are a good number of these guys in there, like at least like 10 of them.
Okay.
I need to correct somebody in the chat. They said, actually, you're Paraka is the gang, you're a Skakti. Now, I know I'm a Skakti. Paraka is a slur, and I'm calling myself that slur. Okay? I know what I'm about. Don't tell me I don't know shit, alright?
Also, you spelled Skakti wrong. But,
yeah. Jazz
in any case,
brings out the Glock again.
Take it back, fourth wall. Anyway. So far, favorite chatter has been Chaos Trebler 23. So you get a little gold star.
There you go.
But yeah, so okay, if there's at least 20, there's at least 10 of them in there. They're all pretty rough and tumble types, and we don't know where my Matoran are. We don't know.
Stealth it is then.
Huh?
Stealth it is then.
No, yeah, I trust the 5 of you to be stealthy.
I mean, Tino does have a Bakui.
I could be stealthy on my own, but these jokers, I don't know. Especially not this one. Points at Jazza.
Jazza turns really slow to the point where it sounds like the stone grinding sound. Just deadpan, like dog eyes you, just like evil glare. And then he goes, "Yeah, you're right."
Yeah. Anyway. I feel like we're just in that position. We should do something. Should we
do something?
Thank you.
So just charge
I don't know.
then?
Can you do anything?
I don't know.
Can you shut up?
I think Jazz's line of thinking at this point is probably that he's looking down that hole and he's just thinking to himself, man, a coconut hitting the ground from this height would sound really good. And he coughs up
I
a
love
coconut.
Skull's response in chat. When are we gonna launch the Taraga ball?
He's gonna cough up a coconut, get it into his hand, and just chuck that bitch down into the hole. I don't know if that's going to cause any alarm down there, but that's what he's doing.
It shockingly does not.
Wow. All right.
Then Metanu's gonna, start.
I have a question, by the way.
What is your question, by the way?
What mask is this Taraga wearing?
He is wearing a noble How.
Okay.
Oh, so he's been bullshitting us this whole time.
What are you talking about?
He could have shielded himself. I think he broke his own legs.
Oh yeah.
Thinking about it.
Notably, doesn't work on surprise attacks, just so you know. But
okay, you're telling me that the village exploding wasn't somehow not an attack he could prepare against?
Well, anyway, I was more thinking, since I have a Bakui, if he wants to not be a burden, we could just swap masks. And then you could, sit in my pocket or something.
I mean, you don't have pockets, but yeah, sure. You have a backpack.
Yeah, backpack Taraga. Yeah. Oh God, he's turned. I've turned this Taraga into Onitu.
Yeah.
Put him in your inventory.
Yes.
Writing down.
Yeah, actually, yeah. One.
Or have Jazz swallow him.
Oh God.
Let me check my inventory space. Hold on.
I want a reaction from the Taraga as we suggest that he could be swallowed.
Oh, hey,
Man, we've been through some weird shit, but Taragavore is a new one.
I can fit him.
I don't want to do this. I do not want to do this. I don't want to. Nope. Please don't make me do this.
Listen, man.
I
Listen.
will give you anything, please. So
listen. I'm gonna listen. It's not like you're gonna be in a lot of danger in there. I don't have stomach acid, and you got coconuts to eat if you get hungry.
That's not. Please don't do this. Can we just move on, please?
Jazza starts unhinging his jaw.
God, great spirit, please.
Feet first, going in.
And add him to your inventory.
I have a Taraga in my inventory.
Finally, I thought he'd never shut up.
Taraga of fire. There we go. Excellent.
Did we ever establish he was a fire, Taraga of fire?
He's a Taraga of fire, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, Taraga of fire with a how original. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you know, I almost feel kind of bad. Almost.
I don't.
Rubs his stomach.
Slaps his stomach. I can fit so many Taraga in this bad bitch.
Well, that's going on the recap.
So anyway, we started blast.
Or just turns to Jazz and says,
"Oh, where's that image of fat? Where's that image from the cannon contest of Fat Gaki? And we just put the fucking avatar of Jazz on it."
But an idea is just an idea until it's printed.
Oh my god.
We'll find it in LJ says the F word.
Finally he's out of the way. Now we can go fighting.
2021, I think. Maybe 2022. Anyway. I'm just gonna have my hands in my eyes.
A lovely bunch of coconuts.
I can't see anything.
Here they are all standing in a row. Anyway,
Swerve picks everybody up with gravity and we progress the story now.
So you all get deeper and deeper into the cave. Lights don't start appearing pretty much at all, actually. I want everybody to give me a perception check, please.
All right.
Actually, give me 3 of them in a row, please.
Okay. Should we just do the count 3?
No,
yes,
we'll just do it.
All right.
Okay.
I'll take that.
Where is perception? There. Oh, okay.
Ooh, look at that.
That's not bad. You gained extra insight by having a Taraga inside you.
I absorbed his wisdom.
Yes, much wisdom. Many. This is a good wisdom. Many Taraga. Yes.
Okay. I think we have.
We have a
everybody.
single
Yes.
one.
Oh, we do.
Okay.
Oh no.
So for someone.
Oh, I actually should have +4 to all of mine because I accidentally put 13 instead of 17. That's my bad.
That's fine. And Joe understood that you have a modifier, but a natural one is a natural one. So, as you are all creeping through this cave, you are after about 200-300 feet into the side of the mountain, what is just one cave length starts to branch off into much larger sets of caverns, all still broadly going deeper into the rock and at a slight downward angle, probably about 5 degrees or so. But despite Rovak's trekking blade telling you that you're all moving in the correct direction, The tracking signal is still strong. It is going deeper and deeper and deeper into the rock, and there is no artificial light. There is no other form of light. Essentially anywhere. No bioluminescent flora or anything to that. You hear skittering in the dark, but nothing. No Rahi make themselves known to you.
All right.
And as you're about a quarter of a mile in, you're going. It's taking a long time to get anywhere. The slightest sound of a few rocks shuffling out there in the dark, despite your eyes having acclimated, is heard, and Matonu is tackled. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh dear.
Oh shit.
Oh no. Initiative. Okay.
Was 7, I think.
What's that initiative? It's
21.
Beautiful.
Me too, bitch.
15. Not bad.
Is it just a D20?
25.
Liam, it would be,
D20 plus your initiative.
Whatever your initiative is, which is on page 1.
Yeah, page 1.
Just underneath your main bar there.
Just right in the center, yeah.
Yeah, looking for it.
Oh, you have...
-1. Okay.
I was about to ask if I could, like, sense any hotspots of metal.
Negative initiative. You just never go.
Wow.
Well, Holly set up Liam's sheet, I think.
I mean, he had a negative index in the first place, so that's carried through from previous. So yeah, that's perfectly normal.
Okay.
So then it's Rovak, Jazza, Swart, Matonu, and then Tino.
Having low initiative and low perception really sucks.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and hide that particular message. Continue.
Okay, so we're gonna deal with that little surprise first. I want Matonu to give me a reflex check.
Okay, what's that roll?
It's reflex is under dexterity on the left.
And it's a 20.
Oh,
so it's the is it the it's
1d20 plus 20.
1d20 plus 20. Oh,
yep.
Okay. Hey.
So I'm just now realizing I'm
numbers
looking
and I
through the
cannot lie.
playlist, and I think it's just been playing like random music outside of the playlist because most of these things aren't even on it.
Well, that's
weird.
Good song though. So 34.
Okay, then I'm gonna check a thing. If I can use my own rolling bot.
Was I able to
Okay, so a figure in the dark, roughly as large as you and everybody else in the party, although shorter than Rovak, like most of you are, just falls on you from out of the darkness. You can't exactly tell where, but you are brought to the ground, and he does manage to get one good punch in.
Oh.
Yep, I'm gonna deal with that right now.
Well, I tried playing from the playlist again, and it actually crashed the app this time, so that's cool. Now, I don't know what happened. Like, I was playing the playlist, and then I guess it just started playing random shit, so I don't know what the hell it's doing.
Okay,
it's doing its best, and it's not enough.
So this indistinct being manages to get one good punch across your jaw before you kick him off. And he is out in the darkness yet again. So you cannot see him, but apparently he can probably see you.
Do I take damage?
You do. You take 12.
Oh, 12. Where is this?
Ah, it had
That'd be under
autoplay
your
on, that's
current
why.
HP.
Yeah. HP those. Okay.
Okay. So, this is Fighting in Darkness. And what we are going to do is, Rovak, you are first in the initiative order now that the surprise round is done. I need you to give me a perception check and to see if you can see anybody.
Okay. So it'd be a D20 with an offset of 23.
Yes, indeed.
40.
40. Okay. In the dark, you do manage to see 3 Skakti in front of you.
Whoa.
And yes, it is all Skakti. No. Well, at least all of these guys are Skakti anyways. So, you see 3 of them, and they are all rushing towards you. Their eyes are glowing, and they look like they are out for blood. One is about 25 feet away from you. The other 2 are about 30 to 40. What do you do?
I would like to activate my mask and fire heat vision at them.
Okay. And that actually gives light and bright light, so that's going to be a lot of fun. So, here's a funny thing that you get to do, because you built your guy in a way that's silly.
Okay.
Silly. You have 102 Kanohi charges.
Okay.
You can use up to 12 at a time for 12d6 of plasma damage.
Oh.
Plasma damage, specifically, is at a minimum half of whatever the maximum is.
Yeah, I read that in the thing.
So, yeah, baby.
Okay. I'm gonna spend all 12 this turn on the one who's closest.
Okay.
So that's 12d6, right?
Yes. That is, well, hold on. You have to make the hit first. So, what I need you to do is I need you to do 1d20 plus 9.
Okay. Okay, let me just roll it. I'll do the math in my head. Okay, that's going to be 28.
Okay, 28 hits. Roll
Sweet.
your 12d6 of damage.
Oh, yeah. This is what I've been waiting for.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for!
So it's 12d6. Is there any offset?
Negative.
Negative?
As in no.
Oh, that's a... Oh, boy.
Okay, so anything that isn't... Anything that is not a...
3?
3, make it a 3.
Okay. So that's going to be 3 plus 3 plus... Oops. I'm not very good at that. Okay, 3 plus 3 plus 6 plus 3 plus 6 plus 3
Oh boy,
plus
chat
5
is basic
plus
top
4
posting.
plus 6 plus 5 plus 5 plus 3. I think that's right. Yeah, 3, 3, 6, 3, 6, 3, 5, 4. Okay. So, what the hell is that? Let's see.
52.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so that is 52 damage, and it knocks the guy off his feet, but he is still alive and starts to scramble back towards you.
Okay. Can I... that was 1 action point, right?
2.
2.
So you can't do that again.
Okay. So then, can I now throw my boomerang at the guy I just hit?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. How do I roll a d20 again?
Yeah, it's going to be 1d20 plus 14.
Okay.
For the 2 hit.
20 plus what was it? 14?
Yeah, 1-4.
Okay. So that's going to be
27.
27.
That does hit, so roll 3d8 plus 8 damage.
Nice. Okay. 8. Count 3. And what was the offset again?
Plus 8.
Plus 8. So that's 20, 14, and 22.
That is...
Oh, no, wait, that's
that's
wrong.
just-
Those are supposed to be D8s, but I did it wrong. Hold on.
Yeah, roll
So
the
let's
8
roll-
and make sure you put the
Yeah.
offset in there, please.
8. No. Count 3.
Yeah, so
offset. Offset.
8.
8. Okay.
There you go.
There we go. So that's 31 plus 12. That's 43.
Okay, 43. All right. The guy who is now on the ground is having a little bit of trouble, and it doesn't look like he's getting back up. So that is 1 taken off.
Like I just panicked, went, and just blasted it. So does it? Can I still have it bounce now?
Yeah, it
Does
comes
someone
back
else?
to
It comes back to me.
Let me double check that real fast. I know that we added that.
Yeah.
Oh, bounced. Yeah, it can go to up to 1 more. It looks like.
Okay. Do I roll my attack again?
Yeah.
For that. Okay. So that would be a d20 with an offset of 4.
Rovac about to sweep the entire group.
Yes. It's an offset of 4, right, for attack?
No, it was 14.
14.
Yeah.
Cool. Offset 14. Bonk. 31.
Okay, and it does manage to hit one of the other ones. We're going to go with the one on the left of the dude that is now smoldering and having a bad time. Give me the damage again. Same thing, d8 plus 8, 3d8 plus 8.
Okay. 8, 3, 8. Okay. Eight. 3. Oops. 3. 8. 32.
Yeah, 32. It dings off of him, but and it looks like it injures his arm a little bit, but he is still charging towards you.
Okay,
and then it comes back to you.
Is that all my action points then?
That is.
All right.
Okay, and then next up we have Jazza.
All right. Is it? Do I get to see because of that light blast that happened?
That you do.
All right. I'm good. Boomsticks coming out. I'm aiming at the nearest Skakti to me.
Okay, I need to bring up the scatter shot rules real fast because this thing's a fucking shotgun too.
Oh, fun!
Yeah, you've got Crypto to thank for that one because he helped me out over the last couple of days. putting
Thank you,
these together.
Crypto.
Parts.
Meta Knight saying, anyways, I started blasting. I love that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure Crypto did not anticipate me voring a Taraga today, but, you know.
Oh, no, he also helped build the Kirby mechanic, so I fully
Excellent.
believe that he might have anticipated you.
Okay. Crypto knows me. He knows I would have done it too. So.
You guys
Perhaps
leave
not that
some of them
specific.
alive so that I can do the cool thing that I was gonna do. Just leave one alive for me, please. I have like the lowest initiative.
I already have an idea what I'm gonna do, so we'll see how that goes.
Okay. So you are shooting in their general direction. That is how scattershot is going to function here.
Sure thing.
Your DC on your actual item is 29. Oh no, that's not good. Rolling over on my end. Fuck. Okay. Roll me 4d6 plus 11, please.
Okay, sides. Oh wait, 6. Count 4, and it'll be the 46 raw plus the 11. Not each one gets 11, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, then I'll just roll these. Okay. Okay, 6, 11, 14 plus 11, so that's 25.
Okay, it's 25 to both of them.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're within a 15-degree offset from you. So, yeah, they are. The one that got struck by the boomerang earlier is just fucking dead on the ground. The other one is has actually stopped and puts his hands up.
Gonna walk up to him and just cuff him with. Hold on, what do I got? What can I cough up to cuff him with? You know what? No, I'm not gonna cuff him. I'm gonna walk up, I'm gonna cough up a coconut, I'm gonna just bash him over the head to knock him out.
That is ever so slightly too many action points for you. I am sorry. You would.
Damn it!
Yeah.
That's all right.
You can shoot again. But,
Can he cough
you would
up?
need to be...
Can he partially cough up the Taraga and have the Taraga bash him over the head with the coconut?
I'm getting the Taraga's action points.
Just like approach him like a fucking xenomorph, and the Taraga pops out like the second mouth.
About it, bud.
Roll me 1d20. No mods.
No mods. Roger that.
This will decide many things.
A night of great consequence falls.
A 13?
He's like still just rubbing his jaw where he got punched. He's still on the ground.
You casually approach the Skakti, and you can in fact open your mouth, and the Turaga wearing the Pukui can stand on your jaw, on the edge of your jaw, like
You walk up slowly and down smash.
the little cricket from fucking Mulan, and taking advantage of his instinctual racism, he just fucking fire Kamehamehas this fucking Skakti off of your chin. So
incredible.
It looks like you're breathing fire, because this character, I want to let you know, is a level 40 PC.
What? What?
So he is aware of what is going on, and he puts his hands together and just lets loose an absolute hellish firestorm in front of you.
But he's
Someone in the chat just said
like
Ultra Instinct Hidden Technique Racism.
Now that's what I call basic Ta.
I wrote in the chat, I did not expect a Quattro today, but here we go.
As soon as this puny Skakti in front of me is burned to a crisp, I swallow the Taraga, I rub my belly, and I say, "Thanks, buddy."
Anyway,
duly noted. Only point him at Skakti.
Don't put him at anyone he likes.
Congratulations! You've just acquired weaponized racism.
Yeah. This has got to be the coolest dude I've ever played.
Put a sign on the Taraga, brought towards enemy.
Approach enemy with aura.
Anyways, okay. So with that, it's now Swart's turn.
Okay.
Is there anyone left?
There is the one that's on the ground next to Metanu.
I feel like it might be worth asking some questions at that point.
Okay, let me first figure out, one, where the hell I put my sheet, and two, what is my intimidation at this point? Do I even have any?
It's a good
Tino
question.
has intimidation.
I mean...
Tino has intimidation for days.
Where do I even find that these days?
Intimidation is down to free forms where you do not really have any.
Of course I don't. Okay. Well, the only thing I do have is I picked up those 4 light stones along with that tablet earlier. It might be a good idea to use one.
Yeah, you have been walking through the dark without using them up to this point, so
I
perhaps
tried to, but nobody would let me jump in and actually use one, so...
The light stone is very sharp. Threaten him with it.
No, I'm just gonna... Since he's not exactly in a position to do anything, I'm literally just going to take out the light stone, or like a couple of light stones, and just kind of spread them across the cavern that we're in.
Okay, you are still in initiative, so if that's what you would like to do with your combat turn, go for it.
I mean, there are others that could potentially knock him out for me. I think it's a good idea to double check and see if there are any others.
Okay, I want everybody to give me a perception check again, please. Just one.
Okay.
Nothing for me. No offset.
I got a 19.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a 26.
4. I mean, I'm on the ground. I'm staring at the ground currently. So
I was disappointed by the 26 because my offset is 23.
You got lucky.
A little bit. Anywho, so you all are able to verify that you are the only ones currently, you and the other Skakti on the ground are the only ones that are in here, so he's the only other one in the initiative order. So, if that is towards combat turn, then we are down to Metanu.
Okay.
Well, what
finally.
was... Oh, Tino's not high enough to do that, is he?
No, he would be... He's after the guy on the ground.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I would like to,
Charlie's having a
stand up, and, freaking wrap some chains around this guy. Send out some chains, wrap it around him, and ideally pull him to his feet in front of us so we can have a conversation here.
Okay, then I am going to need you to... You know what? I'm just gonna give it a pass there and just say that you do, because metal is scary.
Yeah.
It's scary, you guys. Okay, so we are officially out. Now that he is restrained, we are officially out of initiative order. So he is unharmed, but just watched you guys absolutely waste his buddies, including somebody who was trying to surrender. So, that is technically a war crime just for the people out there who may be watching who may not be familiar with the Geneva Conventions. So,
take note, I just held up light stones. I didn't do anything.
You are...
Technically, the Taraga did it. None of us did anything.
False surrender
That
is
is
also
true.
a war crime. I don't believe them.
It's not a war crime for the rest of...
You are technically correct. The best kind of correct. Anyway.
There it is.
How could we have known the Taraga was a fucking Super Saiyan?
You never ask about me. No. Anyway, so yeah, he is on his knees, in chains, in between you all, and he is realizing that he is rather out of his depth.
I'm gonna start. Can I actually? Where's my intimidation? How do I see that?
Your intimidation, you do not have anything in it at this time, but I will give you a wonderful circumstantial +5, we shall say. So, give me a roll of 1d20 +5.
Right, because I would like to squeeze the chains and ask him, "Who do you work for?" Suddenly turns into Batman.
Okay.
So offset with what?
5.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Hey, let's just all calm down. Why don't you think, huh? That sounds like a good idea, don't you think?
Oh yeah, I got nothing. Swart just starts hovering on the gravity thing in the corner.
I'm terribly sorry. I had to run to the bathroom, so I kind of missed out on what's going on. What's going on with this chain?
Was that in character?
That was in
Oh,
character.
they're prepared. We're preparing your next meal.
And that was in character as the Skakti. I don't have it in me to do 2 different voices today.
So they're working together. No,
I think. So I think what Menonu's going to do is he's going to use his mask on him by like going up and grabbing his face, but obviously he has to say a cool line first. So he's going to be like, "Don't worry, you'll give me all the answers that I want." And just like
insert badass one-liner here.
Please don't do that to me.
3 out of 5 on the cool line, though.
Yeah,
I am having. What do you want to know? I am merely Grunt.
Where are the Matoran?
Boss.
Deeper in the cave.
Take us to them.
They'll kill me if I do that. I don't want to do that.
Would you rather be stuck with us?
That was all at once. One of you threatened me at a time.
Listen.
Where are they?
They might kill you if you take us to them. If you don't take us to them, I'm gonna eat you.
And then you'll be stuck in there with the Taraga.
You're gonna be stuck in there with the Taraga that just fried your friend. That's all I'm gonna say.
What?
Just that, by the way, that's gonna give you indigestion.
That would definitely give you indigestion.
I heard heartburn, but this is ridiculous.
Mir, specifically, you go to your character sheet, second page, super types and archetypes, and scroll down inside of that text box.
Sure thing.
Speed read some of it. There's going to be something in there that you're gonna want to see.
This is a tool that will help us later.
I want
is a tool
to
that might help us
say
now.
It's about Parasite.
Yes.
How many people are going to be in this guy's stomach by the end of the session? Yes.
Oh my god.
That's half archetype, by the way, so just keep that in mind.
Okay.
We didn't even need to make that up for you. We just had that laying around.
Thank you. Appreciate that. That's serendipitous at worst.
So, for our wonderful and most sumptuous viewing audience, I just want to show off this little thing. There is a half archetype that can be taken as a criminal called Parasite in the Dora Nui. And it gives you a little feature, it gives you a little special thingy that you can do for 2 action points called Feast.
Yep.
For 2 action points, you can make an unarmed strike using the armor class of a target within your reach. On a hit, you lose 1 rank of hunger and thirst, and may deal half your unarmed strike damage, rounded up to a minimum of 1 in decay damage instead of its normal damage type. Decay damage dealt this way cannot inflict attribute damage, and this action automatically fails against machines and items. What that means is you get to take a bite out of whatever it is you do with this.
I'm gonna grab his arm.
Oh no.
Hey, I know what you can do with those things.
Yeah.
Got a pair myself.
to intimidate him further, I'm gonna cough up the whetstone and start sharpening my teeth.
We don't need to be doing this. We really don't need to be doing this.
You're right, we don't need to be doing this. You're totally right. So you're gonna lead us in there, because dying is way, way better than whatever the fuck I'm gonna do to you.
He is actively crying.
You're a little bit of a coward for somebody who decided to be a criminal for a living.
Look, man, shit happens.
It sure does. Suck it up, bitch.
Okay, cool. So you have sufficiently terrified this young man to within an inch of his life, and you have him bound. You have him functionally dead to rights. You can literally do whatever you want with this thing. So
within reason of YouTube TOS.
Yeah, sure.
Well, let's start. I want to grab him and use my mask to sort of see where he's been. That's possible.
Okay.
And
yeah,
ideally get a name of who he works for or something.
How many charges do you want to use?
So 2.
Okay. Then 2d4, and then we'll add 2 on the back end.
Okay. So no offset, just
yeah. The offset thing's being a pain in the butt.
Okay.
Total of 4. Okay, that's fair. So you can tell that he very recently came from much deeper in the cave, and there's a vertical drop over a subterranean river. There's an outpost-looking thing out there, and a name burbles up out of the psychometric memory in the skin of this terrified young Skakdi, Dexis.
Sounds familiar.
It shouldn't.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Communicate.
That sounds familiar. No, it doesn't. Okay. Whatever you say, Gaslight Mommy. That's fine.
Not a noun that has left my mouth today.
I had a friend with that name. It's fine.
Yeah, he lives in Canada.
Oh, hence the surname. Okay. Oh, man.
So, with this knowledge, what do you do?
So obviously I relay it to the rest of the team. I kind of have a bit of an idea. It may be kind of stupid, but what if we were to like cough up the Turaga and bring him into the cave and say like, hey, we found one, did you want this one as well? Like try and sell him to the leader, and then use that to get close to him and find out what he's doing and
hold on.
Well, no, that Turaga is a very good weapon.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is
we're not actually going to get rid of him.
I'm not right now.
We're not actually going to get rid of him. Just use that to get close to the guy and kill him.
You really think the Turaga's going to... Well, no, never mind. The Turaga's currently got 2 broken legs. He's not going to really fight.
Yeah.
Notably, at least so far as you guys know, it was these Skakdi that broke them.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, but the point is, I don't think he would really want to go back into the belly, if you will.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that's what I'm saying. At this point, we just tell the Turaga that we're gonna sell him back to the leader guy, this Dexis or whatever, and then go up to him and say like, here, we're gonna sell you him. And then use that to kill the guy and free the rest of the Matoran. And then you can swallow him again if you want.
And then I can swallow him again.
Yeah. Anybody else
That's
who
what
wants to
they
be
all
swallowed,
say.
you know.
I think we can come up with a slightly better plan. We know where to go. Let's just go down there and carefully scout it out. Maybe don't use our only leverage of this entire situation as a hostage to sell with the intention of not doing that thing.
I have a question.
Then we can sell this guy back to him. If you want, this guy.
I have a theoretical
Tino feels like
plan
this guy's
here.
worthless to him.
Yeah.
Because like
Yes, Mir.
The leader of this Skakti crew is a professional rival of mine. Yes?
Correct.
Would he be at all interested in seeing me face to face?
There is a very distinct possibility that Bialix would be aware of you. Dexis is a separate name, just so you are aware.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Could you actually, specifically Mira, and actually, Rovak, you give me as soon as I can read with mine own two eyes, it'd be good ones for you. Could you both give me leadership or knowledge society checks?
Let me see. Knowledge society. I can do leadership. 25.
What were the other choices? Knowledge and what?
Knowledge society or leadership.
Where the heck is knowledge?
Oof, I am. Yours is just going to be a
regular D20.
D20 plus 7 for you.
Okay.
Just going to be a raw intelligence check, basically.
Okay.
Because despite having probably one of the scariest characters in this set, you don't have all that many skills. That is just something that you're not good at. But looks like we got a 24 and a 25. Okay. So the both of you are aware that Dexis is a very notable and notorious sub-commander under Bialix.
Guys, I think this guy's a sub-commander under Bialix. Call it a hunch.
You are aware of them professionally.
So I'm gonna lean in real close and I'm being like, "You don't remember me, do you, Dexis?"
No, this kid isn't Dexis. That's who he works for.
Oh, okay.
Like 0 intelligence.
I'm getting. Listen, brother, I'm getting real confused here. The 0 intelligence on my guy was just accurate to real life at this point. Okay, so this guy works for Dexis. Have I killed Dexis? What? So where is Dexis?
You know that Dexis and Bialix work together, and you both also are vaguely aware. So they are in. They were up until recently purely in the metal shavings business. So they would pay people who worked at foundries and metal processing plants to essentially get parts of metal, like little bits and bobs that are hard to keep track of, in bins over at massively cut rates, and then remelt them down and sell them on the open market. That's what they had been up to, and that was a criminal venture of yours that you were also involved in. That's how you're aware of each other. One of the reasons why you were wanting to try to go after them, on top of some personal slights that they delivered to you, both to your face and to your fine associates on the day of your daughter's wedding, is...
How dare they?
They are trying to move in on the slave business.
Oh!
Not a business that you're in specifically, but it would... The Matoran that they would be going after would probably be Matoran that are in your employ. Those on the fringes, those who are on the dole, so to speak, and you're pretty sharply aware of that fact that the types that you tend to keep fall through the cracks. So you're going after this out of a sense of professional interest and a little bit of protectiveness.
Okay. Gotcha. I feel like of all of the things that Jazza is not cool with is he's just like slavery is a step too far for his moral compass, as lax as that thing is to begin with.
Gotta draw a line somewhere.
Yeah, you gotta have standards. Professionals have standards. Okay, so he is going to lean in real close. He's gonna say,
Listen, I think I know what's going on here. I need you to tell me everything you know about the operation that happened that the guy in my stomach is suffering from right now.
So he was on the ground and facing away. He has no idea what the fuck you're talking about. What?
he's going to cough up the head of the Turaga just inside his mouth. What?
I thought you meant like he's gonna like cough up his disembodied hand.
No. Like just so that way the Turaga's face is sitting inside his mouth, and he can talk.
Oh, so
to
you
this
are
guy.
doing the xenomorph thing.
Yeah.
Okay, if that's what you do, then the moment that the Turaga sees light again, you know the Dragon of the West thing that Iroh does? Yeah, he just does that to this kid.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Yeah, come on. Turaga, we needed that guy.
You could have clued me in about anything. There was just fucking Skakti running at us, and then he had a gun, man.
Well, we know where the Matoran are.
Yep.
All right.
Let's go and wrap this campaign. I mean, go save the Matoran.
I
don't know. We'll shove this Turaga up someone's ass or something.
I want to address the one guy in chat who said, "Dude will gladly vor a whole Turaga, but slavery is too much for him." This is temporary servitude until I get what I need, and then this guy can go. That's all this is. All right.
I still think it qualifies as
we are
unlawful
simply
imprisonment, but
keeping
sure.
an elderly person safe, despite his misjudgment of others.
I can't imagine it's elder abuse. He's safe and warm, and he's got food in there.
Admittedly, you have me on every single technically correct thing that you just said.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I like this Jessup dude. I can see us getting along.
He's not long for this world.
I am at this point, however, fading kind of fast. My health has not been the greatest over the course of July and into this month, and I am going to need to sadly call it here in the grand tradition of never finishing anything that I start. So,
Russian Boogaloo.
Yes.
So October.
So what did we learn today, children?
Plasma is really good.
It was metal, iron.
What we really learned was that Waddles is really gonna have to step up their game on Wednesday if they want to actually like channel the Kirby shit.
Yeah, I was about to say. Oh.
But in any case, this was an awful lot of fun.
This was a lot of fun.
I thought you
Thank
were
you,
gonna
guys.
say, this was awful.
Awful. Yeah, I thought the same
It
thing.
was also that. It was
you guys
both these
garbage.
things.
It was definitely one of the most vile things we've done.
I planned for you guys to spend a lot of time in the starting area. I did not plan enough. I did really genuinely want to have the big bad fight this in a single sitting. But that's just
not your fault.
Do not
something to look forward
underestimate
to
our
in
capacity
October.
for bullshitting around.
I'm sorry that
I
me
had
and Jizza got into a fight. I mean, it was really cool, but
Tried to separate them with gravity. Nobody would listen to me.
Hey, can we at least appreciate that when combat finally showed up, I one-turned a whole skak die?
You did, yeah.
A skak die.
The Pyraka.
What can I say? He skak died. Kill me.
Okay. I think that's enough for
Alright,
one night.
I'm rolling for initiative.
Someone
and
should
I-
really
We're here all week, folks.
I will say the voice that you had with Rovak, I was really not expecting, because full disclosure, besides some of Swart's stuff, besides some of Mir's stuff and most of Tino's, I built all of these sheets over the course of the last 2 or 3 days. The mental image that I had specifically of Rovak in mind was a 14-foot tall version of Gollum.
Yeah. I was definitely going for more like derpy autistic person. So kind of like me.
So just like your real life.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm definitely going to try and like refine the character a bit, because my voice was a bit all over the place. But
no, I think that it was fun. But like just read your kit a little bit more, and you'll kind of probably see why I thought I thought that.
Is it because he's a giant klepto according to his inventory?
Yes, and again, for the the eating people thing was something that Mir teed up in advance, but a piece of kit that I gave both of these to was the mask stealing half archetype. So I just whenever I a couple days ago said, "Hey, can you guys come up with a backstory?" I had hoped that you guys would independently come to the idea that you guys are just like on the illegal mask circuit, and you partnered up with some Toa eventually to just rip their masks off and leave them for dead.
Well, we did meet on a heist, we decided. We were looking for some kind of piece of technology, and we both wanted it, and then we teamed up because security was stiffer than we thought it was.
Yeah,
Basically.
and I'm a more kind of like recently hired gun who isn't really a crime guy. I mean, a little bit, but he's more so just like a hired mercenary who's like looking for the people who wronged him to...
You were the first person to start looting things.
I was, yeah. I was.
And Jazz is just the dude who you can't tell if he's here for business or pleasure.
My goat Kyler Nuva just responding with the coconut emoji.
And we also learned today that coconuts are melee weapons, cream isn't real, and storage in stomachs is not slavery. Also, maybe the real cream was the friends we made along the way.
And we still don't know what the fuck is a fuck. That's the problem.
True.
We will never find out either, because
The
love
cream
is
is
not
the
real.
journey, not the destination. Amen.
I think that is ontologically incorrect.
No
but
way,
sure.
this is the same
I
Kyler
think-
Nuva whose videos I watched when I was
Oh,
like,
it
in
is.
middle school.
It
Oh,
is.
no
Yeah, that's
way!
it. Yeah.
Yo, that's cool.
And with that, I think that might just have to wrap up day one now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. Guys, thank you so much for being here.
Hell yeah.
What a great stream, guys. This was so fun.
Also,
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if it's come through on the stream that much, but Jazz, your freaking microphone's been blown out for like most of this, and
Oh
it's
yeah,
made
I've
it so
been
much
like
better.
gradually turning your volume down because every time I
It's
think
so
I've got it at a
low
low
for
enough
Jazz,
level,
though.
somehow you manage to get louder.
Honestly, that's a feature of Jazza. He's just loud as shit.
I mean,
Yeah,
he
his
is the Skakti of
Vox box is
Sonics.
just like
Yeah,
his box
exactly.
is just
I'm
like
gonna-
entirely blown out.
I'm gonna
it's
DM
just-
you an idea for the big version.
Oh
Yeah.
God! All right. Well, thank you everybody for coming out tonight. This was very fun.
Hell yeah. So we will
Enjoyable
see you guys
as
tomorrow.
always.
Indeed, we do have tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be great.
And the next day.
And the next day. And the next.
And then it'll be- and then
Bionicle
it'll be
Week
morning,
is
and
looking
then
more
we'll
and more
still be
likely with
working.
each passing year.
I
should
made
just
jokes
do a
about
week.
Makuta Fest going that far.
We just got to do Bionicon already. All right.
Coming soon to hopefully whenever.
I'd travel for that.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.